All right, all right, all right. What's up, folks? We are live. Late Saturday night live. That's what we're going to call it. Saturday late live. Not Saturday night live, Saturday late live. Let's talk about this garbage can boxing goddamn card that came on the zone with Shakur's not Shakur Stevenson, but Keyshawn Davis. Um, what a doo-doo fest, man. Doo-doo fest. Not so much on Keyshawn's part. The opponent went in there, fought like trash. That dude, man, it just disgusts me with these the American fighters, man. That opponent. I can't even think of his name at this point. Albright, the Nair Albright. And the fact of how these dudes fight with no fucking heart. They don't give their all at shit. This dude goes in here, he rocks Keyshawn Davis, does nothing with it, doesn't go after him, allows him to fucking survive the round, doesn't go out there to try to see how bad Keyshawn is hurt, and lets him off the hook. Just sat in that ring and got his ass whooped throughout the goddamn fight. This is like, man, this is some despicable shit. I was like, man, I was kind of cool on even watching that shit. It's like, man, what the hell am I watching? Like, this dude just sitting in here doing absolutely fucking nothing. Just end this fight for no damn reason. Like, what the hell are we doing, man? I was like, is this what it comes down to with the American side of boxing? Is that you have fighters in here who really don't want to push themselves. They don't want to give it their all. They don't want to get hurt. They're afraid to take chances. You've seen that with the opponent. This is like the worst shit I've seen in a long time in the sport of boxing, is what this dude, Josh Wagner, came in here and did. And then Keyshawn exposed something about Top Rank. Keyshawn exposed something about this promotional outfit, Top Rank, and how Top Rank forced Keyshawn, because I was wondering, what the hell is Keyshawn fighting this damn dude? And then they talking about it's a rematch. I'm like, I don't remember nobody Keyshawn fought that was worthy of a damn rematch. And it happened to be this dude. And so Keyshawn was like, he been calling to want to fight these other guys, but he stated Top Rank forced him to fighting Albright. I don't know what the hell Bob Arum and whoever else running that shit got going on. And it may be the same thing of them finding this guy who came in here to steal a goddamn paycheck and waste people time, that he gets pulled to a co-main event fight. He talked a lot of ish from what I was hearing, and then he steps in the ring, allows himself to become a punching bag for Brian Norman Jr. And in this second round, I mean, early in the fight, like, homeboy, you done went through a damn training camp, you done work out. Ain't nobody getting ran through that fucking fast in a fight. You ain't even attempt to throw a punch at this dude. You ain't want to get in there. You was going to make it look as believable as possible until you faked a shoulder injury where you didn't get hit in the damn shoulder. The shoulder's a strong muscle. A punch ain't going to hurt the damn shoulder like that. And you showing a fucking throw a punch to throw it out of socket. And it was like he just did so much unbelievable shit. He's sitting in that corner, squat down, legs open and shit, acting like he done been knocked the hell out. He can't get up. And that ref kept making the count. Even when that first knockdown, how he hit the ground so hard and made it believable, like he was hurt that bad and wasn't getting up, the referee counted. And the referee made sure you counted slow so that you make that A count and you get your ass up. Because the referee was probably in there watching these blows, seeing they probably weren't connecting like that. This dude was balled up to cover himself. He's looking for a way out of this goddamn fight. He's looking for a free paycheck, so probably he can go hit some meth or whatever the hell he on. He like a fighter with a substance issue. He's just using this shit to get a check to go buy some more substance. And the substance ain't one of where he's of meaning as a person, but substance of the use of influential, the power of a narcotic and shit, under the influence of a narcotic. That's the type of shit this fool is on. Because then the referee made sure he didn't count him out. That referee said, this ain't about to be no fucking knockout. You about to get your ass up. Then he returns, he goes getting punched on, hits the corner again, and then he sits in the fucking corner, and then he start grabbing at his damn shoulder. It's like, man, you don't get the fuck out of here. And the ref didn't even fucking count him out on that. The ref said, let's go bring the doctor. And the doctor had to look and watch him fake that shit and just like, nah, let's cancel the fight. This fool don't want to be here. But then when they're making the announcement, when they're in the corner making the official announcement, here this dude is clapping as if nothing is wrong with that same shoulder that he complained about. This fool ain't marked up. He ain't punched up. He did not want to be in this fight, and he didn't suffer anything. Maybe he just felt like Brian is just that much better than him. He didn't want to be in this fight. Let's just get it over with. He'll face the embarrassment of being stopped, but he didn't take any goddamn punishment. This dude wasn't prepared, probably didn't train that much for a fight, probably just kept himself in shape, but he's on some other shit. And usually when you see fighters all tatted up and all this other shit, something wrong with the motherfuckers. Something is definitely wrong with them mentally, and more than likely, they battling addictions and shit. Think all these fighters who even get tattoos of all this crazy shit on them got drug issues. And let me say what's up to you. I seen somebody put that shit with Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey, the Gina Carano chick, stole some money as well. She shouldn't get paid for shit. She sat in there and got an arm bar put on her in fucking 17 seconds. Are you fucking kidding me? Andrew Charles says, none of the top American fighters have fought each other. Absolutely. That's the thing that stinks with this American fighting shit. This shit is despicable as fuck. And then to watch the Albright dude crack Keyshawn, because even Keyshawn came out. I like Keyshawn's post-fight conference in the ring, post-fight interview I'm talking about. I like his statement in the ring and his post-fight. He kept everything so real. He wasn't over the top, ignorant about shit. But he spoke about the dude catching him. And this is the thing I'm saying with Albright. Albright catches Keyshawn in them exchange and rock the fuck out of Keyshawn. Does that guy step on the gas? No, he played safe. That nigga sat there and played that safety net shit, allowed Keyshawn to recover from him. Keyshawn went to punishing that weak-ass dude. And it's the same dude that whooped Keyshawn's brother ass, and Keyshawn jumped him in the back. And then and the Velocity Cut says, what up Saturday night live? Yesterday, Saturday late live. I had to change it to. They'll try to get me for what they call that shit, copyright infringement, trademark infringement. And then Velocity Cut says, hey, Blood says, you see Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carano on Netflix. I watched that shit on Twitter to go see the video, like the video of it. And I'm thinking it was like a third, fourth round of fight when that shit ended in 17 fucking seconds. I was hoping the chick knocked her the fuck out. Like, man, come on, man. And then the people, only these old backwood idiots in this country go watch that shit. Ronda Rousey at main event over Francis Ngannou? Are you fucking kidding me? Ronda Rousey, a main event, and Gina Carano chick over Francis Ngannou? I wouldn't dare buy that bullshit. This chick, and then the fool who Francis knocked out, got knocked out in the first round. Man, that shit was some old scripted, made up shit. Velocity Cuss says it was a financial flop. Says it was in the Intuit Dome. Says where the LA Blippers, where the LA Trimmers play. Says shit was damn near empty. Yeah, I who would go watch Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano headline a fucking fight? And the people who paid for that shit got exactly the caliber and level that fight event was. 17 seconds, and this bitch allowing her arm to damn near get taken out the socket by Ronda Rousey ass. Like, get the fuck out of here. Gina Carano ain't fought shit, I don't know when. Deuce Time in the building says, really? Salute to Cuzzo Deuce Time. He says, this a boxing live? No, this can be any sports. This can be any sports. I was checking earlier to see when that motherfucking Western Conference starts. So that should start Monday. I can't wait to see that shit. I can't wait to see the way that Wemby take everybody out their game and the rest of the squad defensively. And that was other thing. I was watching Wemby's interview again. And the thing that I was impressed with listening to Wemby and speak on the game, he ain't speak about offensive shit. He ain't speak nothing about offensive shit and how he competes and thrives for defensive shit. And then to talk about how his teammates were just doing shit out there on the defensive side of shit. You can ask for more than that because that's what it's about. And he says, Big Uno says, trying to reset the board. They're gonna lose tomorrow, Deuce. They out of there. They're going fishing. And once again, your boy James Harden will be traded. They're gonna trade James Harden. There's some major moves that's gonna happen in basketball because of the San Antonio situation. Teams are out there really shopping because of the San Antonio situation, that Lakers situation, that Bucks situation, the Timberwolves situation. And I feel bad for Randolph because Randolph's career has hit a kind of a what do you call that shit? Where you hit a peak and now you're going over the other side of the hill. That's where Randolph's career is gone as of what he did in these playoffs. And he's being viewed as a guy that's only going to get you so fucking far. When the playoffs come, you can't rely on him. And I think that's what a lot of teams are looking for. Anthony Edwards is out of there. Now I see everything I was saying while watching that game. Like I be knowing what the fuck I'm watching, homie. I be knowing I'm watching. Now everybody is not saying they copy, but we all in agreement on what we seen yesterday in that Anthony Edwards situation of what Anthony Edwards is let be known. Like, fuck these fools. I'm out of here. Anthony Edwards let it be known of what kind of league he would. Now Anthony Edwards in here because Anthony Edwards stated before he don't want to be a fucking star. He just want to play ball. And when he talk about, and that's the thing I be saying about, no, all that leader of the team, the one superstar carrying the team, real basketball playing motherfuckers can get two fucks about that shit. Only showboaty ass people and retarded ass organizations build teams with just one person in mind who category who fits the category of carrying the team in every aspect. That's some dumb shit where you burn these motherfuckers out. You need other players around you, other ballers. And motherfucking Edwards let it be known, I can't play with these fools. Edwards knew it was a new day and age in the NBA when they went into that all-star game. And the boy who Deuce Time Hate, who I keep telling you about what kind of caliber dude this 7'5" motherfucker is, who turned that all-star game to where it's about competition. I ain't in this shit to play around. I'm in here to compete. And it turned Edwards up. Even in this series, Edwards was the only motherfucker that was able to go right at what's his name? Wemby. He's the only motherfucker willing to attack Wemby. And he was only one playing aggressive, but guess what? It was also going to be some other costs you got to pay for that shit. He started wearing himself out. Edwards got tired. Edwards can only go for so long. That's why he checked himself out. He like, I can't give this. I can't give any more. I'm doing everything. The rest of these motherfuckers won't score basket. This nigga missing every shot. He only got 3 points. He ain't doing shit. And I'm playing both ends of this damn court. I couldn't pay these motherfuckers my own salary to get them to do shit. And I feel bad for Randolph, but it's a new day and age. Even for them college kids coming out. There's a new day and age in this NBA. And I think it's for the benefit of fans to have this version of what you're looking for in the NBA and these class of players that really want to get out here and ball, give their all, not just steal motherfucking money. They should definitely earn tons of money, but not going here stealing that shit and not putting no effort in on that court. That this team, I can't wait to see what they go up against OKC. They're going to knock OKC up off of that throne. It's over with, at least for this year. But teams going to make major moves. Ant-Man got to find somewhere to go. He got to go find a team that's going to build quick, not all that shit, because before you know it, he'll be at the point where he's almost out of there. And then he fuck around and got what, knee injuries now? He got to go try to rehab that shit, rest that shit. And I mean, because he's a purified motherfucking baller, and he needs some other top-tier ballers. He need ballers that know how to be teammates. He need ballers that are teammates. And even the thing where people be saying this shit with Kevin Durant, where they want Durant to be the star. Durant don't want to be that shit. If you put other assets around Durant, you can run it the fuck up. Not all this dumb shit. Durant got to take the last shot. Durant got to carry the team. That's what you old program, ESPN, washed head ass motherfuckers believe about basketball. That shit is some of the dumbest of fucking shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. Put a team around motherfuckers, other players. And it's simple as fucking that. That's why he was talking that shit on, about the fools. Oh, I reduced on his comment. He says Clipper games never empty there. And then, so they said that Ronda Rousey shit was empty, which is, it was done to even, why the fuck is Ronda Rousey even a main event? But that's for the redneck crowd, the crowd of white American society that doesn't have great representation in the fight world because they're at the bottom of the fucking international world of combat. But they do all this shit, talking Malv and all this other shit. And they at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to fucking physical combat amongst humans. They only excel if you put them in a car, you put them on top of a horse, or you put skates on their feet. Outside of that, doing what humans supposed to do, And then Velocica says Key Davis, and Shakur Twitterson says need to stop acting like they blood brothers. Shaking my head says they need to get it bracket. No, it don't even stop there. They ain't even got to really fight each other. It ain't even about them being friends. There's so many of these other young upper level or the top of the class in these weight divisions that need to fight each other and then knock each other off. And if they the last man standing, then they jump in the ring against each other. We got to put the friendship shit aside. But they can be friends. Everybody else needs to fucking fight. Everybody else needs to fucking fight. Devin Haney needs to fight one of them. Tank Davis needs to just retire. There's that Richard Hitchison motherfucker who love to run his mouth. There's who else is out there? There's still Brian Norman because the other guys got to move up. Like, they don't got to fight each other. When they get there, they get there. But all that, like, thinking it depends on them. Like, no, that fool called in the fight Dev. And then I think because what's the name going to 147, Keyshawn is going to 47. He can't make that 40 shit. And then Edgy Charles says it was a crap matchup. But I thought Keyshawn natural talent was on display. Says I think him and Devin says are pretty close skill wise. Says if they fight ever happens. Says if that fight ever happens. Yeah, and that's the thing. When are these motherfuckers gonna fight? No, they don't fight right away. You can't even get these fools to match up. That's why these foreign motherfuckers are in this current state of boxing are the best things to watch. They give you the most action in any of this shit. These American motherfuckers just safe as fuck, man. These promotional outfits is just safe as fuck. It's trash can shit. And then to try to entice the fighters with money and all that other shit, wanting to take over the sport and create monopolies in this shit. Like, come on, man. Matthew says the Western Conference Finals says are going to be epic. Says go Spurs, go. Absolutely. I can't wait for Monday. And then and the Deuce Time says, who's Randolph? Oh, Julius Randolph. Ain't that? Oh, Julius Randle. Sorry about that shit. Sorry about, you know what I'm saying. You know, I ain't watch these motherfuckers like that. So I be just now relearning their goddamn names. I just remember Rando because that fool was a Laker a long ass time ago. Almost seemed like 20 years ago. But that fool, I mean, he didn't resurge his career after leaving the Lakers. But when he get to this shit and the way that the San Antonio shit went for him, that shit was embarrassing. And then to watch Anthony Edwards do that shit of walking over there to congratulate the San Antonio Spurs with 8 minutes left was a strong message. And then I was watching this other dude's channel who pointed out some other shit about the hat that Anthony Edwards wore. And it can be some messaging in that shit that I think they said the hat may have had like Atlanta or some shit on it. He may have been rocking Atlanta hat, making a message. And even they said, somebody asked him like, so what happens in the off season? What do you think you need to work on and this and that? And what Edwards was saying was like, man, this shit, he was saying something about the stuff to becoming a championship team is what you work in the off season. And he was almost alluding to where it's people on the team that ain't putting their all into the shit. It's these other dudes that are not really, really working hard. They ain't giving anything to this shit. And this is why we end up where we end up at. This other team is a hard working ass team. They put the work in. They work together. They train hard in the offseason. Oh, let me see if I can find this Anthony Edwards post-game shit and if I can see the hat. Let me see. But when he walked over to that team, I knew he was sending a strong ass message to the rest of that sorry ass team. So yeah, there go the hat. That hat got A's all over him. Hold this shit up real quick. Give me 1 second. And then his comments were strong ass comments, man. Rudy Gobert is another dude to where maybe they just got to bring in another younger 7-footer in there. That's what they got to do. They got to bring in another younger 7-footer. So let me point to Anthony Edwards' hat. Anthony Edwards like, man, get me up out of this fucking lame ass fucking city. Get me out this old lame booty ass city, cold as hell. Ain't nobody black around this motherfucker unless you pour pepper on snow. Outside of that, he don't get to see shit black, but his teammates. But that's a lot. I'm just joking. Look, A's all over that shit. So that's some, and then that was a great point out by the person's channel I was watching that shit. The A, Atlanta all day repping that shit. While in Minnesota, that nigga out of here. He's like, man, you gotta ask that to the team. Nigga, don't ask me what I think we're gonna do in the off season. I ain't gonna be here. I'm out. I can't play with these fucking dudes. It's gonna be the same result. Like, now you see this team we got, this team we just played. If we would advance to this shit, the team that we got to play, we wasn't gonna beat none of that shit. That's what's out here in the league. These other teams, the motherfucking made they moves, built shit. This motherfucking team that built the team for me to carry and do every damn thing. Like, fuck that. He like, I ain't about to do that shit. I'd rather go home and do that shit. I'd rather go home and lose. Velocity Cuss says, Edmund said it's literally nothing you can do. Says to stop Wemby. Says just hope he misses. Facts. That's what I be telling Deuce and them. This motherfucker is something else, homie. And the fact he ain't one of these just old tall, lazy motherfuckers. Like, I'm tall than everybody. I ain't even got to really work on my skills. I develop a sky hook. They give me millions of dollars, man. I can just chill. Get $1 million chill, man. I got these little pretty bitches and they love me now. And I'm in love with the bitch. I'ma just chill now. That's what you hear coming out with all these teams. They had some shit come out with Doc Rivers. I caught that shit on the first time I seen the video. I give credit where credit due. I watch these motherfuckers who I clown shit. I listened to 78 channel and he was showing the shit where one of the dudes on the team, it was somebody who's on the team, was pointing about what's wrong with the Milwaukee team where the dude Giannis is at, and it's about Doc Rivers never finding nobody. He doesn't, add restrictions and certain disciplines on players, like for being late. Their thing was always being late, never being able to practice as a team, watch film. There's lack of camaraderie within the team. And he was like, the person who's the most problematic with being on time is Giannis. He does what the fuck he want, and Doc does nothing to correct that shit. And that's an issue. Anthony Edwards brought that shit up in the interview yesterday about working together, the work they put in, everybody doing their own shit. He's like, man, we ain't gonna never win like that, man. Bring me around some dudes that's gonna want to play. I think he should go to Golden State. I think he should go to California, but rocking that hat he had on, this hat, clear sign. I think some of y'all have said in here before that where he wants to go play in Atlanta, and I think that's where his heart is. But he needs to make sure because he's a top dude. He is one of these motherfucking dudes, and he showed that even in this losing effort against San Antonio of why he is that motherfucking dude. This nigga legs fucked up, and to stop him, San Antonio had to double him. And they got some great-ass defenders on San Antonio. To stop Anthony Edwards, they had to double Anthony Edwards. That's how badass this motherfucker is. And he can't play with teammates like this. I don't know what's over in Atlanta, if they got ballers like that or young dudes and dudes he can work with. They can work with each other, but it ain't too much you can tell that nigga to develop his game. But shit that they can work on. And then Matthew says, and defensively, says with Wemby on the floor, says it's like you have two defenders, says 6-on-5. Yeah, that fool is crazy how he just threw all these dudes fucking game off. That motherfucking Gobert didn't score shit. And he was under the fucking rim. Did he go to the free throw line? I think he was at the free throw line, didn't show shit. And then the fact that Rando didn't shoot shit. And Rando in there trying to bully people, running into him, doing that old Israeli basketball playing motherfucker from Portland type shit. Like, that shit don't work. You don't get up out of here with that shit. Matthew says, I heard somewhere, says that Ant could be a good, what is that? A good fit. Oh, a good fit with the Warriors. Says I heard it somewhere. Says that's what I've been saying. That's what I've visioned that shit for Edwards. Is Golden State being a good place for him to be at. They got Kerr re-signed. They'll make some moves. Probably try to work to get him. I don't know what the Atlanta Hawks look like. Is the Atlanta Hawks anything? Or have the Atlanta Hawks on the Eastern Conference shit been making some noise over there? Vasica says, he says, how the fuck you have a knee problem? Says, and haven't even hit your prime yet. So shake my head. Shit, because of if you look how explosive he is, it's that explosive shit. And then going up and coming down wrong. That's how you get them cats get them knee injuries. But all they gotta do is go through that physical therapy, and the sports medicine is so fucking advanced while he's young. It's best if you're gonna have that injury, depending on the type of injury you have it young, to where the body is healing fast. When you older up in age and old like me, the body ain't about to heal as fast. It's gonna take longer. You gotta rest. Well, not even rest. You gotta get right back in rehab. As an older motherfucker, you don't want to get up off of a surgery and immediately starting to work on that shit. That's the thing they start to discover within the medicine and then physical therapy. Is where they always used to, you come off surgery and rest. That now they putting motherfuckers right into therapy and moving and shit the next day within 24 hours. You need to move, you need to bend, you need to walk, because they find out it's good for the fucking joints. An older motherfucker need to rest. Your body didn't come off that surgery and need to recover. So it's best to have that shit young. Andrew Charles says even the whites didn't support that shit. Oh, the Ronda Rousey shit. Yeah, by saying that, I don't blame them. They probably like, man, we've already been duped in the elections. We ain't about to be duped buying tickets to this shit. Ain't that MVP shit, the Jake Paul shit? So that was some Jake Paul shit. Blaxica says it looks like they all gonna end up on Zuffa. And I don't even know if the Zuffa shit gonna work. I don't even know if that shit gonna pop. Dustin says Minnesota will find someone, says to go over there. To go over where? To play with Anthony Edwards is done, homie. Edwards is out of here. That statement he made yesterday, he like, fuck these fools. I don't want to play with these dudes. And then where he sat himself on the bench, he sat next to the other fool who ruined his damn Achilles and shit. Andrew Charles says Devin should be sweeping 147 right now. Says I don't know why that's not happening. I don't know why neither. I thought he would have fought Keyshawn, but they said, but I don't think Devin had anything to do with that one. That was Top Rank, because Keyshawn pointed out that Top Rank kind of forced him to fight this dude he fought tonight. SF in the building, salute. Steph in the building, laughing out loud. Dusan says, oh, he put some video in here. It must be a Wemby hate video he put in here and shit. And he says, my favorite moment. Let me see. Let me go check this old hater ass dude Deuce out. Hold on one second. Let me go find this video he put in the chat. Let me see what this shit is. This dude's such a hater of talent, man. This nigga don't know good ball players for shit. That shit is the comical shit with my nigga. Man, this nigga do not know talented. He don't know the talent and skills when he sees the shit. This dude is just such a fucking hater of, the top tier dudes that are out here in the sports world. This fool in here hating on Wemby. Let me see this video real quick. 1 second. Let me go to this chat, see what this crazy dude got in here and shit. Hold on, where are my comments? All right, let me see. There's some shit he got on his favorite spot to be on Twitter. Let me see if I can watch that shit. Let's see. Oh, another hater ass. Let's see. Nigga. Oh, he's showing Zion Williams dunking. He's showing Zion dunk on this nigga from last year and shit. This dudes, like you just highlight dunk videos and think that means shit. I'm pretty sure Zion and them lost that game too. So this hater ass dudes puts a video of Zion Williams, who probably is never going to win an NBA title in his fucking career because of his discipline issues, dunking on Wemby. And I'm pretty sure Zion and them lost. I'm pretty sure they lost that. Well, no, that's 2025. What did they do in 2026 there, Deuce? Where is Zion team at in 2026 season? And matter of fact, the year of that video that you post, where was Zion's team at even in that year? Like, you got to make shit make sense when you put shit in. Don't show this one dunk, because I'm pretty sure Wemby had a hellified game against him. And then Velocicus says the Greek Freak says already won a chip, says he has nothing to prove. Now he should win more than one. He should go after more than one. because he has the potential, but he wasted his time away. They didn't see this young motherfucking kid developing this fucking fast. They didn't see him developing as quick as he did. This fool is developed. He probably would have developed last year if he didn't have the damn blood clot shit. But this kid is developed. He's ready and he's getting better. It's like, it's going to be crazy to see how much better this nigga can get. I was looking at this shit. What if fucking San Antonio can pull off a season to where these fools is undefeated? And then that organization knows how to pick fucking players. And it shows, because I think it's a black dude over there making decisions over there. And then Matthew says, dude says, did you watch the rest of that game? Says, Wemby blocked Zion 4 times. See, I knew it had to be some shit like that. He get happy when he saw somebody do a crossover, somebody dunk on somebody. And he's part of the generation that has highlighted a lot of shit that has destroyed the sport of basketball. Is people celebrating shit that doesn't complete anything. You remember it used to be this area, and I remember Bob Knight used to highlight that shit. That's probably what used to make him slap players. Is where he hated. He the reason why ESPN changed that shit, because ESPN started that shit. That's why I say a lot of people got ESPN program brains. Remember, ESPN used to do that top 10 shit, and it'd be basketball related shit. This one, Bob Knight, this is around the time when Bob Knight started coming over there after they fired his ass because he had, well, he shouldn't be hitting on people, but he brought a weaker generation of people over there and they recorded him and told him and got his ass fired. But somebody should have slapped Bob Knight. Rather you letting the coach put his hands on, you should have slapped the fuck out of him, hit him with a chair, and say, hey, you either gonna let this one go by, we move this furniture, and we expose why the fuck I body the fucking chair into your motherfucking head. But he used to highlight this shit about ESPN on that top 10 shit, showing dunks, crossover moves, but never like game-winning shit. And ESPN slowly start to change that shit, because you'll see, you go to games, and people in the games, the nigga dunk on somebody, crowd, oh shit, everybody running out the gym. Then the game got to get delayed. They got to calm the fucking crowd down. And the team of the person who dunked on somebody is losing by like 20 points. It's like this is some of the dumbest fucking culture. That's even why it can go back into reference why David Stern didn't want that hip hop shit influencing the sport of basketball. He didn't want that shit around the basketball shit. The way these players dress and all that other shit start implementing a distracting, loud-ass era of sport. Almost sound like when black people come to a goddamn graduation and they come with pots and pans and overboard screaming and motherfuckers don't know how to act when all you getting is a fucking diploma. Like, it goes into a lot of the behavioral shit that just disgusts me. And sometimes I got to be on the white folks' side with shit. And then Velocica says, Golden State Warriors says, blew all the chili on Blurry and Jimmy Bucket says they won't be able to get at, man. But these teams can make moves, bro. They can trade motherfuckers, tell them to pick this. It's a move. It's some shit they can do. I don't know how that contractual shit work, being locked in, but I'm pretty sure you can still move people with maxing out shit. And then Dustein says I did, Maddie. He says Zufa will end up, says like Live Golf says in like 3 years. Facts. I'm glad you brought that shit up. And then because the thing that changed that shit with Live is the global situation of, Trump ignorance and Benjamin Netanyahu's ignorance is they thinking they're superior motherfuckers and all this other dumb shit. And then look, even more of those videos of hold on, let me pull this shit up. Just like I told Andrew Charles, remember the other day I told you, Andrew Charles, about China punking your boy, Donald Trump, and the rest of his people. Let me show you this shit. This always right Reggie shit. Damn, them niggas gave me another strike. Says, oh wait, that's from earlier. Man, I gotta clean my damn strike getting ass shit up. I stay getting the goddamn strike on social media. Let me see. Where is this one at? Okay, hold on. Let me go to China. Let me see. Show them punking Trump ass. Let me see. China, Trump. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Let me see. Where is that one at? Where they're gonna punk Trump, whole press team, whole staff team, where he walking with the president and them niggas in there. Move them niggas like, homies, y'all about to stay right here. Nigga, the police intercept these niggas. Hold on, where this shit at? Hold that. Even when Trump met that fool in that other country, I forget what country Trump met this fool in, and they punked Trump then. They punked that fool then. Oh, let me see if this fool got this shit on his channel. Let me see. Where is this shit at? Them niggas trying to walk with them niggas. Check that whole ass dude. Like I'm always saying, these dudes ain't tough. Niggas a hoe. Hold on, where this shit at, folks? Give me 1 second. Let me see. I'm gonna find this shit somewhere. That shit was just like embarrassing. And it goes back to explain when I put the video out about how terrified Trump looked in China. When they did this move on Trump, that motherfucker heart dropped. Nigga, them hold on, let me see. China police. Hold on. Let me fix this. Now they don't want my computer to they don't want me typing that shit in. Look, Patel done got my motherfucking ass. Oh, fucking carpet bag flying motherfucker. Cash Patel done got into my motherfucking computer. Let me see. Oh, carpet riding motherfucker don't want me typing in what I want to type in. Hold on. Let me see. China police. Let me see. Police. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Or can I put China punking Trump? Because even I try to put that one video out when I titled it that way, they wouldn't even let the video do nothing. They wouldn't even let that motherfucker even be viewed. They blocked my shit. Let me see. Let me try Trump and Z. Let me try that one. Hold on 1 second, folks, and I'll get back in the chat. I want to pull up this video showing this police force checking y'all whole ass president. Let me see. Xi Jinping. Let me see. Let me put that in the chat. Let me see. Where are these fools when they move these niggas? I was like, these niggas some hogs out here. And then it was that other thing when Trump was over in he met Xi in some other country, and they made Trump and them wait. Niggas Z in the move right part right in the front. Made Trump and them wait. Nigga, Trump and them had to walk over to their car. I said, oh yeah, Trump is a special bitch. That's why he be worshiping these fools. So let me just type in here on YouTube, Trump getting punked. Let me see. Trump getting, they probably won't let a video like that move. Bullied by China. Let me pull that up real quick. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I think this is right here. No, that's the students. Police force. Let me see. China. Let me put that in. China police force blocks Trump staff. Hold on. Let's see. Can I pull that up? Let me see. Here goes a standoff. Let me see. All right, here goes some shit. A standoff between them, between the staff. But it's one where they walking. Let me see. Damn, why I should have saved that video, or I was gonna upload that video. Trump walking with the G. Let me see. Trump and G walking. Let's see. Trump walking with G. That nigga punking Trump. Trump was over there terrified as fuck. But let me see if this is it. Or I should put G police force steps in. Let me see. G police force blocks Trump. Let me see. Damn, where is this motherfucker? Let me see. G's force or G security blocks White House staff. Hold on, dun. Here go that standoff shit. think that's the one the other day. I'm not looking at the one in the building. They was punking a White House staff inside the building. And then outside, where's this shit at? I should have had that shit drawn up already, man. When they punked these niggas walking together and just check these fools. Hold on, let me see if it's on that other channel I like to watch. Hold on. They may have uploaded. Let me check Purple Room Politics. Let me check, see if they got it. Let me see Purple Room Politics, where they at. Trump on another one is rants. Let me see short deliverables. Statement. No. Hold on, I'm gonna find that shit. Where that shit go? They talking about Trump and mocking Drake and shit. Let me see. Where these hoe ass fools? Nah, they didn't upload that shit. Y'all gotta see that shit. Y'all gotta find it for yourself. But them fools mobbing together. G in there walking ahead of Trump and the staff trying to follow him, nigga. That whole police force nigga just blocked all these niggas. Like, nigga, get y'all whole asses up over here. Y'all move over here. You know what? Matter of fact, let me check my video uploads. I may have loaded onto my shit. I don't know how I go with not uploading that shit. I think I had to upload it. Or it might be saved in my phone. Not uploaded 2 other ones of them punking Trump. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find that one. I'm gonna definitely load it to my Instagram. Those who follow me on Instagram, you'll be seeing that shit within a day. And then and the Deuce Time says that was this session or this season he met. This is this season where Zion got a dunk. So that's even worse if it was this season. You want to highlight Zion getting a dunk on Wemby when where's Wemby? Then they're still heading to probably an NBA title. Why Zion is looking to keep the prescription of Ozempic rolling to keep the weight off of him. Andrew Charles says Zuffa ain't terrible. Says it's been all right. Says for a newcomer. Says allegedly they signed fighters. Says but I ain't seen it yet. I think the fighters are leery about that shit. I think the fighters are a little bit leery about that. As long as you can get like a 1-fight deal from them just to test it out, but getting locked into long-term shit as a fighter, unless the money is just a significant amount of money, then take a long-term. But signing to fight promotions for long-term, that's when they fuck you over. And a lot of these fighters are starting to come out to realize that shit. You can't trust a lot of promoters. These promoters take shit personal and you become a slave to them. You need to yes to them and shit. And like, hell no. Dusan says, that's how you attack Wemby. Talking about dunk on, says he dunked on him again. Man, sure, Deuce. But I'm pretty sure, did you say who won that game? You talking about him getting a dunk on him. I mean, fucking Zion can fly. And if Vlasica says Jordan Brand recently dropped Zion's deal, says Nike said he wasn't living up to the Jordan standards. Man, come on. Then Deuce want to highlight. I'm pretty sure a shoe deal is probably coming Wemby way. And then Deuce Time says this nigga is ignorant. Says white people act just the same. Man, get the fuck out of you know that shit that gets highlighted is about us being that motherfucking graduations, doing all that ignorant shit. You just probably be up there doing that silly ass shit too, being loud and fuck, hitting pots, screaming, and all that other crazy shit. And then SF says Golden State Warriors says got 4 first round picks. What? Ready to go along with a play? Oh, see, I ain't know that. That's where Ant-Man best shit to go. 4 first round picks. How the fuck they get that shit? Oh wait. Yeah, how the fuck they get that? He said they got first 4 round picks. Says I expect them to make a run for a player. Says because Kerr hasn't really shown he can grow players from drafting. Damn, that is significant as a motherfucker. And then to get Ant-Man, they gotta go after some tall folks because Draymond probably got about 2 or 3 more years and shit. Dre got about 2 or 3 more years, but imagine you can keep Dre on the floor with another tall center who can move and score. That's what you need to find. You need to find tall dudes who are special on the offensive side and then transition right in the defensive end of shit. And then Matthew says Spurs versus Pelicans says 10-24-25 says Wemby 29 points, 11 rebounds, 9 blocks. Deuce says and the Spurs won that game in OT. You see, Deuce don't like to highlight the details, which are so important when you try to run narratives. But see, Deuce comes out of that decided shit why he supports Trump's, because they love to run narratives and shape them into having things, narrated with a certain type of agenda on them and shit, and it doesn't detail the truth to shit. That's why I knew it was something. I didn't even have to watch the full game. I just knew when he put that video of him getting dunked on and act like they won, there was some other shit to it. So Wemby goes for 29, 11 rebounds, and 9 blocks, and I'm pretty sure Zion ain't want to step nowhere in the rim to defend him. Like, these fools can't stop that tall ass dude. And then Andrew Charles says, Z and Trump says, boys, man, you believe that silly shit? All you want, Andrew Charles. You're always wrong because you're a fool. And he says, security has some beef. Says they should. Says those guys are under tremendous pressure. But if they're boys, why would the security team have beef? Like I stated before, no country should trust a country led by white guys. None of them. Trump went over there for a dog and pony show and to plea for China's help against Iran, who is embarrassing him and also fucking over the economy. And like I said the other day, I think they were part of the hacking this gas station I go to, because just like I stated, and just like I knew, I was like, something is wrong. I'm like, when I go to the pump, and I was telling my kids this shit today, where I was tripping, I was like, I knew something was up. I'm like, I go to buy the gas and shit, I don't even check because I'm assuming it's still $5.59 for regular. The premium gonna be $6 something. Walk in there, get a dude the cash, come back out. And when I pull the shit showing $5 something. I said, oh shit, I put the wrong level of gas in the car. I said, oh shit. And I'm checking like, wait, no, this is the fucking 91 shit. And I'm like, wait, what the hell is up? I almost went back inside and told the nigga he making a mistake. That's how much I'm like, this shit's supposed to be $6 something. Like a stupid motherfucker. I almost went and told the dude, man, your pump fucked up. Like, what the hell you doing? And then I'm like, well, fuck, maybe they. And then I look up at the damn billboard where you can see the prices off the street. And I'm looking like, wait a minute. That shit was $5.59 this morning. How the fuck is it $5.09? That's a 50-cent drop. Like, I'm like, that shit don't make sense. And then so when I leave that shit, I go checking on the internet about gas pricing dropping. And then CNN got the damn report about Iran hacking multiple gas station data systems or some shit around the country in multiple states. And I think the one I go to got hit because this morning, guess where that gas price is at? $5.59. So there ain't no way that shit drops 50 cents one day and then shoot back up 50 cents the next day. No, somebody need to tweak the end of that shit and fix it. I need y'all to drop that shit $3. Drop that. I hope everybody sleep when that motherfucker drop that damn low. Drop that shit $3. I'll get up and just go drive to LA, come back so I can fill up with that shit. And then he says, but yeah, Andrew Charles is all over the place talking about Trump and the Chinese president as boys, which they ain't. They don't even talk the same language. They can't be boys. They got to talk to a translator. They ain't homies, fool. Motherfuckers adversaries. And then talking about, and then they security team beefing. Like, nigga, you crazy. Them motherfuckers pimping Trump. And then SF says Giannis and Kawhi says gonna be in the Bay next year. Says bet on it. See, that'd be. That won't be too bad. It's going to be some power moves because the way the league has just reshifted off of what the Knicks got going on, off of what Oklahoma got, because Oklahoma about to be knocked off their throne, but Oklahoma and San Antonio are going to be this and that for a while unless teams make these moves. And you can't make moves off of building a team off of one nigga being a star and you just bring other assets around him and he carry the team. He take the last and final shot, that kind of stupid shit. Like, you need niggas that want to play with people, want to be a teammate. Like, that's what you fucking need. I know Boxer says, peace, peace, brothers and sisters. Velocity Cuss says, Giannis wait on Seattle, says Supersonics back in 2028. Is he from Seattle? Where's that? No, they're from Greece or some shit. So he ain't got no connection to no state. I wouldn't want to go to no franchise, no, what do they call them shit? Expansion team. I wouldn't want to go to expansion team unless you a young ass player. And then SF says first round pick says for the next the next 4 years. That man don't got 4 years, I don't think. That may be for who's the younger veteran. Oh, maybe that man is kind of young. That's interesting. That's interesting. And he says for the next 4 years, he got first round picks. Velocity cutting and rolling. And then Matthew says Z was a Don and Trump was a sub. Says you can tell Trump was the weaker was in the weaker position. Says just from looking at their body language, Trump looked nervous, and Trump looked nervous by what that police force did. I gotta go look for that video. And then the SS says the Warriors went hard. Says at the Kawhi says before the deadline says, but it fell through. So maybe they get him, but I wouldn't want to go after Kawhi. Like hell no, nah. I wouldn't want to go after them. Let me see. Damn, what was that one? That's called the Gene. Oh wait, let me see. White House staff blocked by Chinese police force. Let me see if that's gonna pull it up. Let me show this shit. Let me see. They said there's a scuffle of all that shit came out. I told y'all fools a rumble with these fools. They blocked these fools. Okay, here it is. This is it. Here we go. God damn it. They was checking them hoes. This is gonna be for Andrew Charles. I want Andrew Charles. Andrew Charles from South America, faking like an American. Maybe walk around with American flags on. That's just like when Trump do that despicable first military parade. He wanted the ride to be like how the Russians and shit do, where all the people line the streets and it was nothing but foreign motherfuckers out there wearing USA. Motherfucker got Chinese face all over. Motherfucker, I guess Chinese gotta wear USA shit. They done brought this motherfucker. So that's why they wearing all that USA shit. China owned this motherfucker. So now I get it. It took them. That was almost like 4 years ago when Trump threw that old whack ass ridiculous fucking parade. So now it's taking me up to this point that I just figured that shit out right now. It took me about 5, 6 years, maybe it's been 6, 7 years to figure out finally that the reason why all those foreigners were the only people. I didn't even see white people at that DC parade Trump threw with the military and all that old bozo shit. It is finally taking me 5 years to figure out why I seen so many Chinese people at that military parade with USA hats, USA shirts in America, because they are Americans. They own America. They done brought all this shit. So why wouldn't they wear American flags and shit? They own it. Plus, on top of that shit, they made the hat, brought it here to that motherfucker, put it on at Trump parade, and now they get to wear the Chinese hat. Matter of fact, Chinese people should be wearing American flags and flying in for their home. I ought to do a live on that shit just as a honest and truthful pointing and showing how stupid American people are. That the Chinese should be the ones flying American flags. The Chinese should be wearing USA shirts. They should be playing proud to be an American because they own this motherfucker. They have brought down everything in this motherfucker. Oh my God. I am going to do that. So now I understand, because I was clowning and laughing when I watched that shit. Matter of fact, I think the video's still on here, and I was showing the different people that attended this damn bozo moronic ass parade that Trump threw on, and was laughing like it ain't no American people at that shit. Everybody in this motherfucker from China. And they said, I would never put the two together. They brought everything. Let me see. Parade. Let me try did I title it parade? Hold on, let me see if that's it. Nope. Let me see. Military. Let me see if military come up. Wait, Trump started the military draft. Heck said, nope. Let me see. Could it be a channel I done got terminated? Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. America. Or was it, what did he throw that parade was for? America's birthday. Let me see. Birthday. No, damn, what I got that video at? Let me see. Washington, DC. Did I put DC? I don't know what none of my titles. It might be on the other channel. I didn't got terminated. Matter of fact, because of so many years, it was on the other channel. Because if that parade was done about 5-6 years ago, it was on that other channel I had that I lost. But I can easily go find a video of this parade. You don't see nothing but Chinese people at that shit. Hold on. Matter of fact, I can play that shit. Let me find the video. Oh no, I gotta play this video for y'all. These niggas punking Trump team first. Let me show this shit. This for you, Andrew Charles, so you can go read and weep and cry. Look at these shits, punking these Trump ass punks. Let me see. They punking them everywhere.
We are in the motorcade with the president.
Shoemaker to
We gotta move. We gotta go, guys. Okay. No, we gotta go.
That is our
You ain't going nowhere. Sit your blind head ass back, bitch.
We have to go.
We gotta go. Go.
We have to go.
We are going.
Unbelievably.
U.S. press, we are going.
Say these bitches.
Be gentle, but we are going. Don't run over anybody. Do not do what they did to us.
Don't do what they
After
did.
the course,
Now watch
really,
this.
isn't it?
Watch
Well,
this. Watch this. Watch this.
Reporters and administration staff have been told to use burner phones and email addresses to protect data from being hacked during the
Look,
two-day
Chinese
summit.
ain't fucking with them. Hey, hold on.
Twice yearly prep is here.
Hold on when they come back. I'm gonna show you how they about to just cut these motherfuckers off. Oh wait, damn. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, they say White House aide knocked down. Damn, no, this the one where they walk in this tarmac and these fools come in there and just shut their ass off. Like, nigga, you move over here. Then move to the side, hoes. And that's when Trump in there nervous, like, oh shit. These fools about to pull out the Chinese-made blickies on me and shit. I'm about to get popped over in China. Yeah, they about to do me like I did the Supreme Leader and shit. Oh, let me go to Trump military parade. Let me see. Trump military parade. Let me show all these damn foreigners at this shit. Hold on, where that shit at? Let me see. Cause was it for the I think it was for the America's birthday. Or it might have been for 4th of July. Might have been 4th of July or some shit like that. Oh wait, here. Oh, that was last year. Hold on. Hold on. The Trump military President Trump. Oh, this shit was recently then. Hold on. 250. Yeah, where my video I did it. Hold on. So it might have been this year he did that shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I could have sworn this shit was a long time ago, but I'm about to go into the audience, show all these foreigners' faces on this shit. Hold on. Let me find this shit. Oh, let me go into the crowd. There ain't nothing but foreigners at this shit. Hold on, let me see. Also, so I do got to have it on this channel. I thought this happened in his first administration. So it's been since his tacky ass came back in the office. Let me show when they pan into the crowd. Hold on. Let me go into the crowd shit. Let me scan through this 3-hour parade. That parade was trash, homie. Let me see. Oh, they having a riot out there and shit. Let me see. Oh, let me show all these Chinese people at this shit. So this is celebration of army. So maybe I do got it on here still. Let me go into my archives real quick. So I must got in here. So it got to be Army's birthday. Let me check. Let me see. Birthday. No. Army. Damn, where I got this shit at? Let me see. Celebrate. Parade. Damn, I don't got that shit on none of my shit, but I'll find that shit. I had to tune through it, but it was nothing but Chinese and that shit. What's up? We got Dr. Terrence Bailey in the building, man. Terrence Bailey got his doctorate in this motherfucker. SF says Trump went to China, says and came back, says with more questions than answered. Yeah, he ran over there, man. That lying ass G motherfucker promised me all that shit. She said, listen, ho, I'm gonna bring you over here to tell you what it's gonna be and what we gonna do with this Taiwan shit. We don't want to hear shit from you. You're gonna leave our ships alone that move through this strait. You ain't gonna board none of them. You're gonna leave them alone. As a matter of fact, we're gonna end up in Cuba. And then SF says came back, says, and all he can tell the people was X's ballroom. Oh, you talk about Xi got a ballroom? This motherfucker Trump is a clown. And then Matthew says that parade was a shit show. That shit show was, man. And that's why our military looked the way it looked over in fucking Iran, because he had a shit show military parade. And then Terrence Bailey in the building, Dr. Terrence Bailey Sr. in the building. Salute to the doctor in this motherfucker. And then Matthew says it was for the anniversary of the Army, says in Trump's B-Day last summer, says that parade. So it was last year. That's what the parade. Let me see. I don't know why I can't find this shit. Let me see. I put Trump. Maybe I got it under Trump or some shit. Let me see. I got 90-something videos with this whole motherfucker Trump. Let me see. Do I got on here? So it's going to be last year. I'll be going in on Trump. I do not like this punk-ass dude. And let's see. Videos from 2025. What month would that be? Let me see. Boom, boom. Trump $1 million spent on immigration. Enemies. Let me see. Or did I have a Trump making Asia great again? No, that can't be it. I got another video from them last year. Trump on tour in Asia, says to beg China. Damn, I got another video Trump begging China. Let me see. We're president. No. It's 2025. Trump's first. Oh, Trump's America First has really been. Oh, wait, hold on. This might be it here. Hold on. Something about for the foreigners. American First was about the foreigners. What month was that in? Was that for July? It can't be July because it looked cold out there. So it ain't for July. I'm going to find this video. Hold on. So this from November. That ain't it. Hold on, let me find this video. Clowning this pussy ass president. Let me see. Let me see. Because I know I had it where I'm talking about all these Asians at that military parade. Let me see. Let me go to my other titles. What month is this? December. Damn, nope. Let me see. December, go 2026. So no, they ain't on there. I don't think I did a video. I think I was live when I was talking about this shit. That's 2025. That's 25. 25. Nope. Oh man, where is that shit? Support is flip. Nope, that's recently. I'll find that shit. I'm gonna definitely come back to this topic about, matter of fact, because I'm gonna do about China and the American flag, how China owns America. And then Matthew says it was June 15th, said the last year, I think. And then he said, Terrence Bailey says, got something to say, says, got something to say, says June. Wait, got something. I ain't gonna try to be on here that long, Terrence. I just want to get on here real quick. But I'm in here trying to talk shit about this whole ass president. I'll be on here tomorrow for a long time. Hold on, damn, where I got my video at? Let me show this. Let me go back and look for another military parade. So let me see. Attendees says, let me see. People at 200 Army's 250th birthday parade in DC, in Washington, DC. Let me see. I don't know how my video is missing and shit. But I gotta show all these foreigners at this shit. Hold on, where they at? See, this network want to show the white faces. They pan away from the crowd. Let me see. PBS. Let me see. I think PBS may have been the one that panned through that shit. I was tripped when I seen all these foreigners wearing that American shit. But now I'm like, it makes sense. They own this motherfucker. They done brought all this shit up. They own the stores. You know, I be wanting to say, go in their store, hey, motherfucker, this is my country. Get out there. I'd be like, damn, I can't say that shit. These fools own all this shit. That's why they look at you like you don't belong in that shit, because they actually done brought all this shit. Okay, here go the crowd here. Let me see. Sean got all these worthless little snow bunny ass people and his family up here. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Now I see some familiar damn faces. Oh, let me show this parade and shit. In 1 second. Let me go on this shit 1 second. See, let me see. There's more than just that Chinese dude. That Chinese dude probably spying for his country. Hold on, let me see. Here we go. Let me back that up. Let me back it up. These people don't look nowhere from America. Them girls is pale as shit. Definitely not from America. Those white South Africans Trump brought over there. Elon Musk people. These people are not from fucking America. God damn, they look like they ain't seen the sun since the day they came out the womb. Like the fuck? They definitely came over. They probably blocked the sun out to bring these folks out. Definitely not American. Cheering on. No, nothing but non-Americans at this shit. So let me see. Let me speed through it again. Look. Oh, this is the fool right there. Look at that. Look at this motherfucker right here. They own this shit. Always right with Reggie. That motherfucker got an American colored cowboy hat on. Because guess what? He owns this motherfucker. This is his goddamn country. This is his shit. God damn it. There's going to be a bunch more of them. I was just tripping off of that shit. I'm like, them fools ain't fitting in. For I think they was doing that shit for citizenship. But fuck citizenship. They own this shit. Look at this shit. These motherfuckers own this shit. Let me go through some more. Look. More and more. Let me see. So it's pretty soon. It's going to be like Trump visit to China and shit when you look at the military parade, because they own this shit. America then took opportunities away from people to give it over to a bunch of robotic computers and shit. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me back that one up real quick. I want them to show more into this crowd. Oh, you got the calf patch on. First calf. Look. Look, the camera was so embarrassed. They had to turn the camera down. Like, this ain't what the America we depict should look like. So they had to turn the camera down. Let's find a new crowd. Look, even in that crowd, they showed a short picture of that crowd because guess what? Everybody looked like the people who now own America. People that Trump and them sell it to. Where Trump was getting his ties and shit made at. This old buster ass motherfucker Haig said. Melania looking like a trans what they call them, transvestite, like she always does. She like a tranny. Little ass crowd. They not from here. They from Australia or some shit. Certainly not Americans. Just there visiting America. Let me see. Let me go back to that crowd. Hold on. Just saw that crowd. Here we go. Let me speed up some. See, that was a quick one in that crowd because they didn't see no regular white looking Americans and shit. Even the white people they showing ain't from here. It's like crazy see this shit. They showing whites who ain't even from this fucking country. Let me speed through. Hey, the chicks didn't look like that when I was in that motherfucker. No, I'll take that back. The Army did have some badass chicks in there. Let's see. Go back to the crowd. See, they didn't want to show the crowd because the crowd was down there all Chinese and shit. Let me speed through this shit. No, that's why I ain't got the title, because my live stream was on some other shit. That's what it was. My live stream was some other shit on the day he had this fucking parade. So that it's titled under some other shit. Now that I think I'm figuring that shit out. So look, they don't even want to pan into the crowd much because it looks like what I was just talking about. Oh, let me go back into this one. Let me go back. Oh, here we go. Here we go with a crowd shot. Let's show this shit. Let's show this shit. I guess them fools may be American, I guess. There go the most American motherfucker right there. The most American dude right there. Make America great again. These motherfuckers here. This shit is comical as fuck. And I get it now. They own America. They brought this shit. And he says it'll be quick. Says, man, come, Terrence, ain't nothing you do, just a quick live. He says, I don't slide through that often. Oh, man, this nigga here. God damn it. Let me drop it in for Dr. Terrence Bailey and shit. And watch this shit turn to 3 hours. I'm ending that shit when it hit the like 1 o'clock or some shit. Terrence don't never make shit quick. He says, I want to speak on the Supreme Court. All right, go ahead. You can hold it down. He says that cowboy Chinga, he's called Chingalang. He's fucking racist. Velocity Cuss says hella FOB says the Serbia, hella Fobs of Serbia's says we're at that parade. Yeah. The regular fools who climbed the damn Capitol steps wasn't at that shit. And it certainly wasn't that many black folks at that shit. That shit is so Chinese. We got Dr. Terrence in this motherfucker. What's happening, man?
What's going on, brother? Thank you kindly for letting me on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, well, look, I'm also the commander of American Legion Post 193 and the president and founder of the only Frederick Douglass family-founded 501c3 in the state. So my name is actually Dr. Commander, President, and Founder. To the uninitiated, Your Highness, Terrence Bailey. Shit. Yeah. Anyway, hey, look. I wanted to speak on real quick that ruling with the Supreme Court that took away, knocked down some provisions of the Voting Rights Act, and one of the things that the individual who wrote the majority decision said that things today were not like they were back in the 50s or 60s when the Civil Rights Act, the Voting Rights Act was passed. Okay, now since that happened, we've had the situation with Chud the Builder and a bunch of other stuff that went on. That's not everything, but Chud the Builder just got locked. You know who that is, right?
Fool just shot the dude. Wait, this ain't your foundation right here, right? I was trying to pull up yours.
No, they ain't my foundation. I got nothing like that there.
No,
my foundation, fdhill.org.
Okay, I got you. Good.
Foxtrot Delta Hill.org.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know. Go ahead, finish cooking. Chud, the one who just recently shot the dude outside the courtroom.
Yeah. Okay, so his whole stitch was going around calling people, you know what I'm saying, racial slurs and trying to get a rise out of people, whatever, you know what I'm saying, in order to be able to, to be able to get a black person on, you're trying to get a black body, and then claim self-defense and get off. He wanted to be another, the dude that shot Zimmerman. He wanted to be another Zimmerman.
Right. Okay. I was about to say, yeah.
Okay, now, if you go and you look at the GoFundMe, he has racists have raised twice as much money for the premeditated killer than the victim. And the Supreme Court had previously ruled that we were in a better state as a country. We are never in a better state as a country. This country is rooted in racism. It's rooted in human trafficking. It's rooted in white supremacy. How in the hell can you say that we are better than we were at some other point? Now, just the other day, was it night before last? I had a meeting with a Republican who is running against Westmore in the state of Maryland. And, they always latch onto that stuff about Frederick Douglass being a Republican and blah, 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 blah. But it wasn't, but those were not the same Republicans that we have today. And I told him flat out, I said, you do know that a lot of black people, most black people are raised with conservative ways, meaning they got a big mama that makes them go to church. There's certain things that are not that are not condoned or whatever. No different than evangelicals or whatever. But I said, the reason why we don't become a part of the Republican Party, even though you guys are conservative and you're supposed to have a lot of the things we're raised with. He said, why? I said, because you don't cut your grass. He said, what do you mean by that? I said, you have open racists in your party and you do not kick them out. And no self-respecting black person is going to vote on the side of a racist. I don't care if we agree. You're racist. I don't want to be in a room with you. And he said, well, yeah, I kind of get that. I kind of get that. And we had some, some banter on some other things or whatnot. And but this thing with the Supreme Court is some bull. And it needs to be reformed. There needs to be term limits on the Supreme Court. But at the same time, I'll be honest with you, Reg, I'm worried. I'm kind of scared of letting these young cats in Congress, because a lot of these young cats are soft as duck butter, and if they get in Congress, say that they're gonna do a bunch of amendments and stuff like that are gonna make us. That's gonna turn us off. Like, I don't want First Amendment, Second Amendment, Fifth Amendment, stuff like that mess with. And some of these young cats are getting there, they be on that pussyfied stuff, and they'll go in there and try to and pass stuff on feelings, and it's not about feelings, it's about practicality. There was an Asian lady, a Chinese immigrant, who escaped the Mao dictatorship, and David Hogg she was at a speech that David Hogg was giving. You saw it on my Facebook. I'm pretty sure you did, Reg. And she asked him. She said, "Can you guarantee that this country would not turn into this government would not become a tyrannical government?" He said, "Well, we can't. We can never guarantee that." She said, "Well, your Second Amendment conversation is over, because until you can guarantee that this government will never turn into a tyrannical government, I will never give up my guns." You had never seen starvation in China under Mao or any of these foreign countries. We have foreign immigrants coming here.
That's not true. That's not true. It was starvation
bro,
on the
let
map.
him talk, Brandon.
Why is she doing that?
Brandon, you love saying what people ain't
Oh,
done.
my
And this,
bad.
like,
My
let him
bad.
finish
My
his
bad.
point, and then just hold your
My
thought
bad.
on why you want to go
You're
against
right. My apologies.
it. Go ahead, Terrence.
She said, you need to live under one of these dictatorships who've taken away your rights before you start talking about people cannot protect themselves and have guns or whatnot. But and this woman came from that from she was a refugee here, and you have foreigners that are here that are touting the Constitution more than some of these soft ass people, like some of these kids. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, the Constitution was never written. Actually, was never written to be. It was never finalized. I mean, it was never written to be the same forever. It was written in a way that it could be reformed like every 20 years or something like that, I was told. But when you start doing those amendments, you come across a slippery slope, because certain amendments which amendments do you amend? Can't be freedom of speech. It can't be the right to protect yourself. It can't be a right the right against unlawful search and seizure. So what I'm saying? It can't be the right. It can't be the amendment of where everybody's treated equal. So what do you start messing with? So it's a slippery slope. That's why you don't mess with it.
And then Terrence, you gotta give an opening because Brandon want to.
That's it.
Yeah, go ahead, Brandon.
No, I was listening to what he's saying. He just said something that I shouldn't have came on mute. He right, but under Mao there was starvation. I don't know why that lady told you that. Me and Reg could put it up. They had rice famines. They had the
That's what
belt
she said.
tightening. Yeah. Oh, I thought you said they did not have famine.
No,
I
no,
think
no,
that.
no, 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 no. They did. She said there was starvation and everything, and they had no like they couldn't protect themselves against the government. You know what I'm saying?
They never. They never could.
No, but the United States has the right to protect itself. But Germany had the right to protect itself until Hitler came into play, and the first thing he did was disarm the populace, and then he started this bullshit.
Well, I'll say this: when it comes to disarming the populace, you can look at that two ways. Uh, in America, man, TB,
This
turn
nigga
your
drinking a
camera off.
40.
Man, I was just gonna say, TB, turn your camera off when you do that. But
No,
anyway,
I'm not. Hey, I'm gonna be me, bro. I'm gonna be me.
I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. But
Hey, Doctor Me.
did you? But I'll say this: when it comes to the first 10, the first 10 Bill of Rights, most of the time those are inflappable. What they do is they build cases, precedent cases out for the first 10. The first 10 is your freedom of speech, your right to bear arms, all that bullshit, right? When you talking about amendments, the Constitution was meant to be amended. I think the last time it was amended was the 25th Amendment, and I think that was about the president being sick or whatever, and they can replace him out of office. Now, the way the Constitution is framed and set up is based off the Magna Carta, right? The way Charlemagne, right? TB, you with me?
I'm listening.
Okay. Ever since the Civil Act rights was enacted, ever since it was enacted in 1964, every year, every 10 years, every few years, the white people who put it in place, they've been doing everything to erode it. Correct? Anytime black people get advances, or anytime we stand in front of them and we ask them, okay, can you change this law? They say, yeah, sure, we'll change it, and then we change it, and then we stop, and then they go right, and then the moment they change it, they go back to eroding everything that they try to put in place,
You
everything
know.
that they put in place. So
You
I'm gonna
know
say
why?
this. Go ahead, TV.
Because black people don't vote and act like
Well,
they ain't got a
no,
fucking
no,
vote.
no. Because the Constitution, at its core base, is doing exactly what it's designed to do.
There you go. That was what I was getting to. You with me now?
It's doing
So it's
exactly.
doing. That's what I was going to tell you. It's doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
That's the way they wrote it.
It was never, ever designed to incorporate not only anybody non-European, but not even women. And I tell you something. I tell you something else. I can't remember what year it was, but Thomas Jefferson was president.
He was a
The
third. He was a third. He was the third president.
okay. So the North African Berbers were taking white sailors, white American sailors, captive and and holding them either hostage or selling them into slavery. During the same time, there was full chattel slavery going on in the United States. North African Berbers, nor or Islam.
Explain
Period.
what explain what chattel slavery is for the people who don't know.
Chattel slavery is if your mama was a slave, you are a slave, and everybody, your whole family is going to be a slave. You have to be a manumitted in order to be free. You cannot inherit that. If your mama was raped by your slave master, you cannot inherit of the slave master. You have no rights. You are not human. You are you're as human as the cow or horse in the field, or sheep or goat. That is what you amount to. Now in Islam, a slave is it's not generational. If the slave master impregnates a female slave, that child is an heir of the slave master.
That's true.
He or she can inherit. He or she is not bound to slavery. Only the mother is. Okay, so the North African Berbers were taking American sailors into slavery, and they were categorized by the American government as pirates. And You know that Marine song from the shores of Montezuma to the something about Tripoli or whatever. That's what they're talking about. Thomas Jefferson launched an entire war against North Africa and the Berbers because they were taking white men into slavery. Whole time, these bastards are holding Africans in a worse form of slavery. A 100% word. You know,
That's the
they're
hypocrisy of America, though. That they always have been hypocrites. That's just a form of the hypocrisy. Think about it. They'll tell you no gun violence, and they'll take people to jail. People get like they charge it. I'll give you an example. I was looking at the little case with the little young dude in Houston when he shot the dude. They tried to rob him. One of them supposedly lost their gun. He picked their gun up, stood over them. He paralyzed one of them, pistol whipped him, spit in his face and everything. One of the robbers tried to rob him. Because he went on social media and reenacted it, they took his little dumb ass. The feds came and picked his ass up for a felon unlawful with a firearm, right? And he was protecting his life. And the state indicted his ass. The state of Texas. Guess what's gonna happen? He gonna plead out for having a gun that wasn't his. He finna beat all that other shit. But that's the hypocrisy of America. They'll sell you a gun. They have all these guns, all this access to guns, but then they'll put you in a database and say, well, you can't have a gun. This shit is ridiculous. What they should do is what Australia did, and I'm gonna keep going back to that.
what else?
What the
Show you there?
Americans say, they took all the guns. They took them all, and they have lower crime rate. Hold on, go ahead.
And you know what that results in?
What?
When they take, if they're taking all the
breakthrough from the
guns,
government.
no, if they're taking all the guns, who are they taking them from?
Everybody.
No, they're not.
What you
Nah,
mean?
I disagree with you, Terrence, but you support this American
No. Hear me out. If they're taking all the guns, who are they taking them from?
Everybody.
No, they're not. Who are they taking them from?
So who they taking
Everybody.
from, Terrence? Just answer me.
The law-abiding citizens.
They're taking them from the law-abiding citizens because criminals are not giving up their guns.
But it's still hard to differentiate that shit. If you got society, you can cleanse the society of that shit. You take the weapons away, down the line, you can re-implement the shit.
No, if you implement a policy of everybody has to sell back their guns, a complete sell back program or whatever. Okay, first of all, the government is asking you to sell back something you never bought from them, and they are setting a price on your personal property. That first of all, so that's wrong. And then you got the people that are gonna say, hell no, the only way you get my, the proverbial only way you're getting my shit is through my cold dead hands. Somebody's gonna say that. Thousands of people going to say that, maybe even millions.
And guess what? They would slaughter your motherfucking ass.
They damn sure will.
Well, I don't think that's actually feasible because, to be truthful, if they told you let's say that they did a nationwide ban. They said that everybody with an AR-15 had to turn it in. Right now, there are more. AR-15 is the most popular firearm in the nation. Not only that, but it was also a Supreme Court ruling that said that firearms in common use are not adversely dangerous and cannot be banned. So in that particular spectrum, then that means that by definition the AR-15 cannot be banned. So any state that actually tries to ban AR-15 is going to get Supreme Court precedent. That also
California banned it. California banned it.
It's unconstitutional because the Supreme Court ruled that
what you
firearms
said.
in common use are not cannot be banned. That goes also for the Glock pistol.
They're banned in New York. They're banned in
Oh
New
wait,
York.
quick,
The Glock is
let me say
banned
something real quick.
in
Hold on, let me say something real quick. Make sure if y'all got a YouTube tab open that you muted.
Yeah, I closed mine.
All right.
But
and then Brandon, make sure yours. You on your computer, Brandon? Yeah, I hear the playback.
I'm on my phone. It sound bad. Is it me?
Yeah, it's like echoing back.
My computer.
Somebody echoing.
Yeah, it's on Brandon's, I think.
Okay. It's me.
Yeah, but see, the Supreme Court.
Give your point real quick. Give your point before you switch over. Go ahead. What was you saying, Brandon?
No, I think I was the one
What I'm
talking.
what I was trying to explain to TB. TB keeps saying that you can't do it, but it's precedence for it already being done, and the
No,
data is there for what happened after they done it. Like it's been a civilized white society that took away the guns of their country. It happened. But I'm finna jump on my phone.
let me explain why you're wrong. The only good thing that Clarence Thomas actually did that's actually a benefit to black people was the Bruin case. Do you know about the Bruin case?
Nuh-uh.
Now the Bruin case, where this guy he sued the states for like you have states who will not issue a carry conceal permit and stuff like that. So that went to Supreme Court and they ruled, and because this is why I have my CCW, because Maryland got hit with this hard. You cannot stop a person from having a carry conceal permit. So it's a constitutional right. And in the majority decision written by Clarence Thomas, he said that the Second Amendment is not a secondary right. It's just as much a right as the First Amendment and everything else. And you cannot be writing a bunch of cockamamie laws on the Second Amendment. It has to be done on what he called text and tradition. So if they wasn't banning it at the time that the law was written, you can't ban it now. And you cannot use public safety or emotion or anything like that in order to justify your bans, this and other. That is written in the Bruin case, which was favorable in the Supreme Court. Prior to that, there was the other case where it said that you cannot ban which was I think it was 2008, saying that you cannot ban firearms in public use. If they're in public use, they are not unusual or dangerous, or unusually dangerous because they're in public use. That means that by definition, every AR-15 or any state that bans AR-15s is unconstitutional. And then the new bans that they're trying to put on the Glock pistols is also unconstitutional because it's the most commonly purchased and used Glock in the country, handgun in the country. And the reason why they're trying to ban it because they say that it can be modified into an automatic weapon, but any firearm can be modified into a automatic weapon. So you should be banning modified versions of it, not the original versions of it. But the Democratic Party, when it comes to banning stuff that they think is, makes their coochie hurt, they, you know what I'm saying, you give them an inch to take a fucking mile. Now, where the hell y'all going?
I understand what we ain't go nowhere. Am I better or no?
Yeah. No, it's much better.
Yeah, you way better.
Yeah, I should have told me I was echoing, man. That's embarrassing, man. If I was on Mark's show, he would have told me that, but that's neither here nor there. TB, if whenever Reggie get a chance, whenever he finish eating, we could pull up Australia in the history of it because I think you're missing my point. What I'm saying is these people, as long as they in power, which they have been the last America's let's say good. Well, America's coming up on this 250th in July. Is it you're on mute, TB?
Oh, my bad. 250 this year, yeah.
Yeah, so we're coming up on the 250. So this country's been in power a long time, and it's the way that we allow and sit back. TB, if we went through YouTube right now and seen what most black people was talking about on YouTube, man, we talking about bullshit. So you expecting the people that's really right now somewhere snapping their fingers, most of us, a lot of us, snapping our fingers, shaking our ass, somewhere trying to have a good time, right? These are the people that you expect to be serious and to go out and to do the shit that you want done, which is to make sure things that we put in place, we don't have no gatekeepers. We don't have nobody monitoring to make sure that they don't tear away the Civil Rights Act. The Black Caucus was put in place by Bill Clinton. By the time Bill Clinton left out, by the time Bush left office, the Black Caucus was dismantled. So everything that we have, the people work to destroy, and we don't have nobody to ensure that they don't do that. We just think when we get a victory, we sit back and clap our hands and say, "Look at what we did. We got a George Floyd law passed. Okay, cool. In 10 years, who's gonna stop it from being eroded? Nobody. Nobody. See, he talking about they call it AR-15 California compliant. I told you, he can't have no regular fucking AR-15. They can't have regular Glocks and shit. I wouldn't give a fuck if they Supreme Court. That's the thing. The states' rights, the states in the federal government have always fought. And if it was up and from my perspective, I think it's some areas where the states should be stronger in than the federal government. The federal government should have say on certain things. Their job is to make sure that the states are provided adequate with everything that they need, all the funding, all that shit. But as far as making the individual laws of what people are governing, the people in their region should be making those laws. The people in the region, you make laws to the region and to the culture that you're in front of, not a broad blanket for every fucking body, and be like, look, everybody got to do this, everybody got to do that. That might not be common in the region that you live in or the culture that you come from. America's, whether people like to say it or not, man, this shit is broken up into sex, not sex. I mean sex, sect, sect. Meaning we all little tribes, bro, depending on where we from. Black people just know that we share a common link and a common history. The thing about it is we don't do nothing about it. Your foundation is beautiful. But
look,
go ahead.
Let me stop you. I don't mean to be rude, but
go ahead, be rude.
No. I'm saying I don't mean to be rude and interrupted. But let me tell you something, bro. Them black folks that's up in Washington don't give a good goddamn about me or you. And I'm gonna tell you why I know. Because I've spent nonprofit funds at the advice of others to attend the Black Congressional Caucus galas. And it was a waste of money. These people are so disconnected, it's freaking ridiculous. I've sat in there with the Glenn Ivies. Who was that woman, the woman down in Florida that wore bedazzled cowboy hats or whatnot, that they got into an argument over with Trump over the brother that got killed in Niger? She was so drunk off her ass. And half of them are so freaking old and senile, they can't hold a decent conversation. Someone was coming in there, was being helped up. They had no business holding office that was too damn old.
How old is Trump?
Damn near 80. He ain't got no business being there.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But hold up. Listen to me now. These are the same people that get on the news and do articles or op-eds talking about the right-wing American government, the far right of the American government. But these are the same people who are taking millions of dollars, campaign funds and everything else, and business deals or whatever, from a far right Israeli regime who are killing people of color. So make it make sense. You have these people.
What you mean killing people of color? Who they killing of color?
You do know there's black people in Palestine, right? Everybody ain't tan.
Please.
That there are people that are darker than me and you who are, you know, all those countries over there have a South Chicago side. The ones that they don't put in front of the camera. Come on, don't be dumb, bro.
Man, if you don't stop, man, the Palestinian people are Arab fucking people. They're not black people, them Arabs. And they not people.
Yo, what do you think Israel and Palestine is? That's North Africa, dude. There ain't no damn such thing as the fucking Middle East.
No,
that is North Africa.
No, it's not.
That is North Africa.
Reg, pull up the map. No, it's not.
Yo, it's on the same tectonic plate. Makes it a part of the same continent.
No, it does not.
Have you been there?
I ain't gotta be there. I know what a map
I
look
was
like.
You can pull on the map.
no. You have to go there. It's on the same tectonic plate.
No, you can look at that shit right on the map, bro.
All right, well, you believe what you want, bro. But I guarantee you, if you go there, you'll come back saying something different.
Right off the scientists who study this shit, not off of flying over there.
Right, them Arabs. We know them Arabs.
You do know you can walk from Israel to Egypt, right?
I don't know about all that.
Yes, before they put that canal there, you can walk from Israel to Egypt.
You cannot walk from Israel to Egypt.
You can't now because they put a canal there, but you could walk from Israel to Egypt.
Oh no, he might be right. They are kind of connected. It's just
they are connected. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
The Mediterranean.
Wait,
the Mediterranean split that shit.
Zoom in.
Yeah, it's the what is this? The Red Sea or some shit right here?
That's not a canal, Reg.
No,
it's the Red Sea.
Yes, it is. Go up. Go up, Reg. Go up right there. Right there. There's a canal right there. There's a man-made canal.
No, it's still connected. It's
the Suez Canal.
No, but you still have the fracturing in the continent and shit.
No. That's man-made, Reg. You can walk. You can walk from Israel to Egypt. They did it for over 1,000 years. You read the Bible?
Scroll in.
No, he right. I realized this shit was connected right there.
No. What he's saying, no. He is correct by saying it's on the same tectonic plate, but it's not North Africa. Dude. Okay, so where's the Middle North? Where's the Middle South? Where's the Middle West? Wait, hold up. The Middle Eastern, they don't call it the Middle East. They call it something else. They don't call it. That's white people term. They don't call it that. Jesus.
But that shit is connected to Africa.
Yo, you can walk from that shit was a part. That shit is part of North Africa, dude.
You know what, TB? I give you that.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. Just by the way we looking at the map. The way we're looking at the map and the way you described it is on the same tectonic plate, and because it is connected on that landmass, it could have been that. White people, it could have been. It is. No, I'm saying the way you describing it, because it's not that now. They don't describe it that. I'm saying the way you saying. No, yo, that's colonialism that you're going. I agree. That's what I'm telling you. I agree. What I'm thinking about is the way they draw out the maps colonially. But the way you're saying it is look at it from ancient times and look at it when we look at the map. You're correct. That is a part of North.
Where Africa is the cradle of civilization. You can almost just walk to all this shit.
Yeah. I mean,
into Europe. I never looked at it like that.
Yo, hey, Reg. But hey, scroll out away from everything. Zoom out from that on that map. Now, look at Brazil, South America, and if you move South Africa, I'm sorry, if you move,
they fit right into each other, yeah,
exactly, and that's when you get Pangea. There was one landmass. You know what I'm saying? You got to stop listening to his story, a lot of the white history or whatever, because everything that they propose, 90% of what they propose is in their favor. You'll never get a lot of them to admit that the first race on this planet look like us and that they are a recessive gene.
They do come out with that shit. They do come out with that shit. They study genetics.
Yeah, but like I said, it's going to be 10% of them.
No,
it's not going to be all of them.
Proven. That's where the thing about
that's where Mendel's law, right? That's where Mendel's law come from. It's by George Mendel, the dude who said light is.
But you had eugenics and all that stuff or whatever. Which the reason why we have Margaret Sanger.
You go with the peer studies and all that shit.
Peer review and all that stuff. Yeah,
they rejected that shit. They realized it was a bunch of little sucker premise bullshit that was false.
Yeah, but see that, but also too, you got to look at it. At the same time too, you got to look at all that stuff as being recent, because there was a time when some of the most racist people on the planet were those anthropologists.
How is racism bred, TB?
What you mean, how is bred?
How's it bred?
I had The dude that I was talking to the other night, who's a prominent Republican who's running against Westmore. I told him, I said, one of the laws, if you beat Westmore, no, he asked me, he said, if he beat Westmore, what are some
He
things
not.
that
He not.
what I know he's not. But he said, what are some of the things that you want me to implement? I said, I want you to make it a charge of child abuse for any parent to instill any racist views or anything in a child, to coerce a child into hating someone else. I want you to make that I want you to make that a law. I said, because we got to do something about this racism, and you're not born. Kids will black kid, white kid, Chinese kid, Asian, Hispanic kid will all play together. It takes an adult to tell them why they shouldn't.
You goddamn right. That's how my son got suspended for socking one of them bitches in the head.
It takes a parent to say, "Don't play with that child," because that child is black. Well, that child is.
So you think you could pass laws to get that out of your society?
It'll never work. No.
Yes, it will. It will. They already did it. Eric, that's why I'm asking you certain questions.
But it'll be undone. You do know how old are you, Brandon?
53.
53. Okay, so you 2 years older than me. So you remember a time when if an adult talked to a child about sexuality, about well, no, you was meant to be a girl. Tell a little boy that you was meant to be a girl or whatever. They called that the shit like that. They called that the stuff they do now in the LGBT community with these kids. They called that grooming back when we was young, and you went to prison for that.
You know what happened? The people that wanted to do that, they went to Congress. They groomed. They lobbied Congress.
The political process. That's why
that's what they did.
That voting is important. A lot of people
they got money. They got money, and that shit. A lot of that shit came out of California. A lot of those, a lot of those people out there in a lot of LGBT stuff is that LGBT money is powered out of LA. Those people got money, and they are able to lobby and get that bullshit passed.
So what? So black people problem. We not organized with our money. I'm gonna keep saying this over and over again.
You ain't lying.
We talking about a people who in power, so there is no strategic nothing for us. They just busted a mayor in California for spying for fucking China. These other people know they role. The thing is, we have no homeland and we're not attached to nothing. That's the problem.
No. What? No, hold up. Stop right there. We do.
This is our home. We gotta start acting like this is our shit.
Well, here's the thing with that. Our blood is in this soil, and it needs to be respected. And they need to respect it, and they need to treat us like they treat everybody. They will go out here and help people that for some shit that didn't happen here, but they can't help those of us who. I just seen a video yesterday, a podcast of some Mexicans who said that they would organize a march in the streets to keep foundational Black Americans from getting reparations. These were Mexicans. They said they would organize and protest in the street.
They don't have no power. They don't have any power. They don't have no power to sway. They don't have no power or no skin in the game to even. So if they marched in the street, we'll laugh at them. They'll just be by themselves.
And if you identify who those Mexicans are, they probably a voiceless, ignorant, segment of that racial group.
We don't. The reason why I don't respect it is because they blend in with white folks when they get money. They pass. I don't respect it. When you get Mexicans in power, just like black people, them black people that you was talking about, them is white people with black faces. That's all it is. You put them in power. You put them in power to think about it, and then we don't check on our people when we put them in power. We don't make sure that they know it's a whole community standing by you, a whole black community watching you. And if you don't do what you're supposed to do or represent us well, we're gonna get your stinking ass out of there and we're gonna put somebody else there. We don't have that political status.
Brandon, let me ask you this. What state you live in?
I live in Nevada.
You didn't know. You down there with Reggie.
Yeah.
So why don't
matter
y'all?
Of fact, I'm two streets over from Reggie. We neighbors, bro. We barbecuing shit.
Okay, well, y'all got y'all barbecuing smoking ass niggas. Why the hell don't y'all run
Reggie
for
don't
office?
smoke. Reggie don't smoke. Don't
No,
disrespect my
smoking like on the grill, smoking.
Oh.
No, see your mind somewhere else, man. You a stone cold nigga. Hey, look, why the hell don't y'all run for office?
My past is too fucked up, and if they start digging up my past, they gonna see that I'm really into their society, and that if they ever put me in power, I would do everything they can to dismantle and try to destroy their society. So I don't think they will want me, because I will openly say
Well,
that.
no,
The Asian mayor and shit they just got.
No. See, that's the problem. You worry about what they want. It ain't about what they want. It's about what the voters want. See, with this whole redistricting and stuff, you got the elected officials picking the voters when the voters should be picking elected officials. You worried about the elected officials wanting you to be in their clique instead of the voters wanting you to send them to represent you. That's ass backwards.
I agree.
That's because that shit is in the South.
Fit.
And the South is ass backwards. And that's where Brandon is at, in the South.
That is funny.
Yeah, well, y'all brothers have some insightful shit. And I don't see why you don't take it off this platform and go do something with it. Reggie would make a good ass elected official, because Reggie, I think Reggie make a good ass elected
I gotta
official.
get my money up so I can break away from the corporate world and jump into that shit.
And I'm just saying, because the people we have,
I'm gonna fuck up like Richard Pryor, bro. I'm gonna get on stage and be talking about how I dislike this society. And
no. You won't. No, you won't.
Let me say this. He should be able to say that shit and say it from the standpoint of a solution or resolution to the issue and shit. So you should say that.
I'm saying
Trump says it all the time.
Yep. Well, Trump's a fucking idiot, and everybody around him is a fucking dumbass. So I'm saying that he wouldn't say that because he would have the right people around him to be able to say, "Sir, I know what you want to say, but you can't say it that way. You have to say it this way. We can get the same point across, and we can make action with the legislation."
No, I think that's bullshit, Terrence. I think a lot of shit and what has to reshape in politics because of what has been done in it is to make shit as honest and truthful as possible. You should be able to, I hate this motherfucking society because it's fucked up.
Yeah, but again, you're going to show that through your legislation, because your legislation is action. Everything you're going to say is just talk.
No, and no, you talking because this is the reason why I'm gonna go in here and we're gonna change this shit. You got to change shit. You got to change shit away from where, and to be frank and honest, is about how white guys have fucked off and reshifted society.
Yeah, and again, find consistency. Again, it's going to be your legislation. It's going to be the bill that you write. Your talk is going to be in the bill that you write.
They erode this shit, man. This what Kingdom thought when in 1964 they thought that you could legislate your way out this shit. You can't. You just can't. You cannot legislate. Yeah, that's a part of it.
No, everything is through legislation, Brandon.
No, it's just not.
That's what changes everything. They go in there and rechange it. Once the people fall asleep, new people come in, and the first thing they go in there is to rewrite shit, and that's what's happening now.
So what I'm saying,
and see, and this is also a thing. That brother, not brother, he's a white dude that's running against Westmore. I told him, no. I asked him, I said, when we sat down for lunch, the first thing I asked him, I said, what do you think about the Supreme Court ruling on the Voting Rights Act? And he said,
Where y'all go to lunch?
Huh?
Where did y'all go to lunch at?
It was an Irish pub.
Cracker Barrel.
It was an Irish pub. We didn't eat nothing. We sat there drinking beers, and me, him, and his campaign manager talked. And I asked him, I said, what do you think about the recent Supreme Court ruling on the Voting Rights Act, and this guy's running against Westmore. And I told him, I said Maryland is 52% black. I said, you're not black. You're going to need to be blacker than Westmore. I said that means you're going to tell some uncomfortable truths about some stuff that's going to make people either hate you or love you. There's not going to be any in between. You're a white guy running against the first black governor of the state of Maryland, where there's a lot of black people who don't like him but will not speak out in public because he's the first black governor, and nobody wants to be seen as a Sambo. So people complain in private. I'm one of them. And I told him, I said, so what is your idea? What are your thoughts on that Supreme Court ruling? He said, well, it was never, written, in order to, the Constitution wasn't written, of respect the person, blah, 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 blah. And I said, well, hold up, let me stop you there. I said, the first thing is the Constitution was not written for black people. I said, but let's say for the sake of argument that it was written for black people. Then that means that everybody is on the honor system. And there are racist people who are not going to be on the honor system. They're going to think they're more important than other people or whatnot. And that's where the Voting Rights Act comes in order for checks and balances, because people couldn't be trusted. The Constitution only works if you're on your best behavior.
That's a fact.
And these people are not on their best behavior. So there had to be checks and balances. I said, and then I brought up, I said, you know who Chud the Builder is? I brought that up, whatever. He said, no, I ain't never heard of it. I said, when you look that up, I said, this dude's going around calling people the N-word or what have you, for what, in order to provoke a reaction. And he shot a disabled black veteran and whatever. And I said,
what state did he do that in? What state is he
Tennessee,
doing this?
Tennessee. And I said, and we just had, I think it was in Texas or Louisiana, where a state legislator stood up and called other black legislators in the chamber niggers. Because they're, I said if all of them could be trusted, then why the second the Supreme Court said that they moved to remove all the black districts? That's proof they couldn't be trusted. Because if they could be trusted, then why you have to remove all the black districts? In some states, there was only one black district. I said, so it makes zero sense. And the fact that it's a lie that we have progressed. It's a lie.
TB, do black people care? When they eroded that, what did black people do? When that Supreme Court ruling came down, did we march in the streets? What did we do?
Well,
what
actually,
was our reaction?
You know what? Well, actually, I don't think that it's really hit people yet. I don't think. You know what? Shit ain't gonna happen. You know that old saying, niggas don't know shit stink until they smell it. Well, they ain't gonna smell it until this next election. Then all hell gonna break loose. And one of the first things now, and Reggie, no, I'm going right back to the Second Amendment, because I think all black folks should protect themselves. When everybody was saying that, trying to you got to use common sense. When they talk about banning this firearm, that firearm, whatever, they ain't talking about the populace. They talking about black people. All the gun rights, all the gun inhibitions, all the kind of stuff that are in place were to keep guns out of the hands of Africans, Native Americans, and Irish.
But see, I don't agree with that, because the threat is white.
Exactly.
The threat is white. The threat ain't black. The threat is white. Gun threats.
No. But Reg, this started in 1620.
Yeah, but the loophole for the reduction in guns and taking away his guns is targeted at white folks, bro.
Facts.
No, dude, that's a recent occurrence.
Black folks, as much as they want to play the stigma of murder capitals and black and killings here, whites create the most homicides and all of this.
Yo, they don't admit.
Let me say that they are the gravest threats to the United States. Anytime you look at attempts of treason,
Facts.
espionage. That's white shit.
And a white supremacist is going to admit that. Why
don't
was the
got to. They just there.
why was the Mumford Act put in place? The Mumford Act
for the Black Panthers, who wasn't a threat. The threat was white.
okay. Okay. So white folks running around with guns the whole time or whatnot. They didn't say a damn thing. As soon as Fred Hampton and them go up in the state capitol and demand justice for black citizens being ran down on by the LAPD, and then Ronald Reagan punk ass went and got the Mumford Act and all that kind of bullshit or whatever. Come on, man. Come on, Reg. That you are never going to get the devil to admit his crime.
Bro, the devil wants to take away guns because they know the damn threat. I don't rock with the Second Amendment. The threat is white. Take the guns away.
Okay. So hold on, if the threat is white,
Terrence, we got to talk one at a time.
Okay,
you have to go about a redistribution of how you sell weapons, who gains the weapons. The biggest threat and the only threat to this country is not from a foreign nation. It is from the white folks that exist here. The same thing they tell in the military when you go into that shit. You have to talk to these white folks.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Reg. Look, let me ask you a question. Okay. Well, you from California, so if you're from California, I'm pretty sure your family roots trace back to somewhere down south. I knew you was adopted, but I'm pretty sure your family roots trace back to somewhere in the South during before the Great Migration. All right, when the Klan burned crosses in black folks' yards, what did they do before they did that? Do you know?
No, what they do? Because I don't know where you're going with it, but go ahead. I probably heard it, but go ahead.
They would run up in your grandfather's house and take all of his guns. Because you can't burn a cross in the yard of a black family that has guns. You get your ass shot.
That's not true.
No, yes, that is true.
If they can run up in your house and you got guns, you should shoot them for coming in your house. So that's not true.
No. They came in force, and they would run and they would go up in your house and take your shit, and they come back and burn the cross. And I know that'd be a fact because I'm born and bred on Eastern Shore of Maryland, where slave breeding was more profitable than crops, textiles, tobacco, or anything else.
That's why y'all fucked up. That's why all of y'all Baltimoreans. That's why y'all had the most cases of incest and rape and all of that shit. If you look at Baltimore files in the Eastern Shore of Maryland, y'all are twisted and fucked up people because of what happened to y'all. Because of them slave breeding camps. That's why y'all like that.
Well, you talking like you better than us.
You say that.
Is that true though, Terrence? Is that true?
No. I'm talking about his tone. I don't like his tone.
But so he telling the truth on that.
No, well, actually, Baltimore.
He's telling the truth.
Dude, I stutter all the time. You know that. Baltimore is the most incestuous town, a city in the country because of the fact that there was two, and Dr. Claude Anderson was the one that broke this. The two most prolific slave breeding plantations during antebellum times. One was on the Eastern Shore of Maryland, and the other was in Richmond, Virginia. The one in Richmond, Virginia was called Hell's Half Acre. I mean, that shit was torture. During that time, they were trying to. Anybody remember Jimmy the Greek? Remember Jimmy the Greek, the sports commentator?
Look at those thighs.
There you go. And he lost his job and was disgraced. But he was telling the truth because black folks that back in those days were bred to be better workers, better athletes, better for nigger fighting. Because they put black men against black men and black women against black women for sport, for fighting. You know what I'm saying? Before there was any MMA and all that kind of stuff, whatever, they did that mess with us, and they bred us, and that's why you have all those. That's why Americans and Jamaicans rule. Black Americans and Jamaicans rule the Olympics, especially in endurance and outright power and whatever. We outdo our African counterparts who are supposed to be purebred. We outdo them.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit as a motherfucker, bro.
How?
What white people did, they perfected. They just bred out, so they made stronger farm tools. This is what they always do.
That's not true, bro. Because the
It is
Africans,
true.
no. When you put Africans on that stage, you begin to see that, and that's even when you see it, even in
No,
That's
only certain ones.
this
Kenya.
is true. No, this is true. Because even when you look into what represents, like even in Asian countries, if they have a sprint out of Japan or some shit, that motherfucker is black mixed. If you have somebody out of a European country, or they bring Africans there,
No,
you
what
have
he's
Africans
saying,
that,
Red,
And they were part of the slave trade.
right.
And look, Reg.
no, it's a genetic thing because you got
No,
the Africans who look like
no,
Oregano.
no,
That ain't got
Reg.
to do with
Hey, look,
I'll
Reg.
give white folks the credit for your strength and power. Go ahead, give it to them.
No. It was a crime. It was a crime. But
Right.
it was a crime. But look, Reg, I'm gonna tell you. People keep asking me, Terrence, why are there so many Baileys in Maryland, Delaware, and Virginia? And I tell them, like, because of slave breeding. That there are a lot of us because we were bred. And the first of us, now, my last name is Bailey. I hope Umar Johnson listen because he'll probably take this and run with this too. The lying ass. My last name is Bailey, Bailey. Now, you go back in history, that name goes back to then the spelling changes. It's Baly. And then it goes back to Bale. Now, if you go look at the Maryland archives, the first African to come to this country on a slave ship to Oxford, Maryland, on Eastern Shore of Maryland, name was Bale, Bale. Sold to Richard Skinner of the Skinner Plantation. He didn't change Bale's name or any of his thousands of any of his what would be thousands of descendants, but he brought in another group of Africans and he gave all of them his last name, Skinner. He bred Bale. And there's a couple thousand of us now. Frederick Douglass being included. If you go and you look at the story of Frederick Douglass when he was sent to the slave breaker, there was two things. The slave owner, Thomas Auld, gave two conditions about him being at the slave breaker's plantation. Does anybody know what those two conditions were?
I forgot.
Whoop their ass.
Oh,
No.
he whooped his ass. No, he whooped his ass. I think
don't
told him he
impregnate
couldn't
my
rape
women.
No, I think told him he couldn't rape him or something.
Yeah, don't impregnate my women.
No.
Oh, he was at the slave. No, Reg, you know Frederick Douglass. Reg don't know the story of Frederick Douglass. He was sent to, but he was so bad.
Yeah, I was reading that shit.
Yeah, you wasn't reading the real book. You was reading somebody else's account. I told you wasn't reading his account.
The account gonna be the same thing you're gonna say, but
Oh, it's not. It's somebody else.
All right.
Tell the account. I guarantee I read that shit.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. What is it?
Remember, but it had. I think it had something. He did give him two. Did he say couldn't rape him?
No.
Or he probably saying you can't chop off his foot or some shit.
No, nowhere even close.
Did he
Right,
rape?
nigga,
Did he
what's a
rape?
damn
Did he
ass?
rape? Did he rape him? TB. He did rape him, didn't he?
No.
No, this the guy he beat up.
Yeah, Uncle Frederick beat up Edward Covey eventually, but
Right.
But initially, what did Thomas Auld tell Covey? It was two things he said he told Covey he could not do.
I don't remember.
He said you can't kill him and you can't breed him. He said don't kill him and don't make no more of him. I got enough trouble out of this one. Don't make no more of him. Edward Covey was a slave breeder. So was Thomas Auld. So was Governor Lloyd. So was Aaron Anthony. They all were slave breeders. Governor Lloyd was the richest man in the state, and he was also governor. Now, if you're the richest man in the state, and other people are raising tobacco, indigo, and producing textiles and all that kind of stuff, whatever, and you're producing the same damn thing, how are you richer than everybody in the state doing the same thing? They don't talk about the crop that's most lucrative in the slave trade. The crop that's most lucrative is Africans.
The people. But I'll
Because
say this, TB, this is, I know what you was alluding to. Let me say this real quick. What's up, Deuce? Come on, get it in, Deuce. But check it out. Reds don't understand that we were bred to be more powerful, more stronger, more powerful, more stronger, more powerful. They did this on purpose. They picked the strongest of us, and that's what made us who we are. That's why we not like the Africans. We're a special group of people.
Man, believe that
We
shit all
are.
the
Hey, Reg. I mean, to be straight up honest, they were breeding mother and son, father and daughter, sister and brother, the same way you were breeding.
They were breeding what you're stronger than them.
No, they were breeding. No, they was trying to breed it the strongest of the strong.
Yeah, they were trying to, but that didn't mean they perfected a.
They did perfect it. They did.
No, Brandon. It was never perfected. It was never perfected because if it was perfected, we wouldn't be fucked up now. So it was never perfected.
That's not true.
This nigga always saying what ain't true and then don't explain.
I'm finna prove it. Let me say it. I'm finna explain. This is how it worked, Reg. Okay, let me explain how this works, Reg.
Yeah, you don't gotta explain nothing to me. Just give.
I do gotta explain it because you don't understand the concept of why what makes us who we are.
You read in some shit, eugenics program, and you buy that shit verbatim versus looking at humans on this planet. So buy into what you believe in.
Okay, can I speak? Thank you. What TB is failing, and this is what I believe from my understanding and me watching the evolution of human history and watching the special, especially being part of this group of Black people in America, Black Americans, a special group, a sacred group. Whether you know it or not, we blessed by God, but I'm not even gonna go there. God be whatever. Okay. What happened was they were trying to make stronger and stronger farm equipment. So what they would do is they would look at the farm equipment and see, oh man, that's a big one right there. I bet you we put that one with that one, we can get a big one. So what they did, they put that one with that one and got a big one. And then the offspring of that, they put that with another one and got a bigger one. So now that person, what they breeding is stronger and bigger because they keep doing it over 400 years, over 200 some odd years. They did this over and over.
They're pit bulls.
Over and over until you get a strong ass. Now, is it a stopping point to that? They had to stop because the laws forced them to stop. But they would have kept going until they got this strong, fast, farm animal that could go out but still be human, but it's a goddamn farm animal that's the strongest and the biggest that you ever seen in your life.
And docile.
There you go.
And docile.
They produce that here. That's what you call a nigger. White people created niggers. They did. They did it. They did it by systematic breeding. They did it by keeping you docile, and they did it by the laws. So whether you believe they created us or not, they did. Not created, made us. They did. They created the biggest, strongest of us. They did that. They did it by systematic breeding.
Hey, Brandon, what is the biggest accomplishment of the devil?
Tricking everybody not to believe that he exists.
Exactly.
Deuce, come on, Cook Deuce. Where you at, bro? You left, you came back. What's the word?
You on mute. You on mute, Deuce.
And see, Reggie not going to believe that because Reggie got
No,
a.
it ain't a thing about not believing. I know the programs happen, but for you believe that's why you're strong and this and that. There's a genetic.
It is. I
It-
do believe that.
Bro,
it-
bro,
no,
there's a
if
genetic.
you're a descendant of slaves, you're a descendant of American slaves. Yes. If you're not, then no.
Bro, you see this in anything that derives from an African genetic, even the Africans. You put people on the physical stage of where you display strength. You can do it from fighting. They breed fighters, you train them properly, they're going to compete at the highest level amongst anybody around
You
the
gotta
fucking
have the
world.
genetics, bro.
They have the genetics. What are you
Hey,
talking about?
Reg, hey, look,
Niggas is
we,
Yes,
crazy.
they do
hey,
have it,
look,
but they
look,
wouldn't,
look.
but they wouldn't
we
bred
we
the
we
way
all
you.
understand that. We all understand, bro, that you have a high self-esteem. You know what I'm saying? That you have a high level of pride in yourself and this and the other, and you're not going to believe that nobody had no help or nothing in you other than whatever you did for yourself. We know you well enough to know that's how you
Bro,
are.
there's people who come off that continent when they're brought into these athletic programs to compete around the world that dominate in it. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you niggas is crazy.
Not saying they don't. We're not
I said
saying they don't.
And it's the genetic. When they take that same
That's
genetic,
fine.
when they take that same genetic, put it into an Asian, the genetic of that Asian is going to multiply compared to what a full-blooded Asian do.
Okay,
When
let me
you
say
put that
this.
same genetic, let me say this. When you put that same genetic in a white person, that genetic is going to do more than what a regular white person does.
What's the common,
Okay,
what's the common denominator?
African blood.
Okay, right. Okay, let's say this. What if you take that African blood and keep mixing it amongst itself, right? To create stronger, bigger, and you do this over hundreds of years. Do you think you'll come out with a big, strong human being if you do it over hundreds of years?
Yeah,
and you try to do it.
You're gonna come out with a fully healthy genetic black motherfucker. It's no different than this goes back to what an NFL player. I don't know if it was the dude. Let me say this. I don't know if it was the dude from fucking Seattle who dad made this shit up because it sounded like a top recruit. And he spoke about, you know, I guess his kid's going to NFL, but he said he found a good white woman, but he said it's only so much you can do of watering down that genetic before you fuck it up. Meaning
that's
y'all
right.
y'all gotta go back to a black woman.
That's right. That's
no. It goes back to that DNA that this woman has. Simple as that.
Right, Reg. That's Reg.
All right.
It got nothing to do with your white person building. You got everything to do with your genetics.
No, it's called being built, but you're still building it though.
Ain't no white genetics. So do it with a white person. You can't get. Let me say this. You can't get that shit out of finding the biggest amongst whites. You're not gonna get that.
Yes,
Yo,
you can.
we didn't say that.
No,
yes,
you're not.
No.
This is
wrong.
It's not going to compare when you get that out of the DNA. So why haven't they done it?
Wait.
Hitler attempted
Brandon.
that shit and it didn't work for him.
Hey, look, Brandon, hold up. No, Brandon, hold up. We're not talking about mixing blacks with whites. The white people, the white people was mixing black people with more stronger black people. There was no white mixture. The white slave master.
Terrence, you just so lost on even the point that came out of that.
Right, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about if you breed it. Listen, it happened with Yao Ming. Let me explain how Yao Ming, why he's so tall. His mom, they played basketball, right? So they like tall people. The Emperor of China, what the fuck his name is. So he went around to China. He said, we want to make us a tall person to play basketball. So they went and found the two tallest people in China. They made them fuck. They had Yao Ming, and guess what they got, Reg?
No, I think they did something in the lab. I ain't gonna say that's just from
there you go. There you know they didn't look it up. Pull it up.
No, I mean, Brent,
it's called genetic. If you put two tall people with two tall people, Reg, what's the most likely?
Chinese people don't have a 7-foot genetic, bro. Like,
no, that's not what I'm saying, Reg. If you put two tall people with two tall,
Yao Ming's a science experiment, bro.
No, yes, that what the fuck you think black people in America was, dumbass?
No. I mean, actual going in there and rewriting genetic coding to that. That nigga is not natural. No, a 7'7". Time out. A 7'7" Chinese, I doubt it.
All
How
right,
tall is
Google it.
his mama?
All right,
How tall
look
is his
it up.
mama, Red?
Look
Do
it
you
up.
know?
Look it up.
Right,
Look it up.
6'5".
Look it up. Look
That's
it up.
not pull up his daddy. Pull up his
I'm
mama.
about to pull that shit up.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
pull it
I'm
up.
gonna prove
Pull
my
it up.
point that you can breathe this shit, boy.
Man, no, you can't, fool.
The
Yes,
fuck
you
if you
can.
can't. Yes, the
Yes,
fuck
you can, Reg. You're
Man,
wrong.
he ain't about to get that shit out that
Could
nigga
breathe
pants.
this shit.
That
You ain't no
nigga's
bread, no
that
dog,
nigga's
so you
that
don't know.
nigga's a science experiment.
Yeah, all
No,
right.
well, if he is, his parents are.
You could breathe this shit. Reg, if you went and got with a woman, bro, you just a man. You could breathe what you want, boy.
Yeah,
If
it's a
you really
genetic.
crack-
When you find a tall motherfucker, but that y'all mean shit, I don't agree with that. And that's the thing that y'all need. That y'all be so simplistic
Man,
on what's stated.
What's up, Deuce?
I-
What up, Deuce? Finally came out me. What's the word, big homie?
I've seen 6'5" Chinese
What's
dudes.
wrong with your dumbass cousin,
Dudes tall.
Brandon, you would
Chinese
never
dudes taller
compete
than
with
me.
me on intellectual levels, bro.
And I'm 6'3". I'm 6'3", and I met you Chinese are taller than me.
Them niggas
And I'm
experiment,
6'3".
bro.
Reg, it don't matter. The point is you
Man,
can
y'all
make
niggas
that.
is simple-minded as fuck, bro. It's like, oh my god,
How?
this
What up,
nigga.
Deuce?
Let me
Deuce,
see.
can you explain to him how?
Deuce
can you
can't
to him-
explain nothing to me, bro. You niggas is simple.
Man,
That nigga-
haven't you learned that already, bro? Like, what's understood don't gotta be said. Once again, we had this conversation before, bro. You can believe or you don't believe. But I had a little inquiry, I had a little inquisition about this inbreeding thing you guys are talking about with the black people. So you know, theoretically, or you know, what I mean, it's known as a social norm that if you know, what I mean, you fuck your cousin, y'all have a baby, the baby, something goes wrong with the baby, whatever. So is that like true, or is that like
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
It don't happen 100% of the time, but the probability is very high.
If it's okay, we'll put it like this: if it's a one-off or something like that, whatever. That's most times there's nothing wrong with the child. But if it's a continuous thing, like let's say a first cousin and a first cousin have a child, you know what I'm saying? It might not be wrong, nothing wrong with that child. But if that child have another child with with another first cousin, whatever, you know what I'm saying? If shit keep if it's a perpetual thing, yeah, you're gonna have problems.
That's what's wrong with the royals right now. They had a problem with inbreeding like that. They kept marrying.
The Egyptians did too. King Tut was all fucked up.
That's why they was fucked up. They kept marrying each other. Okay, Yao Ming, let's go, baby. Yao Ming was born. He's the only child.
Dad, 6'7".
I just told your dumb ass that.
Listen, fool, there ain't no fucking 7 foot. His mom's 6'3".
I didn't say his mama was. I didn't say his mama was 7 foot. I said
them bitch ain't that extremely tall.
Man,
This
you get two abnormally tall people are gonna create a tall ass baby.
Thank you,
The
bro.
hell?
What the
nigga,
fuck is
get
wrong
the
with this
fuck
dummy?
out of here talking about 7. This nigga's 7'7". The fuck out of here.
Okay.
How tall was his daddy? How tall was his daddy?
His
dad,
his father was 6'7".
All right, then.
And his mother is 6'3".
And his mama was
that nigga went to a Chinese laboratory.
Oh,
that's not true.
Man, that shit.
Reggie don't believe in dinosaurs neither, yo.
The same thing. The motherfucking goddamn.
I don't believe in dinosaurs. Definitely.
I don't believe in dinosaurs.
You might as well be a damn Jehovah's Witness, man. You might as well be a damn Jehovah's Witness.
Man, I just told Reg that the government of China looked for the two largest. They had a large basketball player. They wanted to reduplicate his
that nigga dad ain't that fucking extremely tall.
He's 6'7".
6'7" is hella tall for a average person, especially for an Asian.
Tall,
hey, look, Reggie a Jehovah's Witness.
Look up the average Chinese person, Reggie, the height
them
of
niggas. Oh yeah, let's do that. The average Chinese person 5 foot something, nigga.
Which means that 7 foot is abnormal, dumbass.
Dumbass nigga. There is not no fucking just average 7 foot. They didn't have no 7 footers walking around China like that.
Reggie, you're fucked up.
You niggas is stupid, bro. Like you niggas is dumb until they.
Oh my god, damn, Reggie.
I told you.
You know what? I take that shit back. You don't need to run for no goddamn public office.
He does.
No. Your drunk ass don't need to run for public office.
Nah, I don't need to
a 6'3" woman, especially an Asian woman, is freakishly abnormal, and the fact that she would have a son over 7 foot is not fucking out of the ordinary. The fact that she is fucking freakishly abnormal.
Man, the Chinese, the thing I'm saying, the Chinese don't produce genetics like that. They
Reg,
do
the
experimental
government
shit.
produced
They
it. This
do
was a government
experimental.
project.
No. Not no, you go fuck this tall person, you fuck. No, they're doing genetic shit. Inside, we're gonna change some shit to your embryo.
No,
the same way they can do in America.
I had a Chinese landlord in America, man. That motherfucker was taller than me. I had a Chinese landlord who was taller than me.
That's
Them niggas can do all
he was
type of
6'4".
shit.
He was 6'4". He was
type of
Chinese.
experimental shit to grow motherfuckers.
Man, he was born in America.
Dudes, please help your cousin, man.
God damn, man, you.
God damn,
no,
bro.
God damn, y'all. Like, fuck, I don't buy into that shit.
Man,
time out. Where's the other 7'7" Chinese motherfucker?
Reg, listen to me, Reg.
They're in the WWE, got it.
No, y'all buying what y'all buying. I'm buying what I buy.
Just listen to what I'm Reg. Just
a
follow.
7-foot Chinese nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Reg, the only reason he exists is because the government made him exist.
I believe in a documentary on the shit, but
and I'm pretty sure the government did something to his mother.
They didn't do nothing. They have to.
Yeah, they set her up to get fucked by a big ass Chinese dude.
That's exactly what they did.
They probably didn't even fuck. They probably did some IVF shit.
Thank you, Deuce. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm talking about. These slow ass
niggas. IVF is natural, dude. What the fuck you talking about?
No.
That's some natural shit. What are you talking about?
Damn, he dub.
I'm thinking you talking about some. I'm thinking you talking about some recoding the embryo and shit.
No, that's the in vitro shit.
Implanting the semen into the egg shit and then rewriting the code. Like that's what I'm thinking you talking about. So these dumbass niggas.
That's natural.
That's natural, dude. That's natural.
Are you stupid?
Wait,
Reggie. Man.
Wait. Time out, Deuce. You talking about them injecting the motherfucking egg with sperm.
With sperm, right? Nigga, with sperm.
Yeah,
that's
so they're
natural.
doing it. Natural.
No, there's no hormones, nothing, and nothing.
No hormones and nothing added.
No. I'm not saying just taking the sperm. I'm talking about them doing something. They are at that level with fucking medicine.
Man, when was he born?
No, we ain't talking about that.
Man,
when was he born?
They've been doing this motherfucking shit with humans for the longest in the 80s and shit. They've been experimenting on this shit since the 70s. What are you slow ass?
God damn, Reggie.
Slow ass.
Reggie. Hey, look, Reggie. In the show, Reggie. In the show.
My bro. This is my bro.
No, y'all in the show. I told you I wasn't even trying to drop the link because y'all always in some stupid ass conversations. Niggas, I don't buy this shit with you niggas.
No, this isn't a stupid conversation. This is
a good conversation.
Guess what? These niggas love the hard on dumb shit.
No,
you niggas love the hard on. I don't buy in that shit. Y'all buy into it, and then you want to hang on it. Like you niggas is slow.
Hey. Dr. Bailey said Reggie's mad.
Reggie say Dr. Bailey on that 40 ounce.
Hey, I fuck with the Baileys. Hey, can I be a Bailey? I fuck with the Baileys, man. The Baileys is distinguished.
You gotta get that 40 ounce initiation into the Baileys.
Nigga drinking 40. Nigga not even 32.
His speech clear up off of that shit.
Hey, you know the Baileys ain't supposed to be here. You heard? He said they told him don't breed him. We don't want no more of them, so they barely heard. You know the Baileys is kind of off a little bit. The Baileys is a revolutionary, man.
And it ain't no 7-foot Baileys neither. And I'm pretty sure they had big women.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's
exactly.
No.
Exactly.
All of our height is in the front, nigga.
So y'all been inbreeding. So y'all been inbreeding.
Military shit.
Hey, fuck you, nigga. All our height is in the front. Fuck
so
you.
They've been inbreeding this shit. He's
pretty tall. You say he's 6'3"?
I'm 6'3".
That's pretty tall for a regular person. Hell yeah, that's tall.
Man, like I said, ain't no 7-footers in the Baileys, retarded niggas.
But you know what though? I can't answer that question truthfully. If there's a 7-footer in the family, because there's like damn near 5,000 of us, so I really can't say. But what I do know is that we turn out a lot of good athletes. So I can tell you that, like,
Tell him, watch y'all NBA players in y'all family. Run down the Baileys to his motherfucking ass.
my little cousin LB is in a prep school right now. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go to NBA. His name his name is Marshall Bailey. My other little cousin, David Bailey, played for running back for Boston College.
There you go.
And then he went out to Colorado State because the coaching switch or whatever. So David Bailey but he didn't go to the NBA. But I mean
Reg, this should answer your own dumbass question. If the average person in China is 5'7", right, and they in a 7-foot man is bred, ain't that abnormal?
Yeah, experimental shit.
Out of a 6'7" male and a 6'3" female, that is not abnormal.
How tall? Wait, do Candace Parker got kids, right?
How tall is Shaq's kids?
Yeah.
How tall is Shaq's kids?
Tall.
Like 6 shorter than him though, but they tall.
How tall is that gay motherfucker that's Magic Johnson's
tall, like 6. That boy
6'8"
like
or
6'6".
some shit.
Yeah, that boy like 6'7", 6'8".
But didn't grow to
how tall is
7,
his
didn't grow to
mother?
7 feet. Didn't grow to 7 feet.
Yeah.
How tall is LeBron
How
kids?
tall is his mother?
How tall is LeBron kids? Didn't grow to 7 feet.
No.
How tall is Candace Parker kids?
Say,
Fuck out of here.
Deuce, tell Reg the 7 feet is abnormal. It's not that many.
Of course it's abnormal. We talked about, look, this is how slow they are. Me and Deuce had a conversation yesterday. This is how I'm gonna take you back. Let me say this.
It's taller than Carlos Boozer.
Hold on. Let me take y'all back to how slow you are. Me and Deuce had a conversation yesterday about 7-footers. It is rare to be 7 feet. There are only about 3,000 7-footers on the planet from what we get from the data. So what the fuck are y'all talking about?
Right. Which means
get the fuck out of here.
Everybody's abnormal. Then
the Chinese,
everybody's abnormal. That's what that means. Everybody's abnormal.
If China is producing the tallest motherfucker you done seen walk through the NBA, and you think it's not from 2 tall motherfuckers,
but he's not the tallest motherfucker in the NBA.
Actually, from 2, that motherfucker has been the tallest motherfucker in the NBA.
Yo, what's that dude? What's the Ethiopian dude name that's taller than what the fuck is that dude name?
He's taller than Manu. Manu was what, 7'6"? They call him 7'7". Regardless, an inch, the same height, whatever.
Okay, but
Manu comes from a tribe. Manu comes from a tribe of the tallest people on this planet.
Oh, there you go, Reg.
Oh no, because Red's smarter than you niggas. You niggas just
no. Everybody who's over 7 foot tall is abnormal fucking tall.
Manu comes from a tribe that has a high percentage.
Yeah. He's Sudanese. Okay, big fucking deal. But everybody over fucking 7 foot tall. Everybody over 7 foot tall is abnormally tall. Everybody.
Facts.
Is an abnormality. Everybody. That's why.
Red, if you
that's why there's a limited amount of 7-footers in the fucking NBA.
I don't think so. I don't think 7-footers is that rare anymore.
It is rare. It's very rare.
I don't think it's that rare anymore.
Very rare. So if it's only 3,000 out of 6 billion people,
that's rare.
I think that number is inaccurate.
Hey, look, dude. Do you know that it's rare to find an average person that can bench press 350 pounds? That's the rare.
Yeah, I can't bench press 350 pounds.
Most people on Earth, that's like a 1 percentile thing, bro.
Yeah, so it's being a 7-footer.
Not
but
really,
I can bench
bro.
press up to 400 pounds.
That's 7-footers at every college.
Look, that's only why he wanted to bring up that bench press.
You heard this shit.
Yep.
I be telling you niggas is simple. Fuck out of here.
He told I could bench press this much. How much can your chin bench press up? I don't be giving a fuck how big you is. Can you take something? That's what I be wondering. I be like, I wonder how many muscles in his chin.
Well, I don't know, man. Nigga be into that SDM shit. So he probably
he probably like
tough.
That shit. He
like this. He pretty tough. Nigga have the whips and chains.
That's part of that Bailey shit. That's part of that slavery Bailey shit, man. They never got out of that shit.
That Eastern shortboard shit, man.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Hey, look, I can tell you this. I ain't never had my ass whooped, and I've taken punches square on the chin, and that's when I knew Oh, you serious?
Wait, you
Top-
say you never lost a fight? Get the fuck out of here,
Man, get the
Popeye.
fuck out of here.
No, I ain't never had. All person with my ass was my
ain't
mother and my
fighting.
father. I
He
ain't never
ain't
had my ass
Yeah.
whipped.
He ain't
Yeah.
fighting nobody. That's
Yeah.
Man, I done been kicked,
Hey,
stomped,
hey,
kicked.
look,
Man, get the fuck out of here.
hey, let me tell you something. I was well, not today. It was yesterday. Now
I've been hit so motherfucking hard. I done seen
it's another
stars.
day now.
I done
But
seen
but
stars before.
but yesterday at my graduation, they was talking about.
Man, stop trying to big yourself up. What you
No,
graduate from?
Yeah, you sitting there trying to highlight himself again.
His graduation.
Listen,
And he graduated from culinary school.
yesterday when I was getting my honorary doctorate at the graduation, they
Yeah,
were saying, well, there's Maryland and then there's Baltimore, and I ain't from Baltimore. I'm from the Eastern Shore. You know what I'm saying? It's like 70 miles away. So they're like, so there's Maryland, then there's Baltimore, and everybody, all people from Baltimore is clapping and shit like that. Oh yeah, Baltimore, this Baltimore. I think to myself, okay, yeah, whatever. And then the dude who was sitting next to me was a retired command sergeant major who was getting an honorary doctorate.
Dude said culinary school.
And,
Yo, dude,
he leaned over to me. He said, they act like this crime ridden place something special. And I leaned over to him. I said, these same dudes used to come across the bridge.
graduated from security school.
These same dudes, these same dudes used to come across the bridge and come over there to the Eastern Shore and call us a bunch of country bumpkins and a bunch of farmers and whatnot. Come over there and try to talk big. And I said, and every last one of them, so-called tough Baltimore niggas, got ran back across that bridge.
Tell them you be fucking their hoes.
I said, so let them talk, let them have a moment. But these niggas over here ain't tough. They every time they came over there and messed with the so-called country boys in the stick, they got ran back off that bridge.
What I tell you, it's full of cliques. Didn't I just say that? And look, cultural tribes. Didn't I say that? I told you that, didn't I? He talking about running other black people across the bridge.
No. When you
boule ass nigga.
I told you he is
when you come from another part of the state and like okay, like let's say you all right, y'all down in Nevada. Let's say some people from Reno, like let's say Reno's the big city, and y'all down there in the sticks, down there in the desert, and these city niggas decide they're gonna come down there to your neck of the woods and do a bunch of dumb shit, whatever, and try to run on top of y'all or whatnot. What y'all gonna have it?
No, Reggie gonna come over my house. I stay 2 streets over. And we're gonna go mash. That's
how Crips and Blood started.
Yeah. Well, we didn't start no gangs. All we did was like, hey, yo,
right.
Hey,
got hella gangs out there.
Out of Bailey gang.
They started abolitionism. Please, sir, please stop hitting
That's
me
not
with
funny.
that.
That's not funny, man. I'm not.
You know what? That's some cool shit, Reg. Don't make that's some sample shit. We made you do that.
I'm sorry, y'all from the States. I'm a West Coast black.
Yeah, that's not funny.
That's sample shit.
Don't be disrespecting this set.
I'm a West Coast black. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you tripping on Uncle Frederick. Uncle Frederick is a legend.
When you make fun of the ancestors, that's some Sambo shit.
I agree.
I wasn't talking about the ancestors. I'm talking about y'all.
Don't you ever talk about
you ain't talking about me.
Trying to make me feel bad and shit, man.
Don't you ever in your life?
I didn't free nobody. You ain't talking about me. You shit. You want some Sambo shit? You put that on me?
Hey, the West Coast blacks, they lose themselves sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, look. Every damn time a bad law comes out of California, that shit spreads over to all the Democratic states like a fucking plague. Every bad idea came out of California.
California ain't that black, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. It ain't that black, bro. I said California ain't that black no more.
No, it ain't.
Them days is gone.
Yeah, them days is long gone.
But the last 20 years, everybody that moved to Vegas or Arizona or down south somewhere.
Man, it's to them.
I think California's been affected when you look at numbers by immigration shit.
Yeah,
immigration is a bad thing. Like when you look at numbers, statistical numbers is.
I know you just didn't say that out your mouth.
I've always said that shit. It is. It's what you look at when you even
Illegal
look at white
immigration.
populations. Whites throughout even the slave time, whites have always flooded the shit with other Europeans to just add on to a white population.
Hey, look, he switched up real quick, didn't he?
Did I switch up when
you said now it's white immigration?
Immigrants come from all over the place. It is a lot of white immigrants.
It's not the same bird, TB. TB, that bird keep getting full and full every time. That bird, just so you know, that bottle per full every time. TB.
Hey, look.
I don't know what you doing. I don't know what magic.
Hey, I got a beer pumper over here.
That nigga trying to act like he got one beer and shit.
Every
like
time
you got to drink your problem.
Hold on, every time you take a chug off that bottle, that motherfucker's still full. I'm like, wait a minute.
Hey,
is that the same bottle? He know a magic trick.
Hey, look. He can turn that camera off like 10 times and shit. Make it like it's the same bottle.
The one thing I'm not gonna allow you niggas to do is stop me from enjoying my motherfucking self.
Enjoy yourself, bro. You don't have no drinking problem. Long as you ain't driving, you good. Sit at home.
I'm in my own damn house. After I drink this shit, I'm going to bed.
He said, after I drink this shit.
You know how the white man done tricked the black man?
What?
With beer.
And he drinking Corona. He drinking good shit.
Beer ain't a black thing.
It damn sure ain't slow ass red.
Hey, look. I'm getting in where I fit in while I can get in.
That's what you tell them hoes that night. Do that work?
when I can fit in.
Do that work, TV?
When I can fit in.
I want to hang out with TV, man. TV bootleg, man. I want to hang out with TV.
Yeah,
man, fucking bootleg. You nigga, you crazy.
You gotta go to the clinic after fucking with that nigga, bro. Antibiotics.
I get that. What they call
that
shit?
Hey, look.
This shit.
As long as look,
you gotta go
as long as Deuce Times believe that, I ain't got what about dealing with no bad company.
Nah, man. This dude to be cool and laid back, man. Get his little drink on. When he get his drink, he's gonna tell some real ass GS story.
A penicillin shot and shit.
That nigga the epidural fucking with this nigga.
He gonna take it one of them.
Epidural. What do you do? Do you know what the fucking epidural is?
Yeah.
Epidural deal with me.
He gonna put TB gonna be like, he gonna start drinking, and then by 11 o'clock, he go, hey man, let me take you to this spot. One of the back doors gonna open, and then you just get your glory holes fucking and sucking. I'm like, hey, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm nervous.
I'm like, it's TV. He's back. Hey,
look, roll the red carpet out for that nigga. You want Della again? Which one?
Not at all. I would tell y'all straight up.
Hey, they be in that bitch reenacting the slave breed. They be like, then what you want, master? Then what you want?
Hey, look.
You made fun of my joke.
Reenacting that shit.
First of all, if you don't ride on two wheels, you can't hang with me. You know what I'm saying? If you don't ride on two wheels, you can't hang with me. First of all, because if I'm out and I'm bar hopping, I'm on the bike. So
crazy ass drunk. Drinking and driving on a motorcycle.
Two men on a motorcycle together, that's gay. Because when I was young,
no, nigga, you didn't have your own motherfucking bike. You
gonna make
you had your own shit. Your ass didn't get the motherfucking bike. Ain't no spooning on there. You didn't have your own
spoon with this nigga on the bike.
You ain't spooning shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you ain't got the bike with the little card on the side.
No.
Like back in the day.
Especially not for you, nigga. Especially not for you, nigga. You need to have your own shit. Spend your money, nigga. Hey, I got my street glide. You get your own motherfucking street glide, nigga.
Hey, Brady, he gonna take you to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
That shit, I ain't never seen that shit. Hey, we might need to go get some pictures.
I don't want to go to that shit.
Yeah, you do.
Why would I send my child to go listen to whatever the fuck dumbass Umar talking? Goddamn, boy.
I want to be the principal. Yeah, right.
Say, man, I don't like the way you drink
Umar support. When you talk, Umar support,
bro. When you drink them birds, man, you got a deep throat. Pause, bro.
This nigga crazy, yo.
Damn, bro.
Man.
You be guzzling them motherfuckers. I thought you just take a sip. I don't drink alcohol, so I don't know.
Hey, look. I do sip, nigga. This shit's still full.
That nigga got a fountain drink.
All right,
The beer in that motherfucker.
He faking. Where the case they came in? Can you go bring the case?
Don't show the case. Don't show the TV. Don't show the case. Don't show the case, TV.
They got one of those Costco cases. That
Look,
motherfucker.
that whole empty. It's one barrel. It ain't nothing in there. That's the last barrel of the case. He drunk the whole case.
In the last hour and shit.
TV, you drunk that whole case?
What fucking man? Fuck both of you. Fuck all of y'all.
Wait, you in the dry county, so that nigga definitely went to
He ain't in no
Dry
dry
county.
county.
Dry county.
He ain't in no
Are they
dry
sell
county.
alcohol on Sundays and shit?
What?
Man,
Hell no.
I bought this on Saturday night.
That's too funny.
Oh wait, oh no, hey, where the dry county? That's down there where you at, Brandon. I thought it was
that's where
all
I'm
throughout
at.
that area.
That's where I'm at. You can't buy alcohol before I think 10 or 12 o'clock. And they don't sell liquor. And they don't sell liquor on Sundays. You cannot buy liquor on Sundays in Texas.
Are you in the Bible Belt?
You goddamn right.
Yeah, it sucks to be you.
Yeah,
I don't drink. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn alcohol.
He's that mo for me, baby.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, but you know what though? I could never get with those areas because the people that are actually putting that shit in place, they motherfucking asses be drinking at home while everybody else can't get shit.
My nigga said they in there reenacting the slaves. Like, that was funny as fuck. Oh, yeah.
Be up in the beds, fucking the white lady. You like it, mistress? Yes, Master J. Yes, Master J.
Nigga, they got them old ass clothes on and shit. Nigga, the sheets and rags and shit.
You know,
they used to wear dressed like pilgrims.
That's real. That's real diabolical. That a bunch of dudes who descended slaves making jokes about that shit. That's diabolical as fuck.
Man. Well, we didn't answer that shit. Our shit like the
too. Like laughing about your fucking grandparents and shit. That's some bullshit.
No, we laughing about you. The shit you went and did.
I ain't the shit. What the fuck I do?
Have you ever had a chain around your neck? Yes or no?
I felt that shit's funny.
That Pulp Fiction shit.
I actually failed to see how that shit's funny.
I'm explaining why. Have your
that nigga
woman
didn't deny that shit. This nigga crazy.
Have you ever had on leather before? Yes or no? Have you ever had on leather jumpsuit?
That's that nigga shit right there, boy. I tell you, boy. A lot of motherfuckers don't know what the fuck to joke about.
Have you ever been whipped by your old lady before? or paddled?
Oh,
have you ever had a
God.
paddle? Have you ever been paddled before?
6'3", big Saul, 6'3" ass getting whipped.
I can't believe that, bro. That's a big old 6'3" ass getting beat down. The descendant of Richard Douglas is getting paddled.
Oh no. My God.
I know Uncle Fred be like, boy, sit your ass down.
Hey, you're calming that shit down. My mom coming in the room.
All right, I'm sorry.
Yo, mama.
Your mom.
Tell Mama Bailey, hey.
Oh God.
Boy, what you doing drinking?
He put the bird out and everything. His whole demeanor changed. He said, look.
He hide the beer and shit.
Nothing, mama.
Hey, nigga, I didn't hide shit. I told y'all shut the fuck up because my mom's coming.
I'm drinking apple juice.
They put him in a bottle now.
Man, y'all
said,
the
good apple juice.
respectful niggas I've come across all the fucking time.
You healthy. You drunk 6 bottles of apple juice tonight. He really on this health kick. I see why you could bench 400 pounds. All that apple juice you be drinking.
Now go out there and plow that field, boy.
You got to tend to them chickens. Go ahead and bale that hay.
got them strong Bailey features, boy. Shit, you can tell you ATB, you can tell you come from them, boy. You can tell y'all ain't shit. You got them strong Eastern.
But he filling that bottle back up.
And they got the dispenser over there and shit. Nigga, like a Taco Bell. Put that bottle under that motherfucker.
He got a tap at that. He got a tap. Every time you look up, the bottle's still full. You like, wait a minute.
He got different beer. They got Budweiser.
They said imagine Terrence try to free the slaves with a 40 ounce.
I'm not doing that, man. We fine. TV, right? I'm sorry, TV. We fine, bro. I'm sorry to the ancestors. I gotta say that, but this shit is funny.
Yeah, you really foul, Brady, because you try to make me feel bad for my joke.
Your joke was off.
That nigga said it was a great man, TB. I seen a whoop 5 white men. They knocked the beer bottle out of his hand. You could have seen him.
He went to the rage.
Hey, what when they see the Baileys, they ain't nothing but a bunch of drunks. Give him a bird. They ain't fighting for nothing. The revolution over.
Where you at there? He didn't get hit on top of the head. Drinking that.
They got fold his clothes. His mama came in here. Boy, get this mess up.
No, mama.
Apple juice.
I thought you about all the noise. You the whooping on the camera.
Hey, Terrence, cheers.
What they say about Uncle Frederick? She heard what them Negroes say.
Hey, look, I had to bring the volume down and put y'all on mute. With the mom walking through the room.
Made too much noise in there, boy. That's called up bumping and wrestling.
Y'all some disrespectful ass motherfuckers. You think this shit's funny? This shit ain't funny.
You on YouTube? You should have just got off of YouTube.
Y'all think this shit funny? Shit for real.
Get your ass off YouTube. He talking about we disrespectful. Turn us down.
Oh, God. You gotta tell my mama.
He gonna tell us to be quiet. So we
on YouTube, bro. It's an audience watching us. We can't be quiet.
I'm like we in the same room and shit. There's no clubhouse to get be quiet.
Hold on, chat. We on a moment of silence.
Right. He lied. He tripping. And y'all disrespectful. Look.
Boy, take your ass to bed.
I know, boy.
I lowered my voice because my mama came through here. But y'all some disrespectful mother. Y'all disrespectful, man. I told y'all to be quiet. Be quiet. We on fucking YouTube. What the fuck you mean? Be quiet. And your mama through there.
My mama.
If my mama come through there, she gonna be like, what you doing? I'm on YouTube. All right, we're going. All right, mama, go on. Boy, you was going. Go wherever you were going. You passing through. Go there. If you go into the kitchen, get on in there. They goddamn kitchen. Don't worry about what I'm over here doing.
They're like, damn, what time is it for moms to be up? Like, shit.
He got in trouble.
She gotta pee. It's 5 o'clock. Matter of fact, his mama waking up. It's the East Coast. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
Probably gonna get ready to go to church.
TB getting drunk on YouTube at 5 o'clock in the morning. His whole house done woke up. They like, his mama getting up to make breakfast. Hey, boy, what you doing? He's sitting on the couch getting fucked up. She like, wait a minute. I done went to sleep and woke up and you still sitting here getting fucked up.
My nigga put me up here with full bill.
What his mama doing up? His mama up to make breakfast and shit. That's what old people do. They get up and she making coffee. She looking at his ass crazy.
That nigga say, hey, quiet, mom's coming in like crazy, man.
You know, mama, she don't like none of that.
Yeah.
She about to go to work.
His mama probably finna make some breakfast and go to church. She probably looking at him like, what the fuck you doing? So we know what TB finna be drunk for the rest of the day.
They go to church drunk.
finna be drunk for the rest of the day, bro. He ain't finna go to sleep. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, right? He still got another bird. Maybe he held up something. It looked like it was one more bird in that bag. He thought, after I finished drinking this shit, I'm going to sleep. So what time you plan on waking up? 1? With a hangover? Shit.
And if they go to the gym.
You know I bitch 400, right? You know I got my honorary doctorate today. I'm a graduation, man. I got my
Yeah, throw that 400 on there, man. They've been
average
so strong.
That's what he got drawn on top of his cap and gown. You know, people they be decorating the top of it. Yeah, they got bitch press 400 pounds. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Like I'm impressed by how much you can lift. That shit don't move me because you can move a lot of weight. Am I supposed to be scared? No. And if I can't hit you, I will stab you. If I can't stab you, I will shoot you.
You know, I'll stab the nigga before you be hanging out with the Mexicans.
You got to get it how you live. However you can get it is however you can get it. I'm that type.
I think that shit crazy, niggas that pull weapons out in fights, man. That shit is wild. Yo, you gotta be sinister as fuck to do that.
Give a fuck. Red, you ain't never hit nobody over the head with nothing before?
Hell no, man. I'll be seeing niggas do that shit. I'm like, man, you a different level of crazy to do that shit to
your
fight.
Motherfucking ass right across your head with something.
With a bumper jack.
Man, I don't give a fuck, man. You got the man. What is watching?
Man, that's because you crazy, man. That's that shit crazy skinny niggas do. I already think skinny niggas crazy. I'd be sitting back looking at it like, watch this skinny motherfucker about to do some old crazy ass shit. Them niggas is crazy.
I'm telling you, bro. It's satisfying. Man, the most satisfying shit is to bust a motherfucker in his nose or hit a motherfucker in his eye or some shit. That
so
shit
with
is
a bottle
beautiful.
and shit?
No, with my hand. Man, I done been in so many fights. That shit started feeling good. When you hit a motherfucker in his, man, boy, I'm not lying. Hit a motherfucker in his eye, and his eye swell up. And that's why boxing is, that's why you see that, that's why Bud and them like that, bro. Man, that shit is turned up. You get into a fight, man, my homeboy stopped me. This dude used to pick on me when I was young, right? So we was in the pool hall. I was in my 20s. I was in my 20s. You know, you strong, feeling strong in a motherfucker. I see this punk motherfucker. He don't want no problems. But I'm the type of dude, anybody beat me up, I got to get them back. I got a list. I run a list in my
ass
mind.
as a kid.
What? What? Chase me down, beat me up, bully me all the time. Just gave me a hard time.
Chase me down is crazy, my nigga.
What? I was running like a mother. Hey, bro, I was running. That motherfucker chased me down. Hey, you ever been chased down before? That's the worst
got
shit.
Holes
ever.
into this shit.
Man, to get chased down, when motherfucker run you down, knock you down, and kick your ass, that's the worst shit ever.
You was running, they tripped you, was running,
Bro, I was running. Motherfucker running. So he pushed me down. He right next to me, was able to grab my ass. You ain't never been ran down like that. That shit so demoralizing.
You can't run for nobody where I'm from.
I see why you waited 10 years to whoop his ass.
Watch I get grown. I'm probably about 13 or 14. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe about 14.
Hell, dog.
So anyway, get my ass kicked. So I see the dude in the pool hall. I'm with one of my big homies. So my big homie know the dude. He know the history. So I tell my big homie, I said, I got to get him. He said, what? He said, I said, bro, I'm finna get him. I'm finna bust him over the head with this pool stick, and it's finna be on.
So like the niggas, oh no, I mean, you don't get no stripes for dope feeding nigga with a pool stick.
Check it out.
Sick in the head, man.
So
make the nigga.
Oh boy, know that I want to get him because he being nice, and my big homie said, bro, you don't get no stripes. Same thing, dude, on my mama. He said, you don't get no stripes for that, bro. You can't. I'm not gonna let you do that. I said, I got to have him. I need this. I need this, bro. Like, I need this, bro. Like, I need this. He like, nah, bro. He's scared of you. Can't you see he's scared? He's stuttering. He's scared of you, bro. He see that you're a man. He know who you are now. He's afraid of you. You don't get no stripes for that. Man, I was so goddamn mad, bro. To this day, me and my homeboy talk about that. That shit hurt my feelings, bro. I done got everybody on my list. I beat my big kinfolk. All my big cousins got beat up. All of them got beat up. When it was time, I beat the shit out of
Y'all
one of them.
fucked up to beat up your own relative.
Man, my cousin used to bully me, bro. What? We was about 19, 20. We at the basketball court. He used to bully me all the time for nothing. I never bully my little cousin. They'll tell you, I don't do that. I don't, like, man, that ain't no rite of patches, man. You bullying. That's my family, man. It's gonna be my rider one day when he get old. But anyway, so we at the basketball court. My big kinfolk used to bully me all the time. This pussy. So we hooping or whatever. He fucking with my little brother. By this time, I'm me now. I'm myself. So I was really trying to pick the fight. Like I said, I got to cross everybody off my list who I feel like done it to me. I got to do it to you. So we're on the basketball court. We're about 19, 20. So he was fucking with my little brother. And I was like, nah, I'm your huckleberry. He's like, oh, you think you tough now? You think, nah, I don't think nothing. I want it though. That's what I want. I want it. Man, I must have beat the fucking, I didn't even dog him out. Man, I was whooping him so bad, my other cousin got mad and said, every time you come over here, you always fighting. He walking out. I'm like, nah, I just got to have this one. He was like, nah, but I had got his big brother before then. But that's another story. So
you fight all his folks.
We fighting, right? And I'm
laughing. When you got out?
We don't want to talk about that. We fight and I'm laughing, right? I'm laughing because he ain't got nothing for me and I'm showing mercy. I blooded up his once I blooded up his whole mouth, he looked up at me and his whole mouth was bleeding. I started laughing. I let him go. I said, boy, you can't fuck with me. I ran by my other cousin laughing. I said, I got his ass. My cousin said, I know. I could hear them licks. Boy, you hitting his ass hard than a motherfucker. I was laughing.
And they just sitting there watching that shit.
Nah, he got disgusted and walked off. He got mad because he said, I'm always fighting over his house. That's not true. I had 3 fights, bro. I had 3 fights.
Three fights is, you always fighting at that nigga house.
I had
Same nigga fighting, you fighting too much.
No,
I'm fighting at the house.
Bro, I be owing these dudes, bro. These dudes got to have this.
It's like, what do you feel as a homeowner, nigga come to your house always starting shit? Like,
bro, we was kids, bro. We was like 19, 20, bro. But I had to have that. My cousin got to know. And guess what? To this day, I ain't got no problem. As soon as you get out of line, I'll be like, shit, you know? Oh, no, cousin ain't like that.
Put out fighting at his house all the time.
Yeah, and that's the cold aspect.
Bro, he would live with his mama. We was in the projects, bro. He would live with his mama.
California, they'll put a nigga out fighting too much drama in a nigga house.
Now we was at the basketball court, but I be having to have mine. But I ain't like that. It's just y'all ain't never been beat up before when you say I need that.
Nah.
Oh, I need mine. No, I can't sleep at night. I got a list in my mind who put their hands on me. I got to have mine. Mine.
I guess if you've been through that shit, you probably would want revenge on motherfuckers.
I remember. Never mind.
I got to have mine.
Nah, tell that shit, nigga.
Nah, man, it's whatever. No, I was saying, like in high school, this one nigga he was from Fudgetown, and this nigga, we out here in the AV and shit. I fought the nigga about 5 times, a whole week straight. I was beating his ass though. I was practicing and shit, so I know how a nigga want to fight you for real. So I fought a nigga a whole week straight. He wanted to fight me like, hell yeah, I'll fight you. Every time it was easy. And he never even landed a punch.
I'm telling you.
So it was just
fucking
nigga. He was one of them niggas that can't. You gotta worry about a nigga who can't accept losing.
Yeah, for real.
Next, you gotta worry that nigga getting a gun or some shit.
I know that nigga was a wing, but I watch out for everybody though.
Yeah, Red, I don't like defeat. I don't accept defeat. I don't like defeat. If you beat me up and it's a it's a one-on-one, a good fair one up. But if you do anything that's not honorable, I got to have mine, bro.
Oh, like kicking, that's why I had to tell my son, like even my daughter, like when you fighting somebody, all that kicking motherfuckers and
man,
like,
you better tell your son, watch the
Mexicans,
kick the Mexicans though. The Mexicans that's the first thing the Mexicans gonna try. When you square with the Mexicans, they gonna try to kick your shin because they want to weaken us. They know we strong in a bitch. We was bred like that. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, they can't match you from the hand. So but I'm talking about like how people stump on people. When you drop somebody and
I'm not doing that. I'm not kicking you.
I was
not doing that.
That person got a right to come back and kill your
get up. I'm gonna let you get up I grew up like that. Like anytime we was fighting in the hood and you knock somebody down, you know, our first instinct is run over and kick your motherfucking ass. I done been grabbed in the hood. Like, nah, let him get up. Like, push, nah. Hell nah, let him get up. Get up. You're not
Mashing
finna
me
do that.
out.
You're not
Yeah, I
finna
be
do that.
seeing niggas knock niggas out and keep punching them.
that.
Like, man, nah, and then the niggas sit there and watch that shit. Like, you ain't supposed to allow that shit. It's honor in fighting motherfuckers.
What? I grew up in the hood fighting. Me and my homeboy, I done had a fight with damn near every last one of my homeboys.
You ain't real friends unless you fight.
Man, I done fought. You got to know where I'm coming from. Then I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't like being afraid of nobody. I don't, you know what I'm saying? You know how motherfucking in the hood, they're a little tough, but you kind of let them make it. I don't like that I let people make it. After a while, I don't like that. I got to fight you.
I'll fight all my real friends, but all my real friends,
I never fought
I'll
unless we had to like for a reason. But if it's like other people I don't know, I used to be feeling like I gotta fight that motherfucker.
For real.
And I used to always feel like I'm overdue. Like, damn, can I really fight still? Like, I'm overdue.
I wonder that to this day. I used to wonder that, Reg. When I be in the fights, I be wondering if I'm doing all right. That should be in slow motion to me, bro. I don't know how y'all fights go, but that shit be in slow. And then after the fight, you be tired in the bitch. I be like, God damn.
I'm only mad that I ain't got no recordings of the fights I've been in. I like to this day, I be like hating that shit. I wish somebody
in your mind, you Floyd.
Yeah, I be wondering what I look like on the real.
I do too. In my mind, I'm Floyd, but I'm old now, so I don't give a fuck. Plus, I don't go to the gym, so my muscles they like balloons now, bro. They not. You know how you shake your shit and it's like water. That's how my muscles is.
That's
I don't
crazy
like
how the muscles will break when you don't use them and shit. All you gotta do is start working and moving the motherfuckers to tone back up and shit.
I know, but I ain't worried about that, man. Right now, I got a young gun, man. That's why I try to ride with my son. My son big and strong. Shit, I ride with my son.
The best thing is to avoid conflict because most niggas, men recognize men. Like a lot of niggas, you know what I mean, get into bullshit and shit. Like niggas be inviting that shit, but a nigga know a real nigga, like you in the gas station or something, and nigga look at you and he'll look at you and be like, okay, this nigga a real nigga. You know, I don't know if y'all get that shit, but niggas,
but I'm gonna speak. But we speak. We speak right.
Yeah.
I speak, and I'm gonna say, "What's up, brother?" I'm always say, "What's going on, brother?"
Even if I don't mark a word, I'm a head nod or give a hand.
I speak to people. Like I'm gonna speak. If we make eye contact, I'm a nod. You know what I'm saying? Like most of 90% of the time, I'm gonna speak to you. Hey, what's going on, brother? I'm gonna hold the dope for you. You know what I'm saying? Like I try to do manly shit. Like I'm not a little boy. I don't have to walk around like I'm with a mug on my face or with a strut like I'm tough. Like
so a lot of that avoids like conflict when we're older and shit. Like
I agree.
I don't know. Most time I get into somebody on the basketball court, but
that's why I don't hoop. Or if I do hoop, I got to go with older people over 40. I can't hoop with no youngsters. Youngsters out there with something to prove. I don't have nothing to prove.
Yeah, I can't keep up with the youngsters now.
And I slap the shit out of one of you youngsters.
Yeah, on the real. Because I can't stand to think like you out here playing basketball, but it's a nigga in here always trying to create conflict. Like I'm gonna end up smacking you or some shit. Like it best be like get away from these motherfuckers.
And we grew up in the hood. You could sense that ease. It's like a spider sense. You could see you could sit and watch the dude. You could watch a dude running and be like, I'm probably gonna have a problem with this big mouth ass dude, or you know what I mean? Like just by how you watch a dude handle somebody else, you be like, I guarantee you, as soon as he start that shit with me, I'm gonna let it be known. Hey, bro, I don't play that shit. Hey, bro, chill out on that.
Like, a lot of niggas think that shit. Like, if I push him and shit, he gonna tip, so I'm not gonna push him. Like a lot of niggas sense that shit. Like how you can play with a nigga and shit. Like when you be in certain areas and shit.
I was just about to say that shit about the area. Like, this they hood part. They got their hood. Like, man, niggas should kill me with that shit.
I don't like dude.
That
and then you know men, and then they size you up when they hooping. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Like they get to touch you, they get to feel your body, feel your structure and shit. That's how dudes pick fights. That's how you pick a fight. You pick, they pick who they gonna fight. I'm like, nah, I don't like that shit. That's why I hoop. If I go hoop, it's gonna be with older people in my family that I know. Cause we're not out there sizing each other up. And it's gonna be respect. Cause One thing I can't stand, man, don't talk crazy to me, bro. Don't say nothing fly to me. Like, I don't like that. Because I'm not gonna say nothing fly to you. It's just gonna be in the realm of basketball. But other than that, no fly shit.
Yeah, I talk hella shit on the basketball court. But it's basketball talk. I'm not talking about niggas' mama or dissing niggas hood or I'm talking hella shit though. but you know what I mean? Some niggas can't handle it. I had to back a couple of niggas off. Like, bro, I didn't even say nothing. My nigga kicked back like did.
Yeah, dudes, you too aggressive, bro. You probably need to probably hoop quiet, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I talk shit.
When you go hoop with Reg? When you go hoop with Reg? When we gonna get that game?
I'm trying to get the nigga come out here for the Warren G concert, but he ain't finna come.
Man, that nigga music ain't banging like that. You said it's in June, right?
Yep, June 20th, right by my birthday.
I'ma see, man. That nigga music.
How much it costs, man? I'm gonna help Reg get out there, man. What it cost?
Man, I'm being there lost on like, damn, what y'all rock y'all? That shit gonna be trash, man.
How much is the ticket, dude? How much the ticket?
The one I'm about to buy is $85.
All right.
Who all on that shit?
Warren G and Exhibit.
Man,
that's a West Coast shit.
Where that shit at?
It's out here. It's like 30 minutes from here at the casino.
Oh, it's up to where you at?
Yeah.
I got
for Warren G.
Hey, Nas finna be out there pretty soon. I think Nas finna come out there. I was looking at somewhere he's supposed to be.
Nas wouldn't dare come out fucking here. He might go to Oakland. He ain't gonna come out here.
I'm finna look it up. I'm finna look it up.
Nas got an artist from out here though. Fayshawn. He from out here.
I ain't know Fayshawn's from out there.
Yeah, Fayshawn from out here. Born and raised.
Nas going June 27th. Nas is at the Hollywood Bowl in Cali.
That's
LA. That's all up there where Deuce.
I know. Hold on, I ain't finished. He is San Diego, August the 27th. Him and the Roots. It's a great night of hip hop at Gallagher Square at Petco Park. He at the Long Beach Amphitheater, August the 28th. A great night in hip hop.
This nigga gonna waste all this time.
Hold on. August the 29th, on my birthday, he in Mountain View, California. The Shoreline Amphitheater. Where is that? That's where I was gonna go, to Shoreline Amphitheater.
I think that's somewhere down south.
No, that ain't by you. What's by you?
No, if it's saying Shoreline, that's got to be near some water and shit.
Yeah, what about the San Diego thing? That's by you?
Hell no, San Diego it's by Mexico. I'm in the middle.
So ain't none of this shit by you.
Hell no. I was like, Nas wouldn't dare come out here. It's gonna be a setup how they set up Biggie when he came out here.
Man, you crazy. Man, Nas got love in California, boy.
Not out here.
What you mean? Oh, you mean up there in the central part?
Hey, what's up with the Long Beach Amphitheater? Will I be safe if I flew out to Cali? Because that's my birthday weekend.
Yeah, Long Beach straight. Long Beach is straight. It's different side of Long Beach.
What about Mountain View, California?
As I say, I think that's somewhere in Southern California.
I never heard of that shit.
Let's look it up. Look it up. Let's see where it's at. Cause I'm that's my birthday. I might want to go see Nas on my birthday.
SF said it's by San Jose. That's Mex. That's up north.
Okay, that's by you.
Oh yeah, Santa Clara, California. Yep.
No, I'm in the middle. I told you it's 3 different states out here.
So
it's San Francisco. It's San Francisco area.
Oh, okay. So because I want to, I want to come kick it. I want to see one of y'all if I come near one of them states. So
you go up north, I'll fuck with you. You go to Shoreline shit. It's pretty cool out there.
You will though. If I come out there, you'll come to Shoreline.
Yeah, I'll go out there.
How far is it? Drive? Google it.
It's probably about 2 hours.
Nah, it's probably more than that, dude. Google it. Let's see.
No,
he's like up in the center, like upper center part.
Google it. Shoreline from Central California.
LA and the Bay is the same distance, different directions.
Oh, so your time split between the two.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna come out there for my. I'm thinking about coming because I want to see Nas for my birthday because he's not gonna be in the States for the rest of the year. So I'm thinking about going out there.
This nigga in San Jose, that shit is not gonna be popping.
But don't San Jose got a cool like rising like hip hop scene and shit?
Yeah, that ain't Nas area. San Jose and the hyphy and the drill shit. And
So which one you think I had more fun at? You think I had more fun in San Diego
or Long Beach
or Mountain View?
Long Beach or San Diego.
But up north, do you think it's more like hip hop heads up there? I think they got more hip hop heads up in that.
It used to be like that. It ain't like that no more.
But what about with the older? I think he ain't gonna bring the young folks. He's gonna have the older people.
It's gonna be the older people. No, it's gonna be the Roots. It's the Roots and Nas. So I guess I want to see this shit. I ain't gonna lie. I want to see, because if it's just them, that mean they're gonna be backing them. So it's gonna be live music and him rapping. I like live music. I don't know if y'all like live music.
Yeah, I like live music too. The Roots stay doing shit, performing for people. They had a big ass thing here about, like, it had a 30th anniversary of the 96, like class of 96, and they did shit at the Hollywood Bowl down there. And it's all the rappers that had shit in 96.
I seen Dewan B at the Hollywood Bowl, man. I kind of want to go there, but I don't want to go to LA.
Who the hell is Dewan B?
I said, you ain't tapped into shit, bro.
I told you, that ain't Dewan B.
Who are you, bro? What do you do?
I ain't never ever heard of this nigga.
He ain't flying no plane. That's why Reg ain't.
Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is, bro.
I'm about to hear if I heard the song. I never heard
all the aviation shit is. Oh, he didn't get to use it, so that's fucking up his mind. Do you still be watching the flight patterns and shit? You got that on your phone? Every flight to take off in America. I know you do. Every flight to take off in America.
How you spell this fool? Y'all talking about Dewan? How you spell that shit?
DWANN, I guess a NB. I can't believe you don't know who Dewan B is. He's a fucking West Coast staple.
Hell nah.
Yeah.
Bro, I ain't never in life heard of this dude.
So you think I have you? Well, I want to be safe, bro. I want to relax, bro. I want to wear what I want, bro. Like, I like to wear what I want.
You can wear whatever you want, bro, because you older. Like, that shit only applies to the young kids, my nigga. Ain't nobody be tripping on you about what you wearing.
I ain't gonna lie. If I go to another state, I might want to wear me a nice cowboy shirt. I don't wear a lot of Cowboys gear, but if I go to another state,
ain't no gangbanger shit. You can wear that cowboy shit.
Yeah, I say, are you older? And like, that shit applies to the young kids. Ain't nobody tripping on
Man,
that.
I do not see this Dewan B dude y'all was talking about.
Hell, YouTube.
Oh, he was never a big superstar.
Nah, he on YouTube, bro.
He's a music historian. He's a comedian.
He a West Coast cat. He a LA dude. LA historian.
He fuck with Tariq and she. It's probably never heard of him.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. No, that's why I was trying to pull him up. I may.
So, what would you think I would have like a good time where I could just chill? Like, cause I'm a chill type dude. Like, I want to walk around, get coffee and shit. Like,
Long Beach or San Diego. That's where you gonna be.
Yeah, Long Beach is cool as fuck.
I want to do sucker shit like that.
Nah, it's cool. Just chill out. Ain't nothing gonna happen.
That's real shit. I don't know why y'all think gangbanging shit is like real shit.
I'm saying the shit I like to do when I travel, bro. I'm a real traveling, like, coffee drinking, walking down the street, looking at people type of dude. Like, I like
28 for the 550. Crazy. 28 or what?
Y'all niggas in Cali never got that 28 for the 550. 28 what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Y'all was on them NY price. Oh, he tripping. A 5 for, man, he tripping.
He was talking about some powder.
Man. Yeah, he got to be talking about some powder.
28 for 550.
Yeah, cocaine.
He tripping. 1.1 for the 50. 1 point. Yeah, that's dope. That's coke.
Yeah.
Oh, because he talking about 28. Yeah, once he said 28. Oh yeah, that's coke, bro. Because
this nigga informant. He informant think we selling drugs on this shit.
Yeah, man. Here, you looking for the bird? Leave your message in the chat. We'll send you a bird.
Yeah, this nigga. Yeah, I don't see this Dewan B fool. I was trying to look for him.
Bro, let me share my screen. You tripping, bro.
He just did a dope ass interview with Battle Cat. It was kind of boring.
It is boring, but
I mean, you have seen him then. Because I think I did see something with Battle.
I thought he could have done more with what he had. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I want to hear the songs that he actually produced on the Bloods and Crips album.
He was
like, oh yeah, I produced on the Banging on Wax. Like, what songs, nigga? Because like that track listing is kind of hard to find.
Oh no, hey, you know who had a dope motherfucker that you always speak on, nigga Lonzo? He did an interview with damn, what's that nigga be with Cube? KD and shit.
Yeah.
KD was tripping off like, damn, this nigga old ass nigga memory good than a motherfucker.
That's
them
all
niggas blocked me in the chat.
But why they block you, dudes?
Man, this bitch ass, his bitch ass co-host. This nigga was talking about he don't think black people deserve reparations. And I kind of like, I said that shit in the chat. They kind of had a little thing between them two where they was going back and forth. And nigga blocked me. I'm like, you blocked me for, nigga?
Shit,
He be live and shit.
Who did block me in one of them West Coast chats? Blocked the shit out of my ass. I was like,
so they be live and shit.
Yeah, he do a live every Tuesday at 5.
I said 45.
And they go through. He now started doing his interview shit, but he'll go through like questions and whatever the topic about Dr. Jerry Easy come up.
Yeah, you don't remember him at artist wedding and shit, huh?
I remember you said that. I remember being there, but I didn't put that together.
Yeah, that nigga was up there at the.
You probably was standoffish anyway, dudes. You probably was standoffish.
Well, I was a kid.
No, we was kids during that shit. I just always remember that nigga because I was always seeing them and shit on shit.
You know how y'all West Coast dudes stand with y'all feet at a 45-degree angle?
the duck stand. Yeah, sometimes.
You know that's a 45-degree angle.
Yes, stick your chest out.
You know that's up, yeah. You know where that come from. You know, a lot of that, you know, the NOI is taught to stand with their foot at a 45-degree angle. You know that, right? That's how I know. That's how I know the stance. Yeah, exactly. That's how I know the stance. The only thing about it is y'all bow y'all arms out. Instead of bringing them in close to y'all body, we bring our arms in close to our body. Y'all bow y'all's out.
Show that chest in the 50-inch widescreen. You know what I mean?
I respect
bam.
how LA niggas always had to do like extra out shit to look a certain
peacock,
take pictures and shit.
Nigga, fold your arms over. They look a little buffer.
Hey, I used to pick up on shit. I used to watch older niggas do. Used to make me look hard, nigga. While we be lining it up in the line. We be near the building, and I be trying to show off for the girls. I lead on the wall with my foot up. Nigga, I think that was the most gangster shit to do ever.
For real,
watch these niggas do that shit.
Well, lead on the wall, yeah.
With your foot up.
Got the Levi's tagging.
Yeah, I be like, man, I look just like the OG. Woo
woo. Like
hey,
I used to
just like that movie, Baby Boy. You know how y'all was standing when the old boy was hitting them, blam. Y'all was standing up like y'all G's. Stand up.
That shit would never happen in LA.
Yeah,
they didn't like that. They didn't like that.
That would never happen in LA.
I don't even know why they put that scene in there.
They didn't like that.
Hey, the nigga who got hit, the nigga who got punched in there, he grew up around the corner from us and shit.
That would never happen, especially if them niggas was banging earlier. Did you catch them? They would have jumped them niggas or ran. You ain't gonna shoot them all. And I'm gonna stand here at gunpoint and get socked.
Yeah, some niggas are like Tyrese and them homies shit ain't got enough rank to do no shit like that.
Like that. Especially some young niggas banging. They would know better. Your mama.
Yeah, John Singleton was extra out for that shit.
John Singleton from LA. He was from LA.
Yep.
Yeah.
South Central. They grew up in the Hoovers. Like the 50s.
Yeah, that's what I think I heard. Yeah.
Those are great.
Now I think they say grew up in 11 Deuces. Are you
11 Deuces?
I thought it was 11 Deuces. I heard.
One thing I know, he's better than fucking Spike Lee, motherfucking coon sellout ass.
I don't think Spike
just do New York shit.
As he got older, he got to that sellout shit. But when he first came up, he was with some real shit.
Right.
What's the sellout shit he done? I may not be up on
these little comments and shit you make now and like
go watch his movies, bro. Have you watched this shit? Have you seen it? The last movie was The Sweet Blood of Jesus or some shit.
No, I ain't seen
that.
I didn't know
horrible. Man, he's still making movies. He still make them. They come out on Netflix and shit like that. But that shit horrible, bro. The last movie he made with Denzel was fucking horrible.
I didn't even watch the shit. That shit did not look interesting at all.
That shit was horrible, bro. I watched clips of that shit. I was like, oh my God. Denzel like fucking Suge Knight in the movie, right? He Suge Knight. He owned the record label. And ASAP Rocky is one of the rappers. And I think one of them get kidnapped. There's some weird shit. One son, they kidnap his driver's son, which is his partner. So It's just some stupid shit, bro. That shit stupid. Got him in there acting like Suge Knight and shit, mixed with Barry Gordy. That shit stupid.
And you think Barry was a gangster like that?
What you think? Yes.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
fuck yeah.
They
Come
all
on,
are, bro. Oh,
You
not just the
gotta-
black ones, the white ones too. The white ones are even more ruthless. They connected.
Yep. Mafia. The Mafia ran hip hop at first. They the ones who was putting out the
Still fucking run hip hop.
ran hip hop. The Mafia. It was the dude named Morris Levy. Go look up Morris Levy. He was connected.
They run music. It ain't just hip hop. They run music. That shit is
Yeah.
still ran by the fucking Jewish mafia.
Yeah.
The
They
Italian.
had ties to the Italian Mafia.
Yeah, the Italian. It's all the same thing. Them niggas get up under the secrecy of white. Oh,
Facts.
the cloak
And
of
blend
white.
in with society.
Yeah,
That's our
white
problem.
people.
That's black people problem. We can't blend in. They be like,
Can't
oh
be
no,
white
he's
to the-
black. He
White
black.
to the bedroom.
But I wonder, like, what would it take for blacks to just structure this type of enterprise without the conflict?
They won't let you.
The resources, the finances.
Look, sometimes you got to be willing to go to war with motherfuckers.
Black people got to be quiet and be unified as far as not unified on culture, unified on what direction we're going in as a people.
No, they're not unified either. They had the financial resources, the finances.
They got a
the
system.
finance, the system of finances, but it's still financially backed. Like black people don't never have no power or no direction like that when it comes to shit like that because we don't own shit. Them niggas can cut your water off at any time. So any nigga get in that position, play ball.
We don't own textile forms like a cotton form.
Yeah.
Like cotton form. We don't own shit that produce shit. If we own a bunch of cattle farms that produce the majority of beef of America, or we own a bunch of shit, then we could talk. Then
like
we
when
got
Suge and them were trying to get together that distribution company and shit, they went after that shit full fledged because they knew these niggas know the game.
They knew
they know about the ownership and all this shit. So they was make sure them niggas will never get no power like that. Like with Kanye, when he crazy shit that nigga be on. When that nigga try to get into that fashion shit, them niggas closed every door they fucking could.
Every door they could.
Like,
he had to go partner with Adidas. He couldn't partner with no good ass fashion brand like he wanted to. The big fashion houses, they was like, nah, you can go to Adidas. He said, okay, bitch. I turned Adidas into $1 billion company.
Yeah, they would not get a nigga the materials, the warehousing. They wouldn't give none of that shit. They're like, I want my material to be the only way you can get that material was through fucking Adidas.
Yep.
All that shit that he came out with and ideas, them leather jogging pants and them shoes, them slides and all that shit. And them shits has been bootlegged and
they did. Nike tried to make their own product. Man, they just do you dirty, bro. They just stole his intellectual property.
Yeah, stole all the intellectual property and shit. That shit's fucked up. Like this nigga had all this game for this. Like he's into that fashion shit. So he know about the materials and the way the silk falls off this kind of body and the hip. He knows that shit, bro. Like he was into that shit, and he was trying to get his daughter some owner shit. He wanted to be Ralph Lauren. That nigga brought Ralph Lauren back.
He did.
It's like the shit he was trying to do. They was stealing his. People. Virgil.
Yep.
They stealing his people from him and shit. Like
Virgil come from Kanye.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't hear about him because I ain't into the fashion shit like that. I didn't hear about him till he died.
Kanye made him.
Yep.
All of people, man. Yeah.
Because it's crazy. I see it in like a lot of shoes they design and shit. Kanye designing all of that shit.
Yeah.
I never thought none of that shit was tight, but people do.
Oh, that shit ugly as fuck, though.
I wouldn't wear it. Them slides, I kind of do want to pair them. I wanted to pair them slides because I heard they was comfortable. But I heard they was comfortable. That's the only reason I want to pair.
Yeah, it's like walking on clouds.
My old ass.
Damn, for real?
That's what they said. Them boots.
Friends like me, my old ass. I got shit. I slide around in the motherfuckers. If they feel like that, like I heard they feel, I want to pair to him.
The motherfuckers $120. They're like 80 now. The motherfuckers about $120 a piece. Sold out everywhere. Slides, nigga.
Everywhere. Can't even get them.
Even them Yeezys, the 750s, them motherfuckers form to your foot. So it's like you got a wide foot that should expand. You got a narrow foot. That's all that material that he knew about. The 750 got about 20,000 colors. Them motherfuckers cost more than
Everybody started
Jordans.
copying them, and everybody copied them. LeBron them started trying to make their shoes the material like that. He was the first one to do that shit.
Yep.
He even showed Nike. He said, Nike, I'm gonna put this shoe. It's called the Yeezys, the first ones. Man, he made 2 different colorways. Them bitches sold out the Red Octobers. Nike still sneaking and making them now and acting like they retros. Nike make shit, won't give him none. Them the flyest fucking shoes Nike had and I don't know how long. Have you ever seen them Nike Yeezys, Reg? Them motherfuckers.
I think those ones I seen in the store going for like $10,000 or $20,000
with the strap on them. Man, looking like Bo Jacksons, looking like fucking old school Hirachis.
Yeah, they even got the Don C's
for that much.
The Don C's and shit. They still making them motherfuckers. They make a different colorway every week. They like the 3s, the 4s, and the 2s all mixed together. And you got a little strap on the toe cap. And they make them motherfuckers are selling $150 a piece. They sell out.
Jay-Z to Kanye, man. Jay-Z don't compare to Kanye.
That's why the niggas fell out the first time. They had to get back together. That nigga Kanye was like, nigga, I'm way bigger than you. I just sold more records than you ever did.
He way bigger than him. I'm talking about this way bigger than him.
Them niggas got some big ass argument. They tell them Jay-Z wanted to close last.
Now we saw
Chicago.
Now we saw what's called a concert. I hope Jay-Z stream his concert and we're gonna watch that and watch the difference. Watch the difference. My partner
wait, you talking about Jay-Z concert with the Roots?
No, Jay-Z finna do a concert in New York, his Blueprint. You ain't seen it like a 20th anniversary?
No, I know he's about when you bring up the Roots, he about to do that.
He doing it at Yankee Stadium. I think he doing it at Yankee Stadium.
That shit gonna sell out.
I think it's 3 nights. My partner already bought it. Well, my partner already bought a ticket. I already paid $1,500. I don't fuck with Jay-Z.
Yeah, Jay-Z about to do his thing.
Put it up, Reg. Jay-Z, New York.
That shit gonna be a bunch of white hipsters in that motherfucker.
That's all it's gonna be. A bunch of white people. That's all it's gonna be. A bunch of fucking white people. That's all it's gonna be. You said it. A bunch of fucking white people. And
he go out there and perform. We run this town and
that's it. Bullshit.
All the stars.
Real hip hop shit.
None of the Blueprint shit, probably.
Oh no, it's a Blueprint concert. No, he doing a whole Blueprint concert.
Them people, they're gonna be quiet as fuck at that show.
No, he doing every song off the Blueprint.
People be on that hip hop shit though.
Bro, them hipsters do not be on the Blueprint, bro.
And I would pay to go see the Blueprint in New York at Yankee Stadium. That would be.
That's the only Jay-Z album I like is the Blueprint. I like Blueprint too. But that's the only Jay-Z album I like was the Blueprint.
I think that's everybody's favorite Jay-Z album, the Blueprint.
That Reasonable Doubt too, but no, the Blueprint probably.
Reason, but we're gonna play. But I thought we was on the backup channel, bro. I started playing some. You lucky.
Now I see a nigga Dame Dash show hating. That's the biggest hating ass nigga on the planet.
He got the right to be hating, bro. Them niggas left that
right.
How?
Them niggas left that nigga, bro.
He did some foul shit from what I heard.
He did.
What you hear?
He did foul shit. He was taking money. That's how he was starting all them other companies like Pro Kid. You don't remember the Pro Kids? There was Rockefeller. Yeah. He was doing the CEO. They was mad because he was taking the money and using it for other shit, and they didn't approve of it. They had a 3-way partnership, and Jay-Z. They basically told Jay-Z, "Fuck it."
And then he talked crazy there. Fucking
Like, I don't like the way Dame talk. Like, bro, you're not finna be talking like that. Shut your bitch ass up.
That's how them New York niggas talk, homie.
I slap
that nigga was standing on the table, for that nigga Jay-Z.
But that's even the way they used to approach labels, storming in their offices like signs.
I was locked up with a New York dude one time, right? So we locked up. Dude, I ain't gonna call this dude name, but anyway, I say dude named Big Marcus. I just say that Big Marcus. He a whackhead, right? Big Marcus in there, he a whackhead. So he in there, he telling stories about how he's on whack. Big old country dude. Big old ass dude. So the New York dude said something. He didn't disrespect him, but the country dude, he country. He ain't really catch what he said. Man, he tried to beat the dog shit out that little New York dude. Cause New York dude slick at the mouth. He said some slick shit. Man, I had to get in there and say, hey, man, don't hurt New York, man. Let New York make it. New York, we be rapping Nas. He know all the Nas songs, man. He be rapping them to me at night, man. Don't do New York like that. Don't do that. We rapping Nas together. Don't do New York like that, bro. New York in here teaching me the science and shit. He teaching me the alphabet, the supreme alphabet and shit. Pull up the concert. We ain't click on it.
No, I was on Rock Nation. They didn't have it. Here we go. I'm looking not the ticket sale. I'm trying to look for other shit.
They go to dates. There it is. No, Reg, you where you supposed to be. Scroll down. Them the three dates right there. Click on them. Click on one of them. One of them is, I think one of them is the Blueprint concert, and one of them, click on it.
Wait, hold on. I see. Oh, this is the Roots one. Oh, that's coming up.
All of them doing the Roots shit.
Oh, that nigga Jay-Z getting back out here on the road. Nigga, he back out here.
We gotta make some money.
Yeah,
they gotta make some money.
Nigga, Beyonce need a new Bentley.
Hell nah, nigga. Them niggas.
Yeah.
Them niggas hashtags is going down. So they gotta bring some cash in. None of his artists are hidden. This nigga taking a social beating. So this nigga gotta get back out here and get some of his dollars.
Yeah, no, he gonna get it in this tour. He gonna definitely get that shit.
We'll see.
Man, he gonna be in New York.
This was nothing but failure for that nigga.
He gonna be on the East Coast with that shit. He not finna come to the West.
I just know the climate, bro. Like the climate, like
ain't nobody
to do something like this. Like they gotta be like Eminem or fucking Dr. Dre or some shit or Kendrick Lamar, like Jay-Z.
Man, they fuck with Jay. Jay was one of the biggest niggas in rap at one point.
Click on the tickets, man.
I'm looking for the highest price.
He been perceived. We can't see it. You gotta scroll down.
Oh, my bad.
No, he's perceived to be one of the highest.
I'm on the damn shit.
Yeah, you took the screen off.
No, when I clicked it, it opened up on the other tab.
Okay, yeah, Yankee Stadium. What's up, Reg? We going to New York in the summer. What up? I'm gonna take a day out. What's up, Reg? What we doing?
Man, I ain't got no more New York money.
Oh, I know you didn't just cop out. He ain't got no New York money.
Man, my kids want to go back to that shit. Deuce, man, you got to come to that shit, man.
I wouldn't dare.
You got to drag this nigga Deuce to that shit.
I wouldn't dare. I'll go to Philly. I wouldn't go to New York.
Hey, we'll catch the train to Philly. We'll catch the train to Philly, but I'm telling
it's right too.
You're not gonna like Philly like you're not gonna like New York. Philly hood. New York is, man, New York in the summertime. Shit.
I ain't fucking with New York, homie.
You will fall in love with that shit, dude. You gonna love that shit, bro.
Watch, you gonna be like, damn, I'm a changed man. Man, y'all was right, man. What's up, Dunn?
Love that shit, bro.
You gonna become what's up, Dunn Blood?
the homies is out there in New Jersey. We got a section out there in New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey got a lot of blood.
Inglewood, New Jersey. You got the homies is out there too. The eye-to-eye connection.
Like,
shout out to Bucky B, man.
What that nigga do?
That's my people, man. I keep telling you, bro. If I'm from LA, I'm Inglewood family, bro. I already told you that.
That's where dude's from. Yeah, you from Inglewood family, huh?
I already told you I'll be Inglewood family, bro. They seem like they tried.
He hit Crip back with some of that Bunchy B shit.
This crazy.
I told you where I be from, bro.
Shit.
I picked my gang, bro. I looked around. I said, no, I don't like the Denver Lanes. They cutthroat. The Denver Lanes, they seem like they get at each other. They dirty. I don't like the Denver Lanes. I looked at the 60s. I said, I don't fuck with the 60s either. I don't like them. They cutthroat. Even though they supposed to be rolling rich. I kind of like that rolling rich shit, but I don't like the cutthroat. So now I can't fuck with them.
Rich rolling.
Yeah, rich rolling. Yeah, I like that, but yeah. But the dudes in the hundreds, no, I don't really like them either. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga watching all this shit.
I saw the dudes in the 40s and the 50s. They retarded. They just like big old country retarded motherfuckers. I don't like them. So I said, you know what? The Flies motherfuckers look like they got some movement and some unity. I like unity. So I was like, I like the IFJ, man. I'm Inglewood. Shit. Put me on.
It used to be like that, man, back in the day. Blood thicker than mud. That's what we came up with out there, man. Like the niggas be homies licking off of homies protecting homies. It's like as she got older, like I said, I ain't been around about 20 years like that. I still got my niggas I fuck with, and niggas I'm still from there and shit, but they ain't going to, you know what I mean? The young niggas are doing what they doing. But Munchie B, head buster, respected all over. That's why you don't see niggas hopping on the internet getting at that nigga like that on here. Everybody respect the
Damn
nigga.
sure
Everybody.
don't. They do not.
Every-
Even if he say something wrong that he shouldn't have said, you could tell he get pulled to the side. The homies call him, but other than that, they do not really. It's only one dude, the little dude that got put off the set. He be talking about Munchie, little construction worker dude. I don't know where he moved to, Utah or the fuck. He was talking about Munchie, but other than that, they
Oh,
don't
you
be
talking about that
that
one
dude.
nigga? Yeah, I ain't
They
talking
don't be
about.
talking about that dude. They do not. That's what old boy was trying to tell. He was what I think they were trying to tell Wack how he was a general. He's like, nah, that dude is a general, man. Like, and Adam was like, nah, he get love. Like, I went somewhere.
He's like, I been out with this nigga and see this nigga
He
for real.
told him. He's like, nah. He's like, he been out with him. He telling you that dude is respected. If this dude blind and people taking him where he gotta go, he got that kind of motion, they ain't just leaving. You can tell he's something. Those dudes, they just leave. Homie fucked up. He in the house, man. He can't.
Yeah.
This dude got motion. He out.
Nigga taking that nigga places and shit. Yeah.
Bitches still getting him pussy. Come on, bro.
That-
And then he got mad at Wack. Wack, like, man, how you get all these lils up under him? You a hating ass. Why the fuck would you have a conversation with somebody like that? Because people got his name. You mad? You know why they got his name. You from the gang politics, bitch. You know what? You know what it is.
But he ain't from LA. That's the thing about Wack. He ain't from LA. Like LA's a whole different
I
place.
know enough to know why he got names. You know he know because that mean that boy acted. Your name bang. Your name means some motherfucker want to pick it up and keep it going. He know that.
That's why they be like niggas from the Valley, niggas from the AV and shit, like, or niggas from the IE, like niggas who ain't from LA don't really know how that LA shit work. Like, if you don't live day to day to LA, you don't catch the bus in LA, you don't walk to the liquor store and day to day in LA, you'll never really understand that shit. Like the hierarchy and all that shit and like what's respected. Niggas be seeing shit on TV and rappers and entertainers and thinking that shit is like what LA. Like niggas respect them type of niggas. Like, nah, niggas respect the niggas who do the do, not the niggas who's calling the shot. You know what I mean? Them niggas get replaced easily. But the niggas who out here doing the work, those are the niggas that get respected in LA.
Yeah, hey, cause what happened with the incident where he went blind? Was he at a party or some shit?
His homeboy shot him.
No,
No,
they don't
what?
know who shot. They don't know who shot him. That's a record.
Wait, so where was he at?
Allegedly, he said his homeboy shot him. He was in the car.
You ever heard him say that?
What's the story behind that shit?
It's supposed to be some shit, some little inner fighting shit. That's like 2011,
They
2000.
said Munchie B broke at his partner's house. Matter of fact, man, I don't know all this.
So it wasn't. I always assume it was like he got caught slipping by an enemy or something.
Nah.
No, somebody who knew who he was. Somebody who knew who he was. You don't know if it was a nigga from the set, but it was somebody who knew where he was and knew his movements. So they caught him slipping.
Oh, damn, that's fucked up.
But with that nigga, it could be anybody. This one of the niggas that's riding the bus up and down, you know what I mean, Crenshaw. They're looking for niggas to get into it with. This nigga hopping out of cars and shit. You know the shit with him and Nipsey.
Yeah,
there's more shit behind that. Like, so that nigga had too much love in the hood, especially for the nigga be talking about stealing the sack. Nah, bro.
Yeah,
nigga, get this nigga a sack. You know what I mean? Nigga ain't stealing no sack.
Because I think he might be the nigga. Because they was talking about one time used to be at the the gas station across street from Southwest right there on Western Imperial.
Imperial, yeah.
I remember it was a while ago. Niggas was like, man, it's some old crazy ass blood nigga. I think they were saying it might have been from families or something. Or
could have been that nigga. That's what he used to do.
Yeah, they was like this nigga up at the nigga flamed the fuck up at the gas station. Like, nigga, watch this nigga. This nigga owns something. Like, he looking to just knock something off.
Nigga go to the Washington homecoming game tripping. Like, nigga do all kinds of shit.
So it must be him then. Yeah, that's probably exactly what it's talking about.
Yeah, and then that nigga, I ain't even talk about all the other shit, but that nigga's known for putting in work, homie. Munchie, Spaghetti, KO, all them niggas, man. Like, I didn't know much. The nigga's a little bit younger than us. But I know Spaghetti B. I know his homie. Kind of like my cousin.
But you always heard about him. That'd be
Yeah,
always
I heard
a crazy
about him.
thing with that gang shit with them young niggas come of age.
Man,
It's a nigga I met out here who just moved from down there. He talk about, you know, I hate Munchie B. You ever heard of Munchie B? That nigga talking. This is like nigga 2009. He moved out here and shit. Nigga, what was that restaurant that was next? That was right there off of fucking Imperial, not Western, not Imperial. What fucking street is that? By St. Andrews Park. What street is that? Where that Golden Bird used to be?
Oh, you talking about Manchester and Western?
Yeah, Manchester. Yeah, Manchester and Western. And remember that little restaurant used to be right there? Like right, it used to be a little restaurant, bro. I forget the name of that fucking. It's hella popular. Little food restaurant. It's like
I know that Louisiana. No, that's on Normandy. That's on Normandy.
It's the restaurant on it's a restaurant on Western. It's like on Western. But it's on that corner there though.
Down by the St. Andrews, you said?
Yeah. And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, yeah, man, this nigga Munchie B, my girl here, Munchie B come here. We gonna go eat. So who over here from the Honeys? Who over here from Rolling? Like tripping on niggas, like niggas in there eating and shit. Like that nobody say nothing.
Y'all like some of them gang banging niggas be crazy, man.
Yeah.
It'd be crazy watching niggas as they transition into that shit. I mean, like, that's why I always tripped off of like looking at niggas' mindsets, like what really happened as the mind developed. Like a nigga just one day just take that vicious turn and become somebody just way out. It'd be great. The first person I seen transition like that I watched was that nigga next door to Vanny and next door to Corey and Van and shit, Tony and shit.
Yep, I remember that nigga. Extra fuck out. It'd be a lot of shit niggas do to get their name out there and shit, too. Like, that's the shit type of shit I used to be on. Like, well, wow. You know, you 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Niggas be doing shit. Nigga doing shit. Whatever come in your mind, you think to get your name out there. Like, this nigga ain't one of them niggas be fuck with. So, a lot of niggas do shit like that. Some niggas a lot of niggas take it overboard with the extras, but when niggas be transitioning like that, it be shit to try to get your general status up, I guess. Niggas go get your rank up.
You know what's crazy? What I feel sad about is when you had that mentality, we all been there as youngsters, because you feel invincible, especially when you get certain age. You feel fucking invincible, bro. Your strength, you just feeling strong. But I say this, I look at the dudes who still locked up for what they did as a teenager right now, and that shit be blowing my mind. I be like, man, this dude been in prison since 1994. He was 18, you know what I mean? You look at it like it's 2026. We done had children, grandchildren, with list life experience. This motherfucker been in prison for some shit he did in the 90s.
You ever watch that channel behind the wall? You ever seen that?
Hell nah. I don't watch people in jail. You cop watching ass dude. You fake ass police. I don't watch cops. I don't watch nothing about no jail. Fuck is wrong with you?
No, these niggas interview the niggas you talk about. They interview those people, and these people in a different state of mind are talking about the events that led them to that shit. And they talk, man, that you gotta check that shit out, man.
I will not. Just like you doing a whole fucking series on California death row. You morbid. I was like, this is a morbid ass dude. He might as well.
Them niggas is foul as fuck. Fuck them fools.
Man, but nobody even care about them.
Man, I care about that to be like, that's why they deserve this shit. Them niggas is foul as fuck.
That's because you got a secret law enforcement fetish, bro. I believe you a turn, bro. I believe if the police came to you, it said, turn some YouTubers, work with us to use covert and act like you don't understand basic genetics and just do dumb shit, covert shit on YouTube. I believe you'll work with them to do it.
Man, you know who work with them niggas?
Like cause destruction.
You know who work with them people? People who think like you, who be on street shit.
I'm not on street shit, bro. I just, when it comes to law enforcement,
who act like they support and got all this negative shit about law enforcement.
No, it's the judicial system. I've been inside it, bro. The thing about it, I know it's
you was fucking up. What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
You was fucking up, right?
Listen, here's the
Listen,
thing.
yeah, go explain it. You was fucking
Here's
up, but
the thing.
explain it.
When you're a young teenager and you have no direction and and don't understand how the world works,
Yeah, you about to lead me right to my point. Oh, you
I should have
fucking up.
gotten a pass like George Bush when he got caught sniffing cocaine.
Man, get the fuck out
I
of
should have
here.
gotten a pass. I should have
That's
been.
a
I should have gotten.
guidance thing.
So
And
here's
that,
the thing. So when you in the judicial system, it's paperwork, it's bullshit, and it's money. And it's a bunch of bullshit you got to go through when you in that shit. So I'm against it all. I think it all should be torn down, redistributed, and rebuilt. That's how I
So,
look at
so
it.
what about the
some
heinous
people belong
criminals?
in that shit.
Yeah,
The
let's
heinous
say
criminals. This is what I believe. If you get caught fucking a child, you get castrated. If you get caught, if you get
so
caught,
you gonna castrate a man and put him in just regular society? Like here,
no,
we
yeah,
did this to you. Now here
yeah,
you go.
Like he
yeah.
ain't got, like he ain't got hands to do shit. And the next time you killing the
Oh,
motherfucker,
I'm
Them
he
gonna
do
cut his
something.
motherfuckers,
hand.
yeah.
The next time, cut your hands off.
No,
No,
ain't gonna be the next time. He
what
gonna
about
kill
the
the
next
motherfucker.
victim?
He take advantage of it.
Right, the
But
fuck
nah,
the next
but
time,
we'll have to
nigga.
sit
Some
down
shit
and
you don't get no passes
I
for.
agree.
I'm
I
sorry.
agree. And
Some people are really untreatable in society.
so
bro.
we all vote. So we'll vote. So in our society, we kill them people, right? Because in Islam, they die.
Mhm.
So okay,
Yeah,
so we kill
absolutely.
them. All right. What else?
Certain crimes, hell yeah, I'm not opposed to the death penalty.
I
Certain
don't buy
crimes.
into all that life in prison shit, man. Get rid of this
We
motherfucker.
need to bring back the
No,
firing
some niggas
squad.
need to suffer too, though, because give a nigga you give a nigga a death penalty, and then you put him to sleep the next day, nigga. You get a nigga the easy way out.
No, I don't
Nah,
believe in
bitch.
all that little nice death shit. Like suffer, throw the nigga in the gas chamber, hang that motherfucker.
It gotta be humane, Reg. He's still humane.
Nah, man, death ain't supposed to be human. You supposed to suffer like the victim, bro.
No, you can't. No, death is humane.
Retribution belongs to the Lord.
Right.
Oh damn, look at you niggas. All right, I rock with y'all on that shit.
Yeah,
But it should be
retribution
dead.
belongs to. Yeah, nigga can kill a nigga, but torturing a motherfucker and all that, you know better than them.
Right. That's well past. It's called in Islam, we call it exceeding the limits. Like if somebody busts you in your eye, you got the right to bust them back in their motherfucking eye. But once they quit, you stop. That's just how it go. If they bust you in your nose, you can bust their ass right back in their motherfucking nose. If they kill somebody in your family and they apologize, they got to pay. They do. They got to bring bread. It's called blood. Where you think blood money come from?
It was some nigga. He got a piece of that nigga, bro. I seen it in the court that he killed the nigga daughter. He got a piece of that nigga. Like, I felt that nigga. I'm taking any charge, nigga. Get them a couple hits off on that nigga.
Man, I be hating when the police rush in there to grab that nigga. Like, move the fuck out the way.
He got off that. That nigga was fucked up. Some little Mexican black nigga. Pops is black nigga. He like sitting there, they crying and shit. They hit the little partition. They hit that little guy. Do about 3-4 of them before they can get him off of
Y'all
him.
Y'all must be like me, ain't got shit to do on this Sunday. Y'all must ain't got shit to do.
Man, I got to take my kid to practice tomorrow.
Bro, what time you gotta do that?
At 11. You gotta be there at 11.
Man, your ass be dog tired. You're insomniac, bro. That's your problem, bro.
Man, I'm that man. I don't even know if it's the military shit, because I know a lot of dudes I know a lot of dudes that could stay up all day, then get back up in a few hours and shit.
It's you, bro. I'm telling you, man. People ain't built. Megazar like that though. He can sleep 4 hours and get right up and be fresh and ready to go.
Yeah, I think some other dudes that do that shit.
Nah, me and sleep get along too well. Man, when I go to sleep, sleep love me. I'm rich in my sleep. I'm all kind of shit. I'm telling you, I'm a sultan when I go to sleep. Y'all think I'm lying. I'm everything. Shit, a revolutionary. Some days I'm like TB in this bitch, minus the alcohol. Shit, TB be talking good, and then you can just tell how the alcohol just slowly just take his look. If you go watch the beginning of the show, he on it. Red's got his foundation. He talking real, and then he just He slurred, fuck y'all niggas. You like what? Damn. Yeah, just so y'all know, I got a doctor degree and I can bench 400. What, bro? What the fuck? If you wasn't drunk, you wouldn't have said that. Drunk let your guard down. It let your thoughts down. When you say no, say that shit. Nah, let them know how strong you is. When you ain't drunk, you be like, nah, don't say that dumb shit. They don't give
Like
a
that
fuck.
shit he was saying about Troy Harden shit. Like this nigga cold.
Oh yeah, that day, that nigga went crazy on Troy.
Man, Megazord don't know. Megazord gonna, man, I'm like, Megazord, man, don't get mad, man. Let that shit ride. That's how we do, bro. Shit, we don't have no moral. We on YouTube, bro. The morals is out the window sometimes.
Oh yeah,
man.
that nigga Megazord did want to beat that nigga.
He got mad that nigga tried to bully that nigga.
I'm like, nah, bro. I'm like, nah, bro. That's
These
how you
niggas
do.
no better with that nigga. That nigga showed his house and shit.
Say that be Reg, bro. Reg be doing that. That wasn't me. That
was
be
your
Reg.
motherfucking ass. That nigga
Nigga,
showed
that-
like his house and bed.
That's probably why he took
So,
that last channel when you did that shit. Bullying that nigga. That's probably why he took that last channel when he was bullying that nigga house.
He probably
Look at
reported me. What's up, CJ?
He did. That nigga reported you. That shit was gone right after that. So you know that nigga reported you.
That nigga showed that garden shit. Y'all
Hey, man. Bro, he shouldn't have done that, bro. That's why I tell people don't do that, bro. If I live, what I respect, Yo Young DJ, he live in a 6-bedroom, 2-story. That's why he works so much. This motherfucker work 12-hour days and then be mad. This bitch fucking off. I'm finna leave this hoe. You can't leave that bitch. Boy, look at what all the bitch y'all done accumulate. Where you gonna go? Boy, you spread thin. Boy, your credit, boy, look at here. You can't even probably get no motherfucking apartment. You so strung up. He talking about, well, I know he drive 12. I drive from Utah back. Utah. I drive and then I'm driving some more. I bet the fuck you do stay on that road. I don't know. I don't know why they think they bitches coochie don't get hot while they gone. Especially if they ain't man, let me be quiet, bro. I'm chill. Now I ain't finna do that. I was finna go on one of them beat tangents, bro. That's not right. Don't do that.
The OG at the park, the homie started driving trucks. He's all me up. He's like, he finna get divorced. He's like, man, start driving. You start driving trucks. The marriage ain't going too good. And lo and behold, the homie straight got divorced.
Yeah, but the cold thing, truckers known for having bitches.
They better.
Always truckers be crying over a bitch. The old ones, nigga.
They damn sure did. The old ones, they didn't shit. They didn't give a fuck. One thing we knew
every
about
fucking city.
And they had paper. And them old truckers, we knew them motherfuckers used to have paper. They was the ones, your daddy drive trucks? Yeah, my daddy drive trucks. Shit, they daddy had paper. Never seen this motherfucker, but he had paper. Shit, and wasn't tripping on a bitch. Now these truckers, they kill themselves. Man, back then, them truckers was not tripping over a bitch.
Man, them niggas park that motherfucker. Pick him up.
They flipped the whole load crying about a bitch.
Man, back in the day, them dudes had a whole family in the city. I knew a dude that was a trucker who had 2 families in Dallas. That motherfucker had one family on one. I swear to God, one family on one side. He'll come home sometime, but she knew what it was. He'll go to his other family on the other side of town. He had enough money to maintain both of them motherfuckers.
And then blow that horn.
Come over here, dropping off more than a motherfucking load.
Man.
Oh, nigga, it's crazy. That's why I stick with the old motherfucker. I rock with that shit.
I do too. You just like me, Reg. I was talking to somebody. I'm gonna stick with the old school. I'm a shit because the way. And then the dudes, you got to remember the men that we knew growing up, like the older men that we saw, they was born in like the 20s and the 30s and 40s, so they was different people. I just think they was tougher, harder, stronger, and they ain't take no shit.
Man,
like they just didn't take no shit, bro. They were just a strong ass people. Black people were just hard. I mean, like not tough hard and like walking around gangster. We were just a hard people. Like even my mama got that in her. My mama still get up and go to work, man. Shit, man. My mama cut your motherfucking ass. My mama be like, I got my blade.
That's because she had to deal with an old school nigga. That's why. Shit. Them niggas made everything.
Man, Reg, my mama done cut so many hoes, it's ridiculous. I done been there. I done watched my mama cut this. Man, I shouldn't even be telling these stories.
Was it behind your pops and shit?
Hell no, they was never together. Never.
Hell no.
They was like friends. Like my old man and my mama, I never seen them argue. They was like cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like they wasn't like that. They was cool. They grew up, they knew each other. So it wasn't like my mama ain't never said a bad word about my dad, and my dad ain't never said a bad word about my mama. Never heard now one of them say nothing bad about each other in my life. Nothing. My dad in prison right now. He'll call home talking about my mama. Yeah, tell your mama, hey man, get off my motherfucking phone.
Tell your mama, call her.
I don't want them calling my mama. Don't be calling my mama because you in prison now. Get your motherfucking rotten ass on. I know you my daddy. I don't want you to be my mama. Shit,
My kids the same thing for me and they mom.
That be you, Reg, because you want to say what you want to say. Yeah, you do, Reg. You just want to talk crazy to a motherfucker. You don't want to be peace and say, hey, let's just take the low road for the children, and I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be meek and humble. You be like, nah, fuck that bitch and her mama. Fuck your mama. Fuck your granny. Your granny's a hoe. This bitch got a BBL. Your granny got her body done. For who? Who wants the bitch? Who want that bitch? That bitch ain't got no man. These men don't want this bitch. The bitch fine. If I wasn't fucking her daughter, I would fuck her mama. But the bitch, that's you, Reg. Just so you know.
No. Hey, look, she done ruined herself, nigga. I think what I said, she took the ass out that bitch city motherfucking ass. And they still be proud about that video I made. Like,
bro, you shouldn't have made that video, bro.
Man, I was riding every.
You was wrong, bro. When you look back 20 years from now, you playing that shit and you 60 years old, you gonna be like, yeah, I shouldn't have said that.
I swear to God, I ain't. I swear to God, I ain't. I was super on point with that shit.
Reg, you told family secrets and all kind of shit, bro. Reg, you went hard.
Man, them hoes need to learn their place. I told y'all buying that old school shit. I'm looking, man, this is the thing with what has happened with women. They be trying to, like, and I'm a nigga who chill. I don't cross the lane with chicks. I don't regulate chicks, but these bitches, the minute, I think some bitches like niggas going upside their head. The minute you come off cool, especially with certain black bitches that have been raised in certain environments, they want to come at you sideways. And that's how these bitches be. I don't know if the bitch bitter because I ain't fight for our relationship or what it is.
You should have fought for the relationship,
man. I wasn't about to fight for shit.
You should have fought for the relationship.
Hell no. Man, I don't buy that shit. I'm with the old school shit. Bitch, go. I'm about to beg for you shit. Hell no.
Sometimes you gotta beg, bro.
Man, I don't believe in that shit.
Hey, Deuce. Come on, Deuce. Don't act like you over there Mac of the Century, like you ain't never begged a bitch before.
I don't, bro. I don't.
No, I ain't say do. I said have done.
I don't, bro. I'm pretty matter of fact, bro. I'm pretty attractive, my nigga. Just say that. I just want you to know I'm pretty attractive. If you ever hung out with me, you will see how many girls come up to me and all things like that. So it's not like
this is my partner, man.
Not like that.
This my partner. He said,
and you gotta be matter of fact on the real.
Yeah, like
Reggie got to do ugly dude shit, huh?
Hell no.
So I ain't been at that back and forth in a while, but back in my 20s and I had my prime and all that, nigga. Shit.
I fucked with dude.
Stopping traffic.
I've always been with when a chick get out of line, like, bitch, we done. I ain't about to argue with you. I say,
Reg,
fuck
you can't be like that, Reg.
Man, I always been that way. Like, I can't be with a bitch I'm gonna argue with. She got
Reg,
a hot mouth on her.
But what?
Because,
I don't like no hot mouth. Oh no.
A hot mouth bitch can create a dangerous situation for you.
I agree. I don't like
I'm cool on that.
You pick them bitches. You attract that, just so you know. That's what you attract.
No, because I like various type of chicks. I like little hood ass bitches. I like sophisticated, career minded chicks. And
you don't like career minded chick. We had the bitch on her, the career minded chick. You wouldn't even fuck her. And she wanted you to fuck her.
No, that bitch was once again. She was too. Where you at? Oh, you fucking with my friend? You like? Oh hell no. We'll be
Yeah,
friends.
personality can make you ugly for real.
I agree.
Man, bingo.
Bro, that's one thing I used to teach my daughter. I used to say, don't be the pretty girl on the outside and the ugly girl on the inside. Nobody likes the pretty ugly girl on the inside. I used to hate that. My daughter be looking in the mirror all the time. I be like, shit, that don't mean nothing. Develop yourself.
I see that with a lot of girls who got vanity and shit in the way they talk. Like, these niggas this and these like, nah, chick, like you ruining everything. And that shit ain't gonna get you far at all. And you picking that shit up from the wrong women. You pick
to me, I don't know, like when in real life, it just don't be like that. I don't know. Maybe it's the interactions I have with like beautiful women and stuff like that, but it just don't be like that. Like the shit I see on internet and YouTube and shit, it don't be like that in real life. I swear to God, it don't.
No,
but,
it's some girls that really do talk like that and shit.
They do, but they do that shit on you know what I mean? Like for Broad Street. Like if
they
you
wouldn't do that around me. Like I think they know when to do that shit. Like
you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't be like that. Cause a lot of bitches be scared nigga beat a bitch ass. Like nowadays they hit a girl. That's just even in thought. Like, you know, we grew up, they don't be hitting on no girl. Shit, nigga beat a bitch ass, pack her out.
They do that today. Yeah, we grew up like that was shunned. That's growing, even though dudes still kind of did it, but
yeah,
shunned.
So a lot of bitches be tiptoeing, or any bitch works on, they be tiptoeing around that shit. I don't want to offend this nigga and all that shit. So I don't be seeing like bitches out there getting that niggas all crazy.
Yeah, I heard.
Hey, I want to just say this real quick. It go right to my point what I said when I didn't want to drop the link. That day, Terrence, I'm gonna be real quick.
4 hours, this motherfucker.
You know, TB was gonna talk you. Come on, bro. This TB.
Exactly.
It take TB a fucking minute. At least, oh, you know what? You know what I noticed? When he drink, he don't stutter as much. Did you notice that?
I was about to say that shit earlier. That nigga voice cleared up. When he talking about
tell him that. I'm gonna tell him that. Say, man, where your drink at, man? Hit that shit.
No, that nigga graduated. That's where he graduated from, speech class. So he got that shit tightened up.
He straight up, they gave that nigga automatic doctorate.
You know, he had some fight. You know, he did some fight in school. They be like, there go Terrence Bailey. What's up, Terrence?
Look you up.
What uncle? Look, your uncle Fred, you book.
My son stuttered, homie. I can't even laughing at that.
Oh, my bad, dude.
He'll get through that shit.
Yeah,
Where they say that shit from?
Shit, I don't know. Probably for me, cause
slow down. Just tell him slow down. I'm just talking. That's all
he do it. I know, like it goes in and out. But my daughter, she just stuttered bad too. But her shit fixed it. Like her speech classes took. This nigga shit ain't taking.
Oh, like that. They can grow out of it though.
Yeah, they can grow out. He gonna grow out of it. But his shit ain't taking.
He just gotta slow down.
They do all that shit, the breathing, the patterns, the warm-ups, all that shit. But
my stepson used to do that, but he grew out of that shit.
No, one of the homies used to do that shit, but he used to always be so hyper to want to talk. I think niggas say when he get like certain stimuli or some shit, and he be just over anxious and shit, he can't get the words out. But that was back when he like junior high. I think that nigga, as he got older, grew out of that shit.
Yeah, niggas do grow out of that shit. They had the speech classes and shit too. That shit like a science how they have all that shit broken down. But you know, niggas grow out of that shit.
Understanding the human body and development and shit.
Mm-hmm. Shit, they go to school for 12 years. They better fix something and shit.
You ain't bullshit. That's what I be man. I be talking to my son. I be like, God damn, bro. I don't know how they think you smart in school. God damn, boy.
And they probably
the bar is so low for these kids now in school.
Oh
bro.
man, Rich.
Not in all fields though. I think in certain fields where a computer can give you an answer, but like the medical shit, I think you gotta still be on top of shit.
Man, please.
Nah, about time these niggas get old, they're gonna have robots doing that shit. They already got robots doing that shit.
That they had to purge the files because it was so many nurses that didn't have nursing degrees. Red, you just don't know, bro. You just don't.
I just
know.
don't buy into nothing that's coming out the Trump administration, bro. They just want to get rid of niggas.
You see this deuce? You see this deuce?
No, you see. I've been right on all that shit from.
Is this called cognitive dissonance?
It ain't no cognitive. Y'all got.
Is that what Red doing? Is that called cognitive dissonance?
No, y'all got that shit.
No, willfully ignorant.
Oh, that's exactly what it's called. Willful ignorance.
Yeah, dude. Y'all such fools. It don't make no sense.
Dude,
no.
You just never bred a dog before. You never put a brown puppy with a white puppy and knew what kind of puppy is gonna come out. If I put a brown puppy with a white puppy, what you think gonna come out, Rich?
A blue puppy, goddamn it.
No, dumbass. Brown and white puppies.
a Brendo gonna come out. Shit. I don't know.
And if I keep doing that,
I never bred a motherfucking dog.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I don't fuck with dogs either. I never.
Oh, I love dogs.
I never see how niggas got into that shit.
Man,
I like some dogs. I don't like dogs.
I got a blue pit bull
I don't
right
fuck with
now.
dogs.
Some dogs make me want to kick them. I can't stand them motherfuckers.
Man, my blue pit bull in the other room laying on his couch right now.
Nigga said his couch. Man, that's the other thing. Dogs and turning to fucking humans and shit.
Man, my dog got a couch.
This nigga Dub was mad at Michael Vick. Throw his ass in jail.
Nah, I understood the culture. I'm from the South, bro. If you think growing up in the 80s that I ain't never seen dudes fight their pit bull, if you think we ain't never take our dogs when we were little kids and roll our dogs, you out your damn mind.
Man, them niggas, that's one of the saddest shit that ever happened in the history of fucking mankind.
He was wrong, bro.
Man, you think Michael Vick was out? You think Michael Vick was out there fighting them fucking dogs?
Yes.
No, nigga. No.
Yes.
Them niggas was fighting them dogs. You think this nigga Michael Vick body slamming dogs to the floor and shit, they electrocute? You think that's what he out there doing?
No.
No, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
But
man.
I believe
he want to go out the nigga with the most money and destroy it.
Yeah, man.
I know he was out there setting up dog fights, and when he come out there, they betting and gambling on dogs.
Man, was he paying for them niggas to do that shit and all that? Probably. But Michael Vick wasn't doing that shit, bro.
But was he out there just doing that, electrocuting dog? No. I
don't think he was out there even fighting dogs, bro.
Oh, he was fighting them. Oh, he was fighting them. Trust
me. They was fighting them. I don't think
shit.
Michael Vick. I don't think Michael Vick was out there doing that shit.
He had his own dog. I bet you had one of a roller too.
Out there with rape stands.
Do the Mexicans do cockfighting out there? Because they used to
sometimes they breaking that shit up.
They be low key. I don't know how they shit been so low key and shit, but
because they get the fucking fields and all that shit.
Yeah, that's
organizing that shit.
I remember when the Mexicans start moving our neighborhood, and you see the motherfucking Brewsters and shit. What the fuck is this?
Man.
Hey, we had one behind us. That nigga used to cock-a-doodle in the motherfucker. Bob's hated Mexicans. He didn't like it.
Dude said can't laugh too much at that joke. Dude said, man, y'all tripping, man. Y'all he done all. Dude said, goddamn, I got a rooster.
Yeah, but my nigga cock diesel around this motherfucker.
How you don't like dogs, but you go out and pick up roosters and hens? I don't understand that, bro. How you do that?
I never fuck with dogs. I never liked them.
I'll be scared of the motherfucking chickens and man, I'm scared of all them animals. Cause that's
bro. What do you be doing with all that chicken shit? Like, how do you clean all that shit up?
We got that shit and kept them in the coop. We used to let the motherfuckers run free. That's why we built the coop because them niggas was shitting all over the fucking place.
I know, bro.
Oh, they just be nonstop.
And I know you. And I know you will find the eggs every fucking where.
Every fucking where. Like, fuck my backyard kind of still stank. Fucking rotten eggs and shit all over the fucking place.
Wait, how many eggs they like lay them every day type shit?
You just don't know. He don't understand, do he, dudes?
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, them motherfuckers, they're lay. Especially you got a bunch of them. I got 5. 4.
Oh, so you eat a lot of eggs and shit.
Not really. We be giving them shits away to people
I
sometimes.
didn't know niggas like eggs that much until they would like complain about the price on shit.
Eggs is
you
in
put them in.
everything.
Yeah, you
Eggs
put them
is
in a
in
lot of shit.
everything. What the fuck are you talking about? It's in
You
dough.
don't know how to cook.
It's
That's why.
like,
No,
yeah,
I
he don't
rarely
know how to
eat
cook.
eggs.
He don't know how to cook. Yeah, he eat at Whole Foods now. They prepare his food for him. It's gluten free. It's egg free. He a veganist. Remember, he a veganist now. So he don't fuck with eggs
Shit,
or
no,
milk
I
or
ain't.
dairy.
No, I ain't. Shit. No,
Yeah,
I
you
just
put
don't fuck
eggs in
with
a lot of
eggs
shit.
like that.
No, but you know you can make pizza dough. You make cake. You make
Man, I don't
everything
make
got an
cakes like
egg.
that. I
When
don't
you
be
make
making
that
that shit like that.
cheesecake, with your fat ass that you ate by yourself,
Man, I make two
did you
cheesecakes
put
for the
eggs
year.
in it?
Egg white. Yeah, with the egg white.
There you go.
Yeah, the most I use eggs for is if I'm gonna use them to like coat something I'm gonna fry.
But you don't eat eggs with your meal though. Like if you eat breakfast, I don't
I
eat
don't eat
breakfast.
breakfast, and I rarely ever fucking eat breakfast in
I
the morning.
rarely eat breakfast, but if I do, I
If
want
I
eggs.
eat breakfast, it's gonna be cereal. I'm gonna eat cereal.
Hell nah.
You fucking frat boy.
You going on mute.
Yeah, nigga, I don't cook what's that, pancakes and all that. I
Eat
don't
the
cook all
cereal,
that.
eat the cereal in his drawers and shit, watching cartoons and shit.
I'm a cereal eating nigga, man. I do not
You
fuck
got a
with
big bowl? Do you got the big bowl with the big spoon?
hell no, man.
Big
I don't
ass
eat like
mixer
I don't
bowl.
be eating like that, man. I don't eat like
Hey,
that.
you know that's how I used to eat my cereal when I got older. I used to put that shit in the mixing bowl with a big ass spoon. You ain't never do that, Red?
Hell
half the
no, man.
box.
I get like a small bowl,
Oh, you
fill that
tripping?
shit. If the cereal hidden, nigga, I'm gonna pour another one.
Oh no, it ain't the same, bro. It ain't the same. It ain't the
Hell
same
yeah.
mix. You fuck up your mix when you pour another one. You fuck up the whole vibe.
Nah,
That's
not
why
for
you get the
me.
big
And
bowl.
that cereal hidden, like, oh, I gotta pour another one. That shit.
And then I'm country, so I like shit like I used to like shit. You gotta remember, I'm country and we grew up broke, so I used to like shit like Post toasted oats, where you put the sugar on them cornflakes, and I put the sugar on them myself. Shit, hell yeah.
But like bacon and eggs and I ain't ate
No
bacon. I like
motherfucking
bacon, but I ain't ate that shit in so
Man,
long.
he make a egg McMuffin sandwich with the
Yeah,
sausage.
you do so much with eggs. You tripping?
Oh, you be cooking that shit every morning,
Hell
Bruce?
yeah, not every morning, but weekends and shit when I'm off.
He
I'll
trying to
make
act like
some
you
of that
chef boy. Do you be up? You get up in the morning, mix up eggs and dough
Hell
and
nah,
shit.
nigga.
Hell the fuck no, who doing that?
Man, no, I
What
rarely
the fuck
eat
this bitch for? I'll be cooking every
What you
day.
said? What you said?
Say, bro, that's a fact. Say, look at
Like,
you. Me and you got the same heart, bro.
then I work like 12 hours a day. Like I'm gold. Like, yeah, right.
He probably at the stove like, wait, hold the fuck up.
Bitch, if you, hey, he like old 70 news. Bitch, if you don't get in there.
The real conversations, nigga. Like, hell no, nigga.
That's the old 70 shit. Remember they used to say, look, bitch.
Hey, it was great. I was talking to this chick the other day. She in there talking about men don't just do things like they used to do. I like, chick, you tripping. Niggas in the back in the day to put up with none of that shit y'all on. And she like, you know, you right, because my granddaddy did have other kids on my granny. Then I find out he used to beat her. Like, yeah, exactly. What the fuck you talking about?
Crazy as hell.
Like, you bitches got it easy be complaining about niggas today.
Hey, they tell him come in the room. I'm finna beat your ass. You come in this room.
Right.
You come in. They should be able to drop the bitch at the hospital. Crazy.
And you tell him you failed, bitch.
Mean as fuck, man.
You die, I kill you.
Oh my good niggas is wild.
Hey, play the Ike Turner video. That's my favorite video on earth. Play that video.
Man, I don't like the way they play my nigga Ike, man. That nigga Ike should be known for way more than what he was.
I don't want to get a strike on that shit. Hold on.
And they made this nigga the face of fucking
domestic violence.
Yeah.
Tina Turner old fucking European loving ass.
She said that they took liberties with that shit.
And she let it.
Shit, she didn't have no fucking choice.
She didn't have no choice.
What you mean?
Bro,
Should
once they
they
sign their movie, right? Once they sign their name, bitch,
yeah.
they can do what the fuck they want
We're
down there.
doing them fucking movies.
Oh, see, that ain't cool. That's
Yeah,
why I
they
don't
would
go
do-
to movies like that. I don't be rocking with that Hollywood
I want to
shit.
see the Michael Jackson movie. I just heard it ain't that good, and I don't feel like sitting in a movie theater, man. God damn, I don't
That's
feel.
me, homie.
I
I
want
think
to
I'm
watch
like
that shit
that
at
now.
home so bad, but I can't sit in no funky ass movie theater.
I'm the same way.
I want to play that shit, but I don't like, man. I ain't trying to sit in no fucking movie and watch this nigga perform songs.
Me neither, bro.
And I can watch it on YouTube.
Like, I feel the same way, man.
They go on the real.
We can go. They're not even in depth shit. It was like the story, the one that came on TV. What was that one that came on TV? If it's gonna be like that,
it was the American Dream. That was like a mini series. That was a mini series. You know that?
Yeah, it was like 7 episodes. I remember.
Yeah.
See, I want to watch some shit like that. I don't want to watch no shit. This nigga performing songs.
Don't go in debt. That's like the New Edition shit. That shit was so motherfucking laid out.
Yeah,
it's the same way. They made it. They made that New Edition to resemble American Dream. They tried to do that. They wanted a mini series like that.
Some of these stories you can't tell in a fucking hour.
Hell no.
Like the James Brown one should have had more. The fucking when they do one on George Clinton, it was like,
oh, what they doing on George? That shit definitely got to be like 7 parts.
I think I seen. My wife was showing me some shit one time about they did a movie or something about that nigga.
About George Clinton?
Yeah, it was something they did about that.
It's a documentary on him, like an unsung and shit.
No, I seen a movie type shit. It was it was a trailer. I don't know if it came out yet, but it was somebody that we know. It could have been Wiz playing that nigga.
Man, they got to really go in debt on that nigga. They been so what? No, that nigga. What's his name? Andre was supposed to play Jimi Hendrix and shit.
Yeah,
I always wondered what happened with that
shit. He did. That movie came out as bullshit.
It did.
Did the Richard Pryor movie come out?
Fuck no.
Oh, with Mike Epps?
We supposed talk about 10 years ago.
He said it. He said the reason why he didn't do it because old girl wanted him to fuck her. Richard Pryor wife. Richard Pryor wife. Richard Pryor wife wanted him to fuck her
in real life.
Yeah, that's how they get in. Red, you just
He
talk about Richard Pryor talk about this bitch in his book. Bro, if you ever read that book, it'll blow your mind.
Dobber, you always bringing that shit up,
bro, because that shit blew my mind. Never, bro. He talking about man. I don't want to keep saying that, but that shit just blew my mind, bro. That shit was tripping me out. I ain't never heard no shit like that before. He really was open. He talked about sucking dick and everything.
That's why he died so fucked up.
He talked about how he fucked with this famous transsexual punk in Hollywood. And everybody knew. He said the only reason he stopped fucking on her because Paul Mooney and them and the friends was like, man, Rich, you being seen out with this punk, man. Like it's fucking with your image. And he was like, all right, I'm gonna chill. But he said he liked fucking with that punk.
That nigga be high. He's smoking that crack.
He tell the story how they was in the room and Richard Pryor, he talk about fucking on Pam Grier. She had to go to the hospital because her pussy was numb and she didn't know what's wrong with her pussy. And the doctor told her she got cocaine in her pussy. Somebody sniffing too much. She got too much cocaine in her pussy. Because Richard Pryor loved to sniff cocaine off the bitch pussy. The bitch pussy was numb. She had to go to the doctor.
That's why he died fucked up, man. He looked horrible when he fucking died and shit.
Oh, he tell a joke about that. He talk about the nurse because this book go all the way to the end. Right before he ready to die, he talk about how he laid up in there. The nurse walk in. Don't think he wanted his dick sucked. He said if he can't get his dick sucked, his dick don't get hard no more. He want to die. He said he trying to get this bitch to suck his dick. That's for real, bro. That old man, I swear to God, he said, man, I want to die, but I'm finna try to get this bitch.
Hey, it'd be funny when the old niggas be saying that shit to their nurses and shit. They want them suck the bitch titties. Them bitches be entertaining that shit too.
Yeah, he said, I'm finna try to get this nurse to suck my dick.
Man, why that should be the way you want to go out, man.
He just said one go out like Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, on the real. That's the best way to die.
That's
Hell fucking
conspiracy. I
no.
don't believe you with it. I bitch can't be saying you.
Yeah, you
Not
wouldn't want to die
tricking.
like that shit, nigga.
Not tricking, nigga. Hell
Nah,
nah.
I don't want to die like that. I want
No,
to die
I
in my
mean,
sleep.
even if not tricking, like you just
Oh, in sex? Oh yeah.
smash the
Maybe
dick.
have a heart attack after sex.
No, I want to die in my sleep, bro.
Hell
Or I want
yeah.
to go out revolutionary, hell the bullets, one or the other.
Man, fuck that bullet shit. No,
What?
I'd rather die in my sleep. I don't even want to feel that shit.
Nah, hell the bullets, bro. Revolutionary shit.
So about
Bro, I hate
time,
that shit instantly.
I hope by time I'll get ready to kick the bucket that had that shit where you put your brain inside one of these robots.
Nah, I don't want to
Live,
be in a robot. Once
live
I'm
forever.
done, take me to the other side. I want to see what I want. I want to go back to the creator, wherever that is. Take me back.
Go to Thug Mansion.
Yeah, I don't want to hang around these white folks no more. I done had enough. I don't want to be a robot.
That'd be funny. You go up there, niggas really like super masters.
Man, you know it don't work like that, Reg. You know how this shit work, right?
Don't nobody know how that shit
I'm
works.
gonna tell you how it worked. I discovered it, bro, through my studies. You ready? This how it worked. Okay. Whatever your spirit, whatever that is, whatever makes you a human being, right? That's already that's already. I believe in like not reincarnation, but reuse of the energy. I don't believe your energy go nowhere. It just retransported and it come back again, and you keep having these life experiences in this little circle. Because it's when you little, you don't have no memory, but you feel like you've been here before, but you don't understand this shit. But then when you get older, you start getting understanding. By the time you get understanding, it's time to go again. See what I'm saying? I believe in that. I don't believe once you
You
gone, you go.
believe you become birthed back in somebody else.
Not, but it's not you no more.
Come back
It's
as a
just
butterfly, this motherfucker.
no. That's something I asked somebody in the nation about that a long time ago about that shit. I was like, man, I don't want to come back as no motherfucking butterfly, no roach. That's
So,
something. I don't want to be no fish. I be looking at the fish like I don't want to be no fish.
you come back as an ant.
Nigga, I want to come back as a white bitch dog, nigga. Feed me bottled water and shit.
You're gonna be sneaking and trying to lick the bitch pussy at night when she sleep.
They be letting their dogs do that shit.
Man, ain't no satisfaction. Even though I heard Charlamagne say let a dog suck his dick before.
You're lying.
Yeah, thrown in jail for that
he
shit.
Talking about he was asleep.
Bite that motherfucker right
He
off.
was asleep. He said he was asleep, right? And he said he had on some gym shorts. And he said dick was hanging out of his dog. And the dog walked up and just started licking it.
Them dog people do that shit though. They be letting them bitches be letting them dogs lick their pussy, especially them cats. Them cats and dogs be doing that shit. It's just crazy.
Man, I used to think something was wrong with bitch if you like at her house and she let her dog stay in there. Like, bitch, you fucking crazy.
Get your
This
fucking
motherfucker,
dog.
this nigga know exactly what the fuck he watching. Like, hell no. This motherfucker out of here.
Reg be fucking with the dog. Reg be
I don't trust him no more after that dog.
Doggy style, looking at the dog. The dog looking at you. Hit that pussy.
Yeah, that dog gotta definitely go. After that last dog I had, that nigga found his way back here. I don't trust the motherfuckers like that.
I would have kept that dog. That would have been my dog forever.
He did stay until he did the same shit.
That would have been my dog forever. You find your way back, you my dog. That mean we together. That mean we together. You gonna protect me, and I'm finna train your ass.
Man, I was like scared of that motherfucker. I was like, damn, this nigga definitely get to stay. I still be fathom over that shit.
It was some pet cemetery shit.
Yeah, like how the fuck did this nigga navigate his way back to this?
Now, that's my dog. You come back home, you my dog like a motherfucker. We together. Come on in here. You made it back. Shit.
I let that nigga stay, but he was disrespecting me. That's all like, man, this motherfucking crazy ass dog.
Did you get him as a puppy, as a dog?
Man, I got that nigga as an infant.
Reg, that's your dog, bro.
Man, that nigga disrespect because my kid, he'd be mad because he didn't like me like that. When my kids be here, that nigga light up. He be shining.
That's what he's supposed to do. My dog do the same thing. When my stepson come over, my dog ignore me and all that shit. I don't give a fuck. He love who he love.
Man, that nigga. And then when they gone, and then I be that nigga pissing that couch.
Oh no, Red.
Motherfucker.
Nah,
That's why I
Red.
was getting rid of him. Then he did that shit
Red,
again.
that's
Like,
your
you got
fault.
to
That,
fucking go.
that's your fault. You didn't know how to train a dog.
Oh,
Yeah, you think my dog
no
ever,
dog.
man, listen, but that's the first thing we work on when you come in my motherfucking domain. You're gonna learn how to sit down and you're gonna learn how to take commands, you're gonna learn how to use the restroom outside. Let me tell you, when my dog got to use the restroom, you know what he do? He bark earth and he go to the door and we let him out. And when he want to come back in, he bark earth and that's it. But you gotta do that's the dog on the fault. You gotta spend time with your dog and you gotta teach him. You gotta teach him. Like for the first thing you do when they eating shit, you take them outside. It's shit you do and you teach them to go out where they don't use it in the house.
No, that was my kid's mom fault for that shit.
No, that's your fault.
No,
you
I
got
was always at work.
Dumb dogs equal dumb dog owners. Don't ever forget that.
Yeah, that was on her ass. I brought that motherfucker when they was here because of the pandemic. That motherfucker wouldn't take the nigga out. This your dog, that kind of attitude shit. Like, oh, bitch, you definitely got
man. You got to train a dog, man. That dog will be your best friend, man. You train.
No, he'll do shit. The minute they leave and that nigga got an attitude and mad, that nigga be, man, this dog was doing some like disrespectful shit.
And I whoop dogs' ass, so you probably was scared to whoop.
Nah, trust me, I'm not. I beat the shit out of a dog.
But it's a way to whoop him. Like you roll up like and you just spank them on their butt.
I do them like the LAPD. Get down.
Yeah, Billy Club.
Yeah, you probably had your dog was shaking and shit. You probably had your dog terrified. Yeah, you don't, Red, you don't do Red. God damn, Red, you don't do that, Red. You punk it, Red. You don't terrify the dog. You teach the dog.
Someone called 911.
Red said that dog shaking. That dog. No, man, you beating the spirit out of the damn dog. Of course, the dog gonna hate you. Wouldn't you hate a motherfucker that beat you? I piss on your
little
couch
dogs, man. Them little motherfuckers are disrespectful, man. And then I don't like little dogs be trying to do little cute shit that women like hell.
Oh no, Rich. You don't like little dogs that do little cute shit. What they do, bat their eyes or prance around. You don't like that.
Do that little hand shit and do it like, oh fuck no, run in circles and all that shit. Get to
Rich is tripping.
But I do not like that shit.
You stop acting cute.
Tough and shit. Like fuck out of here.
That's what them little dogs designed to do, man.
That's why I don't want one.
Get you a nice dog that's not designed like that. That tough shit.
That's why I want a big ass dog, man.
Oh, that dog gonna be everything that you want, and you ain't got to make. Only thing you gotta do is teach it. That tough shit you gonna want, he gonna do it. If the mailman come to your door and he land in another room, he's gonna run to that like that kind of shit. Man, another dog can't be walking down my sidewalk. My dog gonna go crazy. My dog is what you call prevention, man. Ain't you want to break in this motherfucker? Come on. When I'm not at home, you want to come in there? Come on.
Yeah, see, that's a dope part of a dog. I be putting like these niggas just be wanting to kill shit. Like niggas be fearless and shit.
Cause it's they domain. You gotta remember, you they caretaker. You feed them. This they house. This where they lay their head at.
And that's the other thing, niggas will die for you. See, I like that shit.
Yeah, my dog will die right now. My dog bit my homeboy.
Yeah, that's why I be looking like them dogs crazy as fuck. I be like,
I was on the roof, bro. I was doing something on the roof. I was fixing something on my roof, bro. I was on the roof doing something. I don't know. We had a storm. I was fixing one of the fucking shingles. I was doing something. And I thought the dog was put up and my old lady was in there, but he was like, hey man, let me get a Gatorade. So he was going right to the garage to the kitchen. Shit. Next thing I know, I heard a bunch of hollering and shit. Ah! 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 And I'm like, what happened? He's like, man, your dog bit me. My old lady had to get him off his ass. He said my dog was lurking on his ass. He ain't barking nothing. He get in a cut.
Them niggas had a sight set like, now I'm about to bite the fuck out this nigga. They be all right. They be knowing motherfuckers. Yeah, they know who they like, who they don't.
And my dog ain't necessarily socialized like that. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't come over my house like that. So my dog don't let people in my house.
Yeah, see, they know how to plot on niggas, man. I
If
like
he don't
dogs.
know you, you can't come in here, bro. And I
I'm
don't mind.
end up getting another big dog, but then I'm like, with a dog, you got to put time in. If I'm at work,
That's all
like,
you got to do. You got Red. You can't get if you get a puppy, you need to plan to take out work at least a week or two.
Yeah, see, that's the reason why I won't get one, because my kids keep asking me to get one, but my daughter want one of them little dogs I don't like.
Or one of them gonna have to be with somebody gonna have to be with that dog the first week. Or when you get out of work, you got to be with that dog all your whole work time. Like even if you're on YouTube, that dog got to be sitting there right next to you. Like you got to watch that dog when they little. You got to pin them off like little kids. You got to like put them in little fences and shit. That way they area. And then when they first learn how to use it, you put white pads out and shit. They call little pads. But
no, I know all that shit. That dog just wasn't following that shit.
No, that dog, because he didn't have to. He probably was pissing and shitting when he go over their house where the fuck he wanted.
No, they didn't. They mom didn't let him go over there. But that's when I got him when she was still staying here during the pandemic and shit.
Your old lady moved back to hold on. She was not lit. You was living with your baby mama during the pandemic.
Yeah,
I do not remember that. That's a lie.
Man, I told y'all later. She came back in this motherfucker.
I don't remember that, Reg.
Yeah,
you remember that, Deuce? Oh yeah, I do remember that. And you was like, you were acting
like, oh, you ain't fuck. No, I don't try to fuck that chick.
Yeah,
that's
I remember.
Why she be tripping on me and shit.
Hey man, that's exactly why. You don't stick your dick in them, they get mad. They won't say it, but they do.
I'm helping you out. The kids here, they both of us easier. Like fuck that. That's probably they ain't mine. I ain't buy that dog. That kind of shit. Like, I'm like, man, when your motherfucking ass leaving out this motherfucker?
I know your kids loved it that though.
Yeah, they did.
I know they mama and they daddy in the same house. Bro, I wouldn't. They don't give a fuck if y'all fucking or not. They love that. I see why old men had another. You see why old people slept in another room. They got along better. They like, I ain't got time to be fucked with you. I don't want to fuck with you. Shit, when I get ready to fuck, I'll come in there. But other than that, I'm sleeping here.
Yeah, no, I'd rather bitch have her own house.
Yeah, I bet you do. Well, shit, it's early in the morning. Hey, Deuce, I'm gonna hit you up later, bro.
Yeah, hit me up, bro. I'm going to do that too. I'm going to do that later on.
But hey, check this out. Reg, I'm telling you, bro, we gotta start doing a Sunday show, bro. Not a Sunday night show. A Sunday like a week, a wrap-up show or something. Or a Sunday, a real politics show. Politics would be with Reg being Deuce, some shit like that. We really get into real politics. Because what TB was talking about, that was a good conversation, bro. When he was talking about civil rights, when he started out talking about them, a conversation we really should be having and examining. You know what I'm saying?
Just bring the text the topic. We'll jump on that mug.
Because that shit I really like, especially on a Sunday. And Sunday evening, it used to be when people talked about politics and watched 60 Minutes and did shit like that. You remember? That was the politics night.
Yeah, they still do.
Yeah,
that's what Travis Smiley, he be on Sunday mornings.
Man, we don't get Tavis Smiley out here, man. I miss shit like that. No,
I think he got a YouTube channel with Dominique DePrima and shit.
Well, he used to. I don't know if he still do it. I know he used to.
Dominique and them on like 24/7. They probably on there now and shit.
And that's the shit I used to love.
Them niggas run like 24-hour, like round the clock. It's like a bunch of them pass off. Jesse Jackson Jr. and shit.
Yeah, like when you get political
network.
And I don't want to hear no Democrat, Republican shit. I just want to hear politics. Just talk to them.
Dominique be talking like real good, like topics and shit.
Yeah, just teach me.
Yeah, she the one that was on that Tupac shit. That what's that? Live and Die in LA. Yeah, her right here.
Street Songs.
Yeah, but that's the shit we're gonna be doing. That shit I want to do on Sundays, man. Oh, Zoe Williams on that channel, I think. He used to be. Is that the channel Zoe Williams on?
I don't like Zoe Williams.
I don't like Zoe no more either. But Zoe, boy, he did a show back on his old channel. It's called The God Complex. Have you ever seen that show, Deuce?
No, I haven't seen it.
Well, he got this specialist on there. Man, That's one of the dopest, deepest shows about
Wait, who
God.
was Zy Williams? That name sound familiar.
So what? You just passed him. He on that page.
Where?
Right
The
right
light
there.
skinned nigga.
Right
With
there.
these glasses on?
Right there where it say it's more than bare minimum.
Oh, okay.
He used to be on Corey Holcomb show.
Oh, is he the nigga that swung on
Yeah,
what's
that's
the
the
name?
one that beat up
He
Aaron.
rushed that nigga.
Yeah, he rushed him. That's some LA shit, bro. That's some California ass shit.
Hell yeah, niggas, and with all that talking and tongue wrestling.
I
Start
agree.
biting, nigga.
People doing too much talking. That's that New York shit. They think they can do all that talking, and they can't read the room well. You think you just finna keep insulting the man and calling the motherfucker bitch, and man, ain't nobody finna let you keep talking to them like, don't go fuck we comedians or not. Hey man, stop talking to me like that. I'm quick to tell a man, hey, bro, hey, you know, I learned that in the NOI. One of the brothers was talking to one of the other brothers, Craig. He can get upset. Hey, brother, I don't like the way you talking to me. Brother had to
I'm like talking to my son, like, are you all right?
I tell my son the same shit too. Man, what's wrong with these children, man? I be able to tell my do you know who I am? My son told me to shut up the other day. I mean, don't you ever tell me to shut
up. He sound like mine.
Man, he just talking on the phone. We just talking. I'm telling him, saying like, man, why won't you just shut up? I said, man, who you talking to? Man,
my damn kids look at me as a damn fucking Santa Claus and shit. Every time that's all they see. They see my eyes, man.
My daughter, I'm gonna tell you how fucked up. You talking about you Santa Claus. My daughter told me, she wrote me a note for her graduation. You know, they write everybody them little note things. She said, thank you for, I know we ain't always got along, and it's been hard for us, but thank you for being my bank.
Damn. Oh, got on the phone and cussed her the fuck out.
Oh, that shit hurt my feelings. Bro, she thought she wrote some shit, bro. That shit really hurt my feelings, bro.
That shit hurt my feelings.
And it's real though. It's real.
Thank you for being my bank.
Oh, she foul as fuck for that.
This girl, I just spent about $200 getting these damn braids today. And then she's like, oh, I'm hungry. We could go by Chipotle. Like, man, you'll get your ass out of my motherfucking face, homie. I spent $200.
That's why I don't ride with my son. My son, no, we don't go nowhere.
Some braids. Man, I'll look at them braids like the motherfuckers ain't even done all the way.
Man, you got to pay for this shit, Red. You got to pay.
Man,
it's a different lifestyle. My son, same way. That's why I don't go nowhere with him. I said, man, you cost too much. Go with your mama. Your mama likes spending money. Go shopping with her. Go do all that shit. I don't want to go nowhere. I don't spend a lot of money. I just go get me. I go to Chick-fil-A or something other than that. Hey man, no, go on with your mama.
Fuck that shit, man. You were like, damn, bro.
It's just crazy how so much shit is tied to you. Fucking thing. I would get tired of that shit,
man.
Everything shouldn't have to have a price on it and shit.
A price increase.
How they treat you when they don't get it,
man.
Do what they want or when you don't, bro. That's the most fucked up shit in the world. They treat you like they don't know you, like you the other shit that you didn't do before. They're like, you ain't, you know, and be ready to just crash out because they didn't get what the man. I'll be like, man, fuck you. You don't give a fuck about me. They just make you feel like they don't care about you. Like you.
I know. It make them so fucking superficial and shallow. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
I be trying to get minds out of that consumerism shit. Like, don't think my role is to just buy shit all the time. Like, I'm gonna get you what you need, but if you hear no, you better accept that shit.
Yeah, I bet you'll tell your daughter that though.
I do, but no, that motherfucker do be pulling that shit with me. That's why I be telling her, look, you ain't coming to. It got to a point like y'all can't come to the store with me, like especially you. Like hell no.
What you say? You point her out, especially you.
Yeah, especially
you want to be asking for shit, and I gotta buy it because you tug at my heart. I got to buy this.
And then they do that shit all the fucking time. Like, no, I come in for one thing.
I would never want no dude to come up to you.
Like,
it'd be like,
my son be like, he be like, no, like, see, there you go, do it. And then it be like try to, encourage me to keep saying no. Like, you ain't gotta get that shit. I look at this motherfucker like, man, I ain't never bring you to this shit. That shit.
You learning, boy. You learning shit.
Man.
You learning. I used to tell my dad, what kind of shoes you want? I go get them. I don't want you to come with me. I just don't
that's
want
where
you
I'm
to
at
come
right
with
now
me.
with her.
I don't
Send
want you
me
to
that
come with
shit.
me. My daughter was so fucked up. We used to go to Foot Locker, and you know they had the shit on sale, and they be nice, and they got that big ass sale thing on. My daughter would not want them just because they was on sale. That shit piss
Oh,
me
mama.
off, bro. She'll
Wait,
walk right
because of
past
the price went down?
bro. That shit would piss me off, bro.
Oh,
Yes. And go right for the other shoe that you gotta look in the shoe to see how much the bitch costs or look under it. They ain't got the shit on the side. I'm like, oh man, I want these. Man, why come you don't want these? They just different color. Well, I mean, you saw, man, get the fucking shoes and let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, I see. I'm learning from that shit. That's why no, you ain't coming with me. She want this and that. Send me that shit.
I go get
it. Ain't going to the store. You ain't coming with me.
Not for the cost me. I see what this is. And then girls, boy, you got to get hair done, nails done. Man, fuck this shit.
That's why they mom hit me. I don't trust your ass. You can't send me a bill on that shit. I'm looking like when I seen the braids, like
sent you a bill.
Let me see the damn Instagram ad, wherever he's getting it from.
Yeah,
Shit.
that's how I'll be with shit. She be like, "Oh, this caught, man. Send me the picture of that shit." Like, I don't trust you telling me no shit. You probably gaming the fuck out of me.
They'll put a whole dub on it, the whole $50 on it or something.
She like, I gotta get my little, what they say in the game. I got to get my little taste.
Yeah, get a little cut off.
Get her own hair done and shit.
Say he gonna get her hair done, and he gonna put extra 50. I'm finna get my nails done.
For real.
Yeah, it's all like, I don't trust your motherfucking ass. Like,
tell him it cost this much.
Yeah, call your dad and tell him this. That's the fucked up part. When they start doing that, you like, man, this is fucked up, man.
Man, and this cash app, this digital shit don't make it no easier.
Oh, that's
I don't do none of that shit. I don't fuck with that transfer this and that shit. Like, hell no.
Man, I get a cash app request every fucking day for some lunch at Starbucks. Some damn
bro,
body.
ain't that crazy how they don't eat lunch? Like my son don't eat lunch. He make his lunch or he at school buying shit.
Yeah. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
She told me one time, she was like, yo, this boy went on a $20 run for about 2 weeks every day. I said, you giving him $20? What the fuck did you give him $20 every day for? Well, he be buying his girlfriend, man. Fuck him and her. Not giving him
$20. You can't even buy shit
$20 every day, Reg.
Y'all split this
every day, Reg.
That's $200 a week. Shit, motherfucking.
Like, come on, bro. $20 every day, bro. He got $20 in his pocket every day. Like, come on, bro.
$100 a week.
No money.
$400 a month,
bro. Nah, bro. That shit
gone. That you buy 1 meal, all that shit gone.
Man, that shit was running me hot. I don't give a fuck. You need to go to the store and buy potato chips and candy like we did. Fuck is you on?
Straight up. Shit, the chips and candy cost just as much as damn food now. You might as well buy some damn food.
I think he's door dashing food up to the school. That's why
they do that shit. They had to ban that shit at my daughter's high school. Hell yeah. They have a whole lot of DoorDash niggas at the school trying to come into the school.
Oh yeah, that's wild than a motherfucker. That is the way I was
wild, bro.
Oh my
that's
god.
How they used to eat.
That's why they ban cell phones to schools and shit.
Yeah.
Oh
niggas
my
be mean at the side gate and all kind of shit.
Yeah, that is wild as fuck.
Oh, they ban cell phones in Nevada too. They ban cell phones here.
They doing that shit.
Them kids don't be pulling that shit.
I don't know how I feel about that shit. I want her to be able to call me.
I like
it.
I can see if an emergency happened, but if they doing that kind of shit and own them in class,
you really can't control it. Cause like, you know what I mean? They can always say, oh, I'm texting for some pads or whatever the fuck. They can always give you a good excuse to be texting the phone when they could be doing some bullshit. The shit I'll be lying about. Oh, I gotta talk to my mama. You know what I mean? Or some shit and be on the internet or something.
I like that.
But I need her to be able to call me if anything happening to her or text me at any point in time. Because schools are not fucking safe anymore. They need to fucking they need to have fucking every school should have metal detectors.
Hey, you need to get a pager, bro. Or something.
Bro.
what the pager gonna do?
Don't they got them two-way pages?
I don't know what they
Cell
got.
phone work just better than anything, bro.
Anything. Instant communication.
But it's just like, but the thing is, I can get the schools if like I didn't know that kids is. I didn't even know kids is up on DoorDash like that.
Man.
But if they doing it to school
Look,
like
Red,
that, shit is
your
like.
time coming, Red. Don't worry about it. All this shit you didn't know, you finna know.
You know, I'll be shocked that they be knowing all this internet shit. I'll
You
be like,
finna
what
know.
the fuck?
You
Man,
finna
They
be
know
doing
better
one
than
day
us.
it's gonna be pulling up to your house and your
They
daughter's
know
gonna be
Everything,
how to internet, know
everything
how
they
to
do
do
in
shit.
school, everything they do in school is on tablets. And well, I don't know about out there, but out here, nigga, they got a room full of tablets, room full of laptops. They barely do shit like
my
on how
son
we
got his
did
own laptop. He bring that bitch home. Ain't a book
wo-
to be found. He worked at that
worksheets.
laptop.
Yeah,
Man,
and
I
how we
found
have.
this to know how to set up websites and shit.
Yeah, man, everything they do on that shit. And then the schoolwork they do, if they get the answer wrong, they just keep doing it until they get the answer right.
We didn't have that
Like
little shit.
you keep guessing, yeah, you keep
Got
guessing
that
till you
shit
get the answer
rolled.
right.
Got that shit rolled.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I
but
was saying.
see,
I was tripping these niggas getting take retakes and shit. Like, what kind of
yeah,
shit is that?
this is crazy. I said the bar so low for education,
Facts.
but
That's because people complain too much.
But they
That's the
absorb
problem.
technology fast. That's the thing. They can
it's what I'm
absorb
saying. Yeah,
information and
Well, once you
technology
put that on
fast.
the schools have implemented because so many parents have complained about shit.
because shit was being fucked up too, though.
Steph
Like
said
the shit,
he
like
heavy
this
for the
reading,
future.
writing, and counting, like all that shit's gonna be obsolete. They're gonna eventually not have teachers anymore.
Yep. They're gonna be able to
Like they
train the
do these
robot.
assignments on these paper,
My
pass
grandson,
this little test at the end, and that's it. Teachers probably got about 10 more years. For real.
Now, I think the people got to push back on all
and
that
my daughter,
AI.
that's why me and my daughter beefing now. That's one of our foul laps because she going to finishing up college to be a teacher. I said, your dumb ass gonna drive a Toyota Corolla forever. To fuck.
This thing is cold blooded, man.
Yeah,
No,
teachers at the bottom.
I think that AI should have fall apart.
Now I want my children to succeed for real, bro. Like for real, like to be in position where you not in poverty and you in one of the fields where you could live a decent middle class life, not no struggle fucking life. I don't want my children living no struggle life. Y'all wasn't set up for that. Was I the best example? I was the best that I could be. I went to work every day. You didn't see me doing anything other than myself. Whatever vices I have, I hide them from y'all and I keep them to myself. And they don't spill over into the life of raising y'all. So my thing is, I want you to go out and have the middle class life that I gave you. I want my grandchildren to have that, and I want to secure that, and I want it to be an upper middle class life. So I want one of y'all to go into one of these fields of engineering, economics, or entrepreneurship. Like my stepson, this motherfucker here, boy. When I say I was on this boy ass growing up, me and that boy beefed. But he a man now. He owned his own little company, started him a little company. He a man, the man that I wanted him to be. Strong, independent, ain't no punk, a real man. Don't drink alcohol, don't smoke. Not, but because that's the man that he want to be. You know what I mean? I like that. I like to hear a man in the way he carries himself. That's what I wanted. Even if me and you beefed, and you probably ain't, we ain't on the best of terms. I take the Joe Jackson route. You can hate me, but look at what I did.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel about it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make a man. I want to go over your house, sit on your couch, and I don't want you to be struggling. I don't want you to be calling me. I ain't got no money. Oh, I gotta come home. Oh, I don't know what's going on. The world taking me fast. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Like what you were saying with the AI shit. Yeah, some of that shit needs to be curtailed, but it's to a point now. The train's already rolling. See, like with that COVID shit, they implemented, introduced a lot of that new world order shit they were trying to do, the lockdowns, the work from home, the censoring information. So they were trying to prepare your mind and make you already aware and subscribing to what's already what they have planned for you.
Yeah.
That shit is already in motion. For real.
Yeah, like that's the shit I care about. I don't give a fuck about this other shit, Deuce, man. That shit come and go. You live the life you live. Man, we don't watch people. The older you get, you watch people come and you go. Only thing you hope is you get a long life and you put some bread up for yourself when motherfuckers ain't handling you. Because when you get old, that's when people want to handle you. You ain't got no money. If you got some money, they're gonna kiss your ass because they're gonna be thinking something to be got. But if you ain't got no money, you one of them old motherfuckers, you gotta sleep in somebody's back room, and life is hard. Fuck that.
But see, that go back to like the deplorable condition of society is the way that you get old and motherfuckers just write you off, or you a motherfucker that's just mistreated, taken advantage of, and people gonna do the bare minimum just to take bread from you. Like I see that shit all the time, and that shit is so fucked up. But it goes back to
this what I'm doing to my children right now, even my daughter. This how you be number one with me, and I leave you what you think you should have. You take care of me in my old age. You make sure you handle me right. If you don't, I don't give you fucking nothing. So I hold that over their head. You told my daughters to I ain't gonna bathe you. I don't give a fuck. You pay somebody to do it. But look here, you better take care of me. You don't take care of me, you get nothing. And I have abundance of nothing, but they don't know it. They think I got a bunch of money. Ain't got no goddamn money. They're gonna take care of me and see that insurance policy be like, man, it wasn't up but $50,000. Daddy ain't shit. I'm not. Thank you.
Yeah, right. I want to get buried in this triple gold Cuban. And like, what happened to Daddy Cuban? Where's rings go?
Hey, that's the first thing that's the first thing of what happened to Daddy shit. Hey, nobody never know what happened to nothing. The jury, that always happen with black people. What happened to your shit? I don't know. That shit just comes up missing.
This shit be gone.
Shit be gone, man. But yeah, man, that's how I look at it. And if you're not doing that as my child, I got a problem with you. I can't smile with you. If you ain't successful out here trying to be, I can't smile with you. I can't pretend like everything good. You all right. You ain't all right.
It's really crazy.
I'm for real, bro. You can't sit around me and smile, act like everything cool, and it's not. It's not cool. My daughter would tell me the story, tell her, Daddy whipped me when I was little. I ain't want to clean out the bathtub and get in the bath. I said, your house dirty? Your bathtub dirty at your house now? No. All right then, goddamn it.
Yeah, that's great. People get older and complain about a whooping like you ain't supposed to whoop
their ass. I hear that shit all the time, bro. Your time coming. Bro, they remember the worst shit about what you did or what you didn't get them, and then they think you want to hear this shit. Man, I don't want to hear this shit.
Oh, no, we talk about the ass whoopings I gave them.
Man, I don't want to hear that
I keep everything funky with my kids, man.
Yeah,
I be straight up.
We're whooping kids about 7-8 years. And probably ain't gonna ever whoop them again the rest of their life.
No, I don't even hit him.
I bet his daughter he can't whoop. Can't.
I used to pop her ass back then.
I bet you don't do shit now. But
I used to have to balance it out. But it's like I can't hit her. I can't even hit my son really like that. Yeah. I can't even hit him. The last time I hit him when that nigga called me.
Nah, he make you mad enough. You can hit him. Huh? I don't give a fuck what she do. The only thing you're gonna be able to do is grab her. That's the worst thing you're gonna do. You ain't finna do nothing else.
Nah, that shit is fucked up because my son be seeing it talking about his favoritism.
It ain't favoritism. You just gotta tell them it's a girl. I can't do that to her. Yo, mama can do it.
Gender role. Shit.
Yeah, like
that's just a real thing.
I cannot grab her. I can't slap. I knock the fuck out you. I can't do her like that. I tell them that too. I knock the fuck out you. I can't do nothing. I can't knock the fuck out of her. It don't look right. She'll get used to a man hitting her and think that's what she's supposed to be getting. And then a girl, it don't look right. But when you hit a girl, when you hit your daughter, man, the shock in their eyes, the way they be looking like, nah, I'm not built for this kind of shit. I'm not that kind of man.
The whimpering, the fucking
hell no. I'm not built for this shit. That old whimpering this shit. I'm not built for this kind of shit. Go on, man. Hey man, come get her. Hey man, come get her. Deal with that.
Please stop and all that shit. I'll probably only
you laid down after that, huh?
Yeah. That's probably the last time I whooped her. Shit, that was about 7 years, 8 years
They know
ago.
how to manipulate that cry shit on your ass.
Like a motherfucker.
We see it with the fleas stop, dudes.
Yeah.
Like,
you gotta go to the end of the bed and reprint the God.
Daddy, I won't do it. Daddy, they get that like, Daddy, I won't. Daddy, I'm not gonna. Daddy, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, you right. Oh yeah, I know you ain't gonna do it no more. Nah, raising them daughters, I don't envy that as bad. Boys, I can deal with them. Girls, shit, I gotta go over there and get on my niece, as my sister called me by my niece. Had to pick her ass up from the police station. She done beat the shit out of some girl and drug her around the gym. They pressed charges on her little ass.
I bet they did.
Hell yeah,
like,
she overboard.
I said, why did she do that? Why is she so ferocious like that? I was like, she was like,
probably getting bullied when it's some shit like that. Man, these kids, these schools do not handle these fucking kids how they supposed to be. They can stop a lot of shit that be happening because that bully shit is strong, homie. Like it ain't how we used to deal with like niggas ain't necessarily like putting hands on people, but that torture the motherfuckers do, that roasting, that they taking pictures of niggas and shit and just talking shit on the internet and all that shit. Like that shit's a real fucking problem that people should be addressing with their kids. Stop being so fucking cruel to each other.
I agree.
Like we came up, we was cruel, whatever. Niggas clown each other, nigga musty, nigga ashy. You know what I mean? You gonna get the blues about that shit. But for some reason, these kids are a little bit more different. I don't know because it's on camera and shit. You can like relive the traumatization or something like that. But
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that could be a little harsh. I can imagine being on the other end of that shit.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And motherfuckers keep talking about it, keep bringing it up. But
Reg, your parenting, all your little parenting skills finna kick in pretty soon. You finna be dealing with junior high school. This shit finna get fun. This shit finna get real in the field, boy.
No, I already prepared them and told them about shit. That's why
you got lipstick. You got lipstick wanting to come. You got mascara finna come around the corner. You got all this shit coming, man.
Man,
I be seeing that. I be having to tell it, man. Go put some other motherfucking clothes on.
You ain't shit. That you might as well record yourself saying that, and when she walk by, just play it. You might as well record yourself because you finna say that a million times.
I'm already lightweight dealing with it. Ain't that bad. But I'm like the shit that her mama let her walk out. No, hell no. Go take that shit the fuck off.
Man.
Wait till they tell you this what they wearing and this what it is, and they mama cool with it. That's a hell of a fight there.
A hell of a fight. It sure is.
And you don't win. And I tell you, I'm
already dealing with that shit.
You don't win. You don't win because they're gonna do what they want in front of their mom. And
I went back cussing this girl for 20 minutes about this and that and that. Man, fuck it. They keep the shit on, man. Let's go. I'm like, God damn it.
Man.
I'm like, this little motherfucker. I'm still letting this little motherfucker win.
That's what her ass know. I'm gonna stand strong on some fucking clothes. I done tighten up. I done loosen up on the makeup shit. Cause she don't know how to do it. She's like a fucking clown to me anyway.
I say the same thing. Say, bro. Say, man, we the same, bro. I guess we all the
same. But the clothes, hell, motherfucking nah. And you better not be hugging no damn boy. You better not be accepting nothing from them damn boy. She's 16 now, so nigga gotta kind of tighten up, but loosen up on some of that shit. But I don't want her to go crazy at 18. We dealt with that shit with the older one. I don't want her to go crazy with 18.
Dude said, I seen this movie before. Dude said, I know what not to do. I learned.
You don't want to go head over heels for no motherfucking
boy. Or even just trying to rebel everything we told her. So, you know, I'm grown now and all this and all that. I don't want to deal with that shit.
I agree. Let them have whatever life experience. Let's just keep it light, but live. Because I don't want to come back fucking with me. I'm grown. I'm gonna do what I want. You ain't let me do this. No, fuck that. That shit.
Real. Like, you ain't missing nothing. But them clothes, I'm standing strong on them fucking clothes. you ain't gonna present yourself with some easy ass fucking hoe to get with. I'm sorry.
On the real.
Like, she growing, she got her woman parts. Fuck that.
Y'all know, bro. Bro, that shit hurt to watch that, man. I don't like that, man. As a father, I understand, but I never liked it. I just never liked that. I just wish your motherfucking ass stayed about 8 to 12. That's the beautiful age.
Man, I wish I even had no fucking girl.
Say, bro, I didn't want to say that, but I didn't want
For
to say
real, I mean,
I didn't want to say that, but it's true.
for real, bro. Cause you know we've been there, and I know when I was in high school, all I thought about was trying to rub some titties and ass. And that's all I worried about. Let me get a hug.
Now
you
it's
know,
like payback on your motherfucking ass.
for real,
Yeah, because it was. That's how you thought you were horny. Your hormones
like a
just
motherfucker.
going fucking nuts
Nigga be in class, nigga getting the boner and shit. Like nigga.
for no reason. For nothing.
Can you read paragraph 1 through 30?
Bro, that shit happened to me for real, bro. Had that shit ever happened to y'all?
all the time.
Bro, I'm talking about when you gotta go to the board and read.
Oh nah.
Man, bro. That shit happened to me, bro. I had to put a book in front of my shit,
Man,
bro.
don't teach that dude that shit is freaks, man. They be
Man,
knowing
bro, I had to put a book in front of my shit, bro. I swear to God, bro. That was fucked up. You talking about some embarrassing shit. That was fucked up. That happened to me.
No, I think any teacher that's doing that shit, she'll probably let a student fuck. She definitely freak.
And that's going on right now more than ever in the history of fucking Earth. These teachers out here fucking with these kids. It's the women too.
Yep.
It's the women.
Let me fuck, but I used to look like such a low ass kid.
Man, we had grown ass women. These little girls is teaching these kids.
Seriously.
Them was women.
21, 22 and shit, teaching class in high school.
Women. And these was women. These wasn't no little ass girls that we was our teachers wasn't little ass girls. It was women.
I could never.
They dressed like women. They wasn't dressed like the regular. These fucking teachers dressed like the fucking bitches out on the street.
Man, tight dresses, showing their figure, them damn spandex pants.
Even if they was fine and you knew they was fine, they still dressed classy. They was still fine than a motherfucker, but they was classy.
When I first started hearing about people fucking, man, that Lil Steel, the first one I seen, I think he was smashing his teacher. I still tell that nigga to this day. When I seen that little young, and she was young too, little fine white lady. I know that nigga was knocking that chick down. I used to wish I had a teacher let me hit.
Man,
that shit gotta be some fun. And in the classroom, if it's popping, man.
I never even had a teacher that like. I even thought about that shit where I always had some, like you say, some old women and shit or a man.
Yeah, man. I had a crush on my second grade teacher, Miss Thompson, boy. I had a crush on Miss Thompson, boy. I never forget. That's how I knew that shit was real. When they be talking about them crushes on TV of your teacher, I know that shit was real. I had one. I used to write letters and everything. I used to write Miss Thompson letters and everything.
Man, nigga, I used to have been, what grade I was young, man. We know how the desk be little. Man, my teacher used to lean over, you ask her something.
Come on, nigga, Red.
I used to intentionally ask her like I didn't know some shit, so she leaned over like she helping me. Whole time I'm looking at her titties.
They be smelling good, all that shit.
Yeah, they're just nasty for no reason.
They just carried themselves as women, bro. They just carried themselves different. They might have been the same as these women sexually, you don't know. But the way they carried and presented themselves, they didn't present themselves like that. They presented themselves as teachers, as women, as professional women. Most of the teachers was professional women, bro.
Because the craziest teacher one was that one, they told the white bitch, she went to jail, told her to stay away from the dude. Went back, I think they had kids and all that shit.
She went back.
They got married. They ended up getting married.
Yeah.
They got married.
It was just one out here not too long ago. A little black dude got up on the Mexican bitch. She was married and all that shit. I think they gave her like a slap on the wrist. She went to jail for like 2 years, if even that. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, left her whole family for a little nigga.
Huh. And she's talking about he was coming on to me.
Man, them women be wanting thrills and shit too. Women the same as men. How you think men be fucking these girls at school? Man, we knew the gym teacher back then. One of the gym teachers, somebody was fucking on one of them little girls in our school, and they was built like grown. Back then, to me, it seemed like, I don't know if that's when they started putting the hormones in the food back then. But in the 90s, it just seemed like they was just developing fast to me.
No, they go back to that genetic shit. It depends on what kind of genetic they got.
No, it depends on what they put in the food and the hormones and that kind of shit.
Because now
It's
these
passed
girls are
down
way
to-
more developed. You have to look them in the face, see if they grown or not.
You ain't
For real, they way more developed now.
Yeah, I'm scared of
They
you.
having babies and shit. All that shit. Like they did that shit back in the day, but it's not such a rarity for a 15, 16-year-old to be pregnant.
Right. It will be two
Now,
girls in school pregnant versus
Yeah.
like back in the day,
That-
it might be 1 or 2 girls in school pregnant. Maybe.
now it's a whole fucking pregnant school.
Hey,
Crazy.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
glad
that's
they ain't
wild.
do that. When I was in high school, getting no bitch pregnant, I couldn't imagine. I did that shit when I couldn't imagine being in fucking high school, somebody daddy. Fuck out of here. Me?
See, it was rare for us to see like girls. I think even at Washington may have been like 2 or 3 girls with a baby or some shit.
Yeah. I got about 4 homeboys that had babies at 14.
Damn.
14.
Them niggas
God,
started early as a motherfucker.
like a motherfucker.
I couldn't imagine what kind of daddy I would be. Like, what the fuck I'm gonna tell that man? What am I? I don't know what to tell you.
Salute,
Shit in
salute,
California.
Sean. Yeah, we've been on this bitch for a long time too.
My ass is asleep like a motherfucker, but we fucking around. I'm cool.
No, I'm about to.
Yeah,
Nigga,
yeah.
I told that nigga Terrence. I was like, soon as I was like, no, I ain't dropping this link, nigga. I said, as soon as we get on here, I'll be on here for 8 hours. This nigga.
I'm finna go get me some coffee, and I'm finna go probably take me a drive. I'm finna go get, and then I probably come home and go to sleep a couple hours. But I gotta go. I'm gonna go with my sister house.
I'm about to watch Uno.
Yeah, y'all two. Uno.
Hell yeah. James Harden, game 7.
Man, no, you not, bro.
Yes, I
I'm
am.
just say I thought you finna watch a replay. I'm like, what time that game come on? Oh, for y'all, that shit come on early, don't it?
I think he came on 12, I think he said.
For y'all?
Yep.
Oh, that's 2 for us.
That's a few more.
Yeah, that's 2 for us.
And them niggas about to lose that shit.
They damn sure are.
They shouldn't.
They
Detroit
are.
ain't better than this guys.
Man, Detroit defense is what I get Detroit. They play some goddamn. I want if them in San Antonio make the finals, boy, that's gonna be some defense playing. Shit, I want to see that. I like good defense. I don't like them all high scoring ass games.
Yeah, see, that's why I like when I was hearing that nigga Wimby talk. I was speaking on that shit earlier. That nigga highlight the defense them niggas play.
Yeah, I like seeing people get shit out the like. I seen the Pistons play for the first time. Really, man, they got a little dude. I saw Thompson. Man,
with
this
all them
little
pills
dude
and shit.
say, man, listen, Reg, this little dude is a mother. Boy, when he learn how to shoot, say this little dude gonna be cold. But this dude is a defensive lockdown motherfucking god.
Him and his brother. His brother's a baller like that too.
Oh,
He
he got
played
a
for
brother?
Houston. A twin brother.
Man,
Yeah, see, that's what basketball need. They need to bring that aspect of basketball
this
back.
boy locked
Man,
down, bro.
crazy, bro. It's all the best teams play defense.
No,
You
they
got
don't.
to.
I
You
have
got
watched.
to. You
This
have
final,
to.
this Final Four, probably the Knicks don't play that good of a defense, but all the teams that's left is the best defensive teams.
No, well, I'm talking about like even watching throughout the regular season. I have watched games and I have had to turn that shit the fuck off.
Like who?
Man, what was
I don't
I
watch
watched
regular
the
season
Utah.
either.
I
They
watched
don't play
the Utah and was it Utah? It was Utah. It was a couple of these games. I had to turn from it. Like they do so much stupid shit. The Lakers definitely. I had to turn from that shit.
Clippers games are must see TV, defense
Man,
and offense.
Hell fucking no.
Every fucking game.
Dude,
Man, you too big of a fan, man.
Y'all don't watch the games, so
they ain't in the playoffs. I don't watch
that shit
the playoffs.
on here.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't watch to the playoffs.
Oh, watch
I
82.
called a Clipper game live on here and was not impressed by none of that shit.
You were impressed the Laker Clipper game. You were impressed by the Clipper. Oh, he can ball. Oh,
Hilarious.
who was that? Who was that? I remember it. I did the call.
And that
with him.
nigga, who was that? They got a fast guard. That fool was cool. And maybe Kawhi or somebody got off on that shit.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I need one of my grandchildren. Hopefully, I need a doctor in my family, a doctor of something. I just feel good. I'm gonna start a lineage like the babies. I'm for real. I want a Bailey lineage. You don't want no Bailey lineage?
I want my kids to be able to live comfortably.
Yeah, that's it.
And live their life how they want to live it.
I agree.
within reason.
I agree within reason. I agree. You can't disrespect me. And my son, you cannot be a homosexual. That's always been part of the deal with my stepson. Hey, you like girls, don't you, boy? Yeah, I make sure you like it. Man, I can't have that, bro. That shit is that shit will hurt me too much, and it's fucking with my bloodline when you do shit like that. You don't fuck with
I know my sons as a baby. My oldest son had a crush on Minnie Mouse, and my youngest son had a damn crush on Princess Peach. So I know they all look like girls. So
look, my boy got caught. That nigga got caught downloading Marge and them naked and shit. Women titties, they mom.
Bro, that's too funny.
And they got that shit stacked all of his. What was on the iPad or some shit. She gonna call me to talk to him. Like, yeah, okay. Shit.
I wanted to say, man, you got to be more discreet, man. You can't
Yeah,
just
that's all I
shit
told
all
that
out
nigga.
there, man. What's wrong with you? It's natural, but come on, man. That's when other people see that don't look right. I understand you got a curiosity, but come on, you can't be saving the shit so you can go back and look at it again.
Yeah, that shit is all in that nigga photos.
Come
like,
on, man.
Straight photo, screenshot the motherfucker.
I can tell my son that when he first gets to pussy, his mama clean up his room. She finds some goddamn condoms. You need to talk to him. Say, man, listen, it's good you strapping up. Don't never pull that motherfucker off ever. Because I'm telling you, you'll never be the same. Keep that motherfucker on forever.
You don't know.
Now I be trying to tell this nigga, hey, lock these motherfucking doors around here, because I know you're in there whacking off.
Yeah,
niggas.
so I told him, I said, man, be more discreet, man. I ain't saying put your shit up. He's like, okay. It's like, hey, man. Then I sat down and really talked to him. You know, hey, man, you gotta be discreet about what you do. You just can't lay your shit all around. And you can't, like, come on, man, have some discretion.
Exactly. Like,
that's why niggas think they grown and shit. That's why niggas got their own shit. They be like, don't go touch it. I got my business.
You ain't got no business.
My shit anyway.
Yeah.
Understand that in your fucking house. You pay all the bills. You eat, buy food. You walk. Man, you better shut your fucking ass up.
For real. That's the same thing. They got some shit. Like, man, you got this shit because I gave you this shit.
Right, bro. Right. I allowed you to do this shit. Like, what the fuck are you on?
Who ate my fruit? Would you buy some fruit? Let me know.
But they don't like that shit. You get
next time you go back to the store, go buy me some of this.
Yeah.
This nigga stay with this. Oh, I get a gift for my graduation. Like, they told you get a gift for graduation, nigga. Like, y'all niggas, bro. Oh, you buy shoes? Like, I buy shoes like 2-3 times a year.
Oh, they don't want you to have nothing. They clock your clothes. They mama have whatever she want. You? Oh, they clocking your shit.
Clocking my shit.
You better not.
Brand new. Like, they're not brand new.
You gotta have arguments with it. Hey, my son, I'm glad his feet bigger than mine now. I wore a 13, wore a 14. But man, when I tell you this dude used to try to punk me out of my Jordans, man. Say, man, let me wear them. Nah, man, you gonna get man, I'm wearing them. Next thing you know, he just going in there, he just taking my shit. I'm like, God damn, man.
Oh, that would never happen. That would never happen. Hell no.
Oh, you ain't letting him put his foot in the J?
No, I can't. I can't. I cannot. I just can't.
My son took one. I gave him the Praying Light. The ones that hurt my feet. I think it was pair of foes. Shit, I ain't have to worry about that no more. Shit, give some of them uncomfortable motherfuckers that I won't even wear. I never buy a pair of these. Anything, I like 13s and shit. Like, I like shit that my feet feel comfortable in. Fuck how they look. I don't like them high top joints like them dunks and shit. I can't wear those.
I just like the ones he wore. That's real ones I really like to wear. There's a couple of ones he didn't wear. I wear, but usually the ones he wore.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
OG only. But I be getting new colorways sometime.
I ain't bought none since the North Carolina blue ones came out. Them the ones I bought. I always liked them. The all white, the Concord.
I brought some olive threes on Easter. Them was cold. They was on sale at the outlet. I brought like 150. I was like, man, let me get these real quick. Them was cold.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna tell you, when your lady hate on you, that's when it's tough. Oh, you bought yourself something. I be sneaking my shit in.
God, she know this is my thing. Before
Oh,
her,
Bobby.
you know, they know this is my thing. That's my thing. Shoes and hats. That's my thing.
I get hated on. Jewelry, my thing, and I really get hated on. I had to give up my bracelet to my son for his birthday. He basically took the motherfucker. God damn. Man, that's when you know you're getting out, when your son start getting your shit. Hey man, let me get that. Hey man, no man, what you goddamn why you want my stuff? Come on, man, let me get that. All right, man. Take care of it. Happy birthday.
That's right. Well, for
Damn.
sure, homies, I'm gonna put it down, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can tell Red's not, shit. I had some sleep, so yeah.
Nigga, bro, juiced in the motherfucker.
Shit, juiced up. I'm finna go get me some coffee and take me a ride. Shit, I gotta go get my mom. I know she up waiting on me. She and my sister, she probably going fucking crazy over there.
Damn, they up that early? God damn.
Man, this how we roll, man. I'm gonna take me a nap later. I'm gonna take me a nap.
I'll be up. He was like his mom was waking up and shit. Y'all get early as fuck in the country and shit.
Y'all don't get up like that?
Hell no.
Y'all old people don't get up like that either.
I don't remember that shit. They
Man, my old lady got up at 5 o'clock, bro.
Man, some old people get up like old niggas and shit, but
my old lady,
most people niggas sleep to about 11, 12, especially
nah, bro, we don't do that. Nah, we don't do that. Nah, hell nah. My old lady in there probably cleaning up, I heard her talking on the phone and shit.
6:30, damn.
Yeah, that's y'all in the country, damn. Y'all different.
Cause we
the
used
sun
to
barely coming up out here at 6:30.
Yeah, I watched the sun come up on my cameras. Goddamn right. But I ain't gonna hold y'all. That's how we do it, man. I'm probably finna go get me some coffee. Finna go talk to my niece. When I get over there, they gonna be up.
It's dope, man. I'm fucking with y'all. Whatever y'all got popping, I'm with it.
For sure.
All
right,
y'all.
All right. Later, dudes.
All right, peace. We see y'all tomorrow, folks.
Later,
man, glad y'all tuned in. Shit, it was a bunch of people up in this motherfucker too. Shit, we ain't the only ones. It was like 18, 20 people in here and shit.
Damn. I bet they woke up.
Huh?
That's that Sunday morning shit.
Said we about to end. It's like 12 people in here now.
I'm gonna start playing gospel music in the morning on a matter of fact. You lucky we ain't on the backup channel. I play gospel music on y'all. I don't even like gospel. I play rap guys, Kanye shit gospel.
Man, hell no.
Hey, Deuce like gospel though.
That nigga, listen, if Brother Lynchon did gospel, he'll listen.
That is hilarious. I want to hear some West Coast gospel, bro. We gotta do a West Coast. I want to hear what West Coast gospel sound like.
I killed that nigga, Lord. Now, but now I pray to you.
On the game. On the game.
Oh, my dead homies, Lord, please.
Peace, bro.
All right, man. I'm up. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace, peace.